get this shit going. Get this on the road.
I know, finally.
Welcome back, lads. It has been a while. It feels like it's been a really long time.
Yeah, oh man.
How's everyone doing? This is, I believe, session 22.
Ooh.
22. Oh.
Yeah, we've been playing since January, February, March, April 10th.
Jesus Christ.
Good times.
That was 6 months ago. We've been playing for half a year.
Jeez, and it's still like the beginning.
Yeah, we've been playing for half of a year.
Oh, Christ.
You can tell I'm so good at pacing. Anyway. Last we left off... Well, what's the last thing you guys remember? Because it's been a while.
Inside of an alley, getting chased.
Yeah,
I think the last thing that we escaped, and then we were gonna be heading out into the hotel, but that's like where we kind of cut off. I think that's the latest that we got.
Yeah, because I remember you guys were recapping with me. That one week we thought we were going to do a session, but we didn't.
Oh yeah. That was
like
last
we were
week.
in,
Yep.
Yeah, like we were in some war now with, I think.
Yeah, war for Callestan.
bunch
I should
of
get my notes
gangs.
out. That's a good idea.
Okay, so essentially, I'll start at the party.
Yeah.
You guys were at a big party, which Morgraves had invited you guys to. Which was essentially just a party in Upper Dura. You guys were essentially there in the upper city of Sharn to kind of just celebrate a holiday called Crystal Fall. A celebration and, well, more so remembrance of an attack on Sharn, which resulted in the falling of the Glass Tower, a floating citadel in Sharn back before it was knocked out of the sky. You guys got to the party after getting past the bouncers. You guys sort of just made your way around, coming into contact with a bunch of finer, richer folk. You guys got some drinks and sort of just waited around, enjoying the party atmosphere. You talked to some of the bartenders, Hummus and Jose Delgado of the Drunken Sorcerer, after finding Morvrax in the VIP section of the party. You guys sort of made your way over there, finding out that this party had a guest of honor. Cor Irwinarn, the younger brother and lead security advisor to the King Bornal, the king of Breland. This guy was the guest of honor at the party and was to count off the throwing of the glass towers, a tradition of Crystal Fall. Throwing ice sculptures representing the glass tower down into the Dagger River. You guys went over to Morvrax, Thelgun along the way, getting a little uncomfortable with Cor because of his reputation for being able to bust pretty much any criminal ever. You guys also bumped into Alina Liridian Lyris, the sponsor of the Vanguard's first graduation. And also the sponsor of the competition, which you guys ended up winning. You guys sat down with Morvrax and began to discuss your next assignment, your next Vanguard assignment, which was essentially to assist the Sharn Watch in just patrols and helping deal with a recent increase in crime rates, which had been affecting the city pretty badly, especially in the lower parts of the city. After some time, Cor was called over to begin the countdown of the throwing of the glass towers, and after the towers were thrown down, a massive explosion erupted out of the side of Lower Dura as you guys watched the towers fall. Immediately after, Cor, taking a Featherfall token from Morvrax, base jumped off of the upper city of Sharn down towards Lower Dura. You guys followed shortly after, and after a, I'll say, rough way down, you guys landed into the water and then began to make your way through Lower Dura to see what had happened. You saw an absolutely and Juan's gone, you saw what looked to be an absolutely, like, war-torn lower city. You already knew this place was very impoverished, but this looked like a war had just torn through this place. You guys continued around helping survivors, along the way finding a little girl who you later found out to be named Wirt, a small changeling child, maybe 4 or 5 years old. You guys continued on, eventually finding a group of Dask hobgoblins leading a manticore through the city streets looking for Boromar. You started to get the sense that this conflict was between a bunch of the gangs in Lower Sharn that had somehow boiled to the point of seeming to be an all-out, genuine war. You guys continued, eventually coming across another group of Dask operatives in the form of gnolls. After a very rough fight, you guys were left reeling. Thelgun, having been downed a handful of times and after being held with a longsword to his back, managed to survive. You guys were looking like you were going to be able to get out of this if you made the right moves. You were invited into somebody's tenant apartment building after they saw you took out the gnolls. And going into the apartment, and I guess not saying what the people there wanted to hear. Some of the commoners, about 3 families all huddled into one room, some of them revealed themselves to be shape changers. Pushing you out of the building, they revealed themselves, the last surviving changeling who had managed to get your identities and a lot of information about you. Revealed themselves to be a member of the Tyrants, a shape-changing gang in Lower Sharn. Welcoming you to the war for Callestan, they called for the guards and then left you guys outside to the mercy of a coming dinosaur guard coming after you guys. You guys quickly fled out of Lower Erdura to Lower Cliffside, being chased by these Boromar thugs on dinosaurs, calling themselves the Guard of Lower Dura. You guys fought them off while trying to make your way to Cliffside, eventually breaking through a defensive barrier that the Dask seemed to have set up at that section. It looked like all of the gangs had essentially completely taken over Lower Dura and were keeping all of the guard and law out of it to allow themselves a space to just go to war. You guys managed to break the perimeter of Lower Dura into Cliffside, making it into what looked to be like a relief area the Sharn Watch had set up, helping out any Dura civilians they could, and anybody else who was injured. You guys made your way back up to the party, where Ralrut got into a conflict with Morvrax. You guys had seen how most of the middle and upper city didn't really care about the conflict that was going on, and this set Ralrut off, who got really angry at Morvrax for essentially sitting at the party and not doing anything. Morvrax pled for his defense, but cooler heads didn't prevail this time, and you guys were essentially told that this was going to be your next assignment, dealing with this issue, and that the following morning, you guys would have to essentially get briefed by the Sharn Watch and figure out how you would be dealing with this, as well as joining Morvrax on a research trip to Morgrave University to essentially research anything you guys need along your quest to going up a rank in the Vanguard. Along the way, Ralrut also had an encounter with his grandfather, where he was essentially told about the rich history of the Herd of Shadows. And that's where we left off. You guys have essentially have walked out of this party still in Upper Dura, and you've been sent out to essentially find an inn, find somewhere to stay, and then be prepared to get picked up by Morvrax the following day for your oncoming Vanguard assignment. What would you guys like to do?
Did we not already have a inn?
Yeah, we were already at the
weren't we
inn.
in an inn?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were in the process of buying rooms. Or did we already buy the rooms?
We bought the rooms, and I think we stopped before we
Yeah, actually, like, rested and all that.
Unless I'm wrong, but I swore we already took out gold and stuff.
I know for sure we were already in the hotel. I'm
Wait, so
not
what?
too sure about taking out the gold because
Oh no, because you know what it was? Because Dave or Pedro wasn't here, so we weren't sure if Dave would pay for the room. So I said,
Oh
if
yeah,
he didn't want to, then I would pay for it.
right. Yep.
Alright, because no one has money.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
except
Dave would
Dave,
only
of
pay
course.
for his own room.
And that's what
Nice.
I called
Alright.
it.
Yeah,
called
some leader of the Vanguard's Revelry, huh?
Yeah. Right.
Hey, listen. Why don't you all have money? You guys wasted it, right?
No.
We made some.
Well,
good
if we're being honest, we wasted a lot of it trying to
Listen,
bring it back.
I gave El
so-
Simpiníto like 2,000 of my gold.
For what?
Alright. To get some really good
I mean,
armor,
to be
I
fair,
think,
this
or
is the
bow
least
that
you could
never.
do. We kind of like,
Yeah,
you know,
different
risk
arrows.
everything bringing you back.
Alright, wait. So what level of Dura are we on?
I think we're back where the party is, so
Well,
that was
at
like
this
Havoc's
point-
Landing.
Looking for... Because I think we were discussing prices, but I don't remember exactly if you guys had found a hotel or not. Because I think you guys were talking about how you were going to pay for it.
Yeah, why don't we just get a hotel on a lower city so it doesn't cost as much? Since this is like
That's like a couple hour long walk. And besides, I'm pretty sure Morvrax said he was going to try and meet us at like a certain one.
Wait, can't the
Morvrax-
Vanguard pay for?
Morvrax said he would just find you.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Can't the
so
Vanguard
it
pay
wouldn't
for
matter.
stuff since this is a Vanguard sponsored quest?
Oh yeah, that would have been something to ask Morvrax.
Oh my god! All right.
Oh man, we got sponsorships now.
Wait, how is Dave the leader?
What's our G Fuel flavor?
Failure?
It's a revelry. It's a revelry
Dave really
flavor.
isn't the leader. He just likes to say he is.
I
Yeah,
don't think Dave is.
he's not the official
Yeah.
leader, but he calls himself the leader.
Yeah.
If anything, I vote Bramgrim to be leader.
Yeah, but you remember he can't be leader because he's actually not a member. He's still
I'm not even
freelance.
part of the
technically.
Revelry right now yet.
Yeah.
I mean, in our eyes, he technically is because he's been with us through a whole bunch of shit. But you know, paperwork.
Well, he's
and all
been with
that.
me for like a few days.
Yeah,
No,
we know.
he for like weeks.
Yeah.
All right, but where are we going to go, guys?
Yeah.
I'll be willing. Let me know the prices first, and I'll
Yeah.
see.
What part of Sharn are you guys trying to find lodging at?
I mean,
I
wasn't
mean,
the pricing
lower
like
city
one
is pretty much
platinum?
in shambles, right?
Because
No,
that definitely depends on what level you guys are looking to get.
I mean, I don't know
Uh,
if you guys want to rest in the lower city, which is like, you know, kind of a war zone at this point. So I think that one's off the table.
How about the
Middle
city?
city, middle city is like right next to the fighting, so you know we got front row seats.
Give me a second.
Yeah, and then we could easily go to the fighting once we wake up, right?
Yeah, but
Wow.
remember, Morvrax said that we have something to do with him. He's taking us somewhere, and I'm pretty sure that place is in the upper city.
No, it's fine. Morvrax can bring us back up if need be.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that works.
So
All right,
what
what's
do
the
you
You
guys,
wanna know what's
pricing on
funny?
middle?
I have the most money
Middle
right now.
Sharn.
How much money do you have, Juan?
you guys are looking
I
for
have like
somewhere in Middle Central?
150.
Wait, how much, Juan?
150.
Oh, yeah, you definitely have the most. Because I have 3,460.
I mean, what have you done this entire time except die? So.
Listen,
Stop
What I've
fighting!
done?
Can't you see you're tearing his family apart?
what I've done is I was born. I was born into this.
Mhm.
It's not my
Fight,
fault.
fight,
We
fight,
live in a
fight,
society.
fight,
Okay, whatever. Let's go.
fight. You live in a society. Fight it out. I say
So-
Let's find an inn.
Probably looking for somewhere middle central, middle city, something like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Middle
think
to
that's
lower class kind of area.
that. Okay.
That
We're
would be
rich,
close
but not
to
that
the
rich.
outside
Like
of
the
Sharn.
like the slums of the middle city.
We're gonna sleep in the
So-
slums. Okay, I can dig it.
Okay. So I'm saying, so it sounds like, cause like Central is by far the fanciest. Like.
Yeah.
And the lower you get, the like lower class it gets.
Well, it's lower and then outside, right?
Yeah, lower and outside. So the closer in you get, the better it gets, and the higher you get, it also gets better. So
Oh,
What
you're
about,
in the middle.
Like things like that. Let's just set up tents and just sleep on the
Oh,
streets.
high key. I have this one. I have a new spell. It's tiny hut.
Oh yeah.
We can
I
just
mean,
all
that
sleep in a
could
tiny
work.
hut.
Do you actually want to use tiny hut?
Why not? No, it's a ritual spell.
All right.
Go for it.
Okay.
all right, Dave, where?
Watch him like
Oh,
blow up
Ralrut, you're a large creature, right?
house or something.
Dave,
Yes.
where are you looking to set this up?
In like a park.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Alright.
You're looking for a park in Middle City.
Isn't that like loitering, or do laws work different here?
You have no idea.
Well, we're used to breaking the laws. At least I am. So.
Oh, it's. Wait, is there a curfew here?
You have no idea.
Listen, if anyone asks, we're just making sure that the streets are safe.
It's the
Yeah,
middle of the
exactly.
It's the middle of the night, and this
Patrolling.
place seems just as lively as it was in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, so probably not.
Yeah.
So,
I got a
did you make
10.
your investigation check? Is it?
Yeah, I got a 10.
It
Can I
takes you.
also look?
It takes you a while. At this point, it's already midnight. Like it was
Yeah.
already midnight by the time you guys got back up to Upper City, and then making your way back down. It's like another half an hour. Like it's like 1:30 in the morning. You guys are like, you guys have been really messed up today.
Yeah.
Thelgun especially has gotten his shit rocked. Like you guys are just dragging your way through Middle Central, and eventually you do find what looks to be a very nice, quaint park. It's not massive, but it does. It has some class. Like Middle Central, because it's central. Like you can view Middle Central as even an upper level district in any other like ward. Like Central's nice.
You know, just in case, I want to pop detect magic.
Where? Like once you get to the park?
Yeah, once we get to the park.
Okay, so you cast detect magic, and it goes out around you. There's nothing like everywhere, but every once in a while, like you walk by and like the lamp posts go off.
All right.
Because like
Guys,
look-
I'm gonna have to
look-
bounce for like 30 minutes.
All right.
I just gotta go grab something, so I'll be right back. So just fill me in when I get back, and try not to get yourself killed.
All right.
All right.
So like
Okay.
what's it called, Matt?
Yeah.
One thing, because you guys might get there, but before you're gone, just text somebody like what kind of things you would want to research at the
Okay.
college.
Yeah. Yep. I got you. All right. I'll see you, boys.
So while you're walking through, and they're like actual flames, so there's something magical about these flames. You're not sure what exactly.
All right.
And,
After that cart incident, I don't trust anything you put.
and like
Listen,
every once in a while,
only-
like you walk by people, and like it's not like you're a lot of people are pinging with like you're finding they have like either magical rings or they have magical clothing. Like magic here does not seem to be a very rare thing. Like you don't know obviously how powerful these enchantments are, but like you see some people with like magical cloaks. This entire family over here has magical clothing. Like there's chunky bit of magic here.
All right.
We'll be fine.
Dave, you should be able to set up your tiny hut now.
Yes.
Okay.
No, they can't see through it. They can't cast spells through it. No one could pass through it except us. We'll be fine.
Okay, so whereabouts, like, what kind of area are you looking to set this up in? You're in the park, but like...
Next to a bench.
Do you want
Or,
the
like-
bench to be in the dome? Like, are you going off of the path? Because there's like a paths going through the park. So like,
Oh yeah, I want the bench to be inside the dome.
so are you setting the dome up like in the middle of the path, or like on the side with the dome?
Never
with
mind,
the
never
bench
mind
in
then,
it?
never mind.
Because the benches, there are benches, but they're lined up like right on the edge of the path, on the paths. So you could get a bench in there, but like it'd be right on the edge of the dome.
You know what? Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Yeah. All right, and then I want to make it pink. The outside is pink and opaque, so no one can see through it.
Pink.
It's a large 10-foot radius and mobile dome of force.
It's a good choice of color.
So you see
Yes.
Dave go over, and like while he's walking over, you see he's looking around. You can see he's visibly like scanning the area, looking for somewhere, and he's mentioning this dome, and you guys aren't exactly sure what he's talking about. And you see he spots a bench, and this entire time like he's tuning his instrument and like playing a note every once in a while, and he sees a bench and he just like quickly walks over to it, and for the next 10 minutes, like under his breath, Dave is just singing a light song to himself while playing his lyre, or while playing his lute. And at the end of those 10 minutes, you guys see as a 10-foot radius, 20-foot diameter sphere, like dome, just appears. And Dave is standing at the center of it. And you see from the outside, it is a bright, like hot, opaque pink that you guys can't see into. And like the dome just covers Dave, and you guys can't see him anymore.
Right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna like stick my hand forward first.
You put your hand towards it, and your hand goes through it. I mean, Dave, are you letting them in?
Yeah. Wait, is Ralrut a large creature?
No.
No. All right, then it's fine. Yeah.
Why are large creatures not allowed?
Oh yeah. It says
Oh.
if spells fails if its area includes a larger creature. Wait, larger? Is he a larger creature?
Larger means like larger than the area. So if like a
Oh, I
like
see.
if a
Okay,
giant
okay.
tried stepping in there, like
Oh,
I
so
see, yeah.
he'll be fine.
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bramgrim sticks his arm through it. Nothing happens. You don't even feel it. It just goes through it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna walk in with Wirt behind me. I
And we
guess.
can see outside of it.
Wait, did Wirt staying with?
Yeah,
Stayed with
you guys. I thought. Did you guys leave Wirt with Morgrax?
We were going to, and then she said that she wanted to stay with
Oh, yeah,
for it
she
now.
stayed with you guys for now. So yeah, Wirt's with you, and she's looking at it, and she just sees this hot pink dome, and she's like, she gets really excited for a second.
Yeah, we could see outside of it. They can't see inside of it.
Yeah, and you see people see this appear. Like for a second, some people stop, and they're like people start to gather, and they're seeing Dave while he's casting the spell ritually. And they're like watching him. They think he's just performing in the dome, like, boom, and they're like, "Oh shit!"
Yo, I could make a magic trick out of this.
Yeah, like this doesn't seem like something that people often see. It's not totally out of the blue, but people are like, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah.
It definitely sticks out, especially hot pink.
If you guys want to make a lot of money, I could just cast Tiny Hut and Dimensional Door, teleport behind people. No one will know where I went. Wow.
That could work.
Stupid.
So,
Yeah.
everybody, you guys are just standing outside of the dome, seeing Bramgrim disappeared. He just walked into it.
Alright.
Dear God, where do you go?
And then I call the bench and I start sleeping on the bench.
Okay, you start setting yourself up on the bench.
Let me just check something.
Thelgun sort of like inches towards it, and he sticks his hand through.
Okay, that's what I thought. There's
Yeah.
a bedroll inside the handy haversack.
Yeah. Thelgun just steps through as well.
Alright, well, I'm gonna give the bedroll. Oh, I don't have it, but I assume we'd give the bedroll to Wirt.
I mean, you can.
I'm not gonna have the child sleep on the grass.
It's grass.
Yeah, but it's still uncomfy as fuck.
It's luscious, comfy green
El
grass.
Simpiníto has his. El Simpiníto also walks through, and he has his own bedroll, so he rolls that out. And he goes to rest.
Alright, I'm going to rest.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you? Ralrut? Is Juan dead?
Juan, are you here?
God
I
damn.
think...
You guys not.
No, we
No, we
couldn't
can't
hear
hear
you.
I heard him, but then he just left. Oh, there he is.
Juan? I think you're real quiet. Your mind.
Yeah, Juan, I
can't
heard you.
speak.
for a second.
Your mic's
Oh, wait,
not
speaking? Yes,
Oh,
yes.
hello? Yeah,
Yes,
hello.
yes,
You hear me
yes.
now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, what's it called? I want to train with my grandfather again.
Are you gonna? Okay, so you're not going to rest right now.
Nah, not right now.
All right. Let's.
Alex.
I think I want to go to rest right now.
Thelgun does not have a. He does not have a bedroll, so he's gonna try going to sleep on the floor.
Can I, at the top of the dome, I want to use, like, minor illusion, or, like, prestidigitation, and just make, like, little stars, and, like, make a small harmony with, like, the faint musical notes that prestidigitation works, or can use.
All right. I'll say
What are you
maybe
doing, Bramgrim?
make a performance check.
Fuck.
Oh, this man. Okay.
Yeah, so you see Bramgrim
yeah.
is just sort of like laying on his back with with Wirt, and they're both looking up. Like, from you guys inside of the dome, you can faintly see like a pink shimmer where the on the floor where the radius of the sphere is, but there's like no other indication that you guys are in the dome. They're just laying on their back looking up at the stars, and Bramgrim is like popping up just little stars and making some musical notes. He's just
Can I, like, be telling a story using, like, the stars forming little constellations and then just the constellations dancing around?
What's your story about?
A knight slaying a manticore.
All right. As he says this, I grow tired since it's a small space, and I want to cast a silence's ritual.
A small place, Pedro? A small place?
A minute into your story, like, the knight at this point, he's on his horse, he's riding over, he's gonna go into the cave. You're like, okay, then he's gonna come up on the manticore, he's gonna save his wife, and then you don't hear anything.
How does silence work? Is it a save or no?
No,
No.
it's just in the area. So
No
you
sound
go,
can be
you're
created
talking.
or passed through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Any creature or object entirely inside a sphere is immune to thunder damage, and the creatures are deafened while entirely inside it.
Yeah,
Is
so
it concentration?
But yes, it's concentration.
I'm gonna flick Dave.
you don't know that. So you're laying on your back. You're laying on your back, and you're like, the constellation is moving. You have the knight on horseback. You're like, damn, I'm pretty good at this. And then just silence. And you see Dave is like, there's a small smirk on his face, and he's laying
It's
down.
2 a.m., Bramgrim.
Yeah, it's really fucking early. Like, Wirt's barely staying conscious at this point, but she's
I
very
was telling
interested
her
in
a
this stuff.
bedtime story, you cunt.
Well, you guys can't hear each other. You just see him mouthing to you. Like,
Anyway, the minor illusion isn't verbal. Can this story still be going on?
I mean, just visually, you can't speak.
That's okay.
So you keep doing the little thing. Like, Wirt, at this point, when all the noise cuts out, she falls asleep after a few seconds.
That's okay. I'm gonna finish the story.
You guys see Bramgrim making a little story to himself.
It's more for myself.
He's telling a bedtime story to himself.
Everyone else goes to bed. I will say, don't get a bad idea. I'm just saying, that when you guys go to sleep, unless you're wearing light armor, it's assumed you take it off, or you don't get a long rest. Just
Yeah, that's fine.
for future note. You guys won't get attacked. You guys won't get
Yeah, my light
attacked.
armor.
Just for future note, because I don't know if I've ever brought that up.
Yeah, just
you
because
have-
I
I would have to take off my armor in order to take a long rest.
Yeah, you would have to take your armor off.
Yeah.
So Ralrut, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm asking you what you're
I'm
doing.
just gonna train. I'm gonna train.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I gotta
I'm gonna
do
pull my
go away groceries.
Alrighty. What does that mean? What are you doing?
So I'm gonna pull him out and ask him to train me because the little owes me some time.
Okay, so
I'm gonna pull him out.
at this point, you go to pull your grandfather out, and this time there's no resistance. You just grab his hand like you pull out your echoes, and then just pull him up. No struggle this time. And he stands up. What? It hasn't been that long since we've talked, Ralrut. What is it this time?
I know, old man, but I need some training. I need to get stronger. And it seems like you're the only one that could train me for now, at the moment, so suck it up.
Ralrut, you look like shit. You've been...
Oh yeah, well look who's talking, so suck it up, Buttercup.
I'm dead. What's your excuse?
I'm fighting so many wars, so come on. What's your excuse? I'm not
He
dead.
cracks
What's your
his
excuse? How
knuckles
did
and then
you
he
die?
just decks you in the face.
Bring it on, old man.
How long are you guys spending training?
2 hours. Well,
Jeez.
enough for me to get a long rest.
Well, you guys don't know when you guys are gonna get picked up by Morvarax, so give me an estimation. Around when are you trying to get
1 hour 30.
Alright, so it'll be like 3 in the morning by the time you're done. Okay, so, and you're starting to get a sense. Like, your father used to tell you things about your grandfather, but like he used to tell you stories. Your grandfather was a famous, well, not famous, more so notorious pugilist. So he's fighting you just bare fists. Like, you're using your weapon and he's like dodging and grabbing your glaive and pushing it off to the side and then decking you in the mouth. And you can tell this guy must have been a monster in his prime because he is strong. And he essentially trains you for the next hour and a half in like close quarters, like right up in your face kind of combat.
Okay. Great. Cool.
Alright. Are there any like specific questions or anything you would want to talk to him about?
I'm gonna ask him what's our reason for fighting. Are we good? Are we evil? What's our purpose, old man?
I don't exactly know if good and evil are a thing, first of all, but we fight. We fight for many reasons. Everyone fights for different reasons. I could tell you what I fight for. I can tell you what the Herd of Shadows is meant to fight for, but every individual person fights for what they believe in, for what they care about. I fought for the Herd. I fought for our family. What do you fight for, Ralrut?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know.
Well,
really just to survive. That's what I've been doing for the meanwhile, anyway.
Well, I think that answers a bunch of bullshit. Everyone fights.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone tries to survive. You need to find what you fight for, Ralrut. Strength and power and wisdom come with truly knowing yourself.
Alright, I'm back.
And he sort of just continues on. And your grandfather seems really wise. And he just, like, every time, like, after you asking that, every time he gets a good hit on you, like, he knocks you in the face, or he gets you in the chest, and he just keeps asking, like, every once in a while he just asks, what are you fighting for? Like, what are you doing here? Why are you here? And every hit, like, at this point, your face has become so calloused because of just the amount of shit you've taken just today, that, like, you're taking this hit and you're not even reeling back from the pain anymore. Like, you're just sitting in an empty headspace, just asking yourself the same questions he's asking you. And it's kind of frustrating. Like, he gets you right in the gut with a sucker punch, and he's just asks you why. That's it. And your head's wrapped around that single word question. After an hour and a half, he, like, dusts off his knuckles, and he's not dirty at all. Like, it seems like this form can't get dirty, but he's, like, dusting off his shoulders, his knuckles, and he just, without saying anything, just, like, stops in the middle of your training, puts his hand out for that familiar stern, like, handshake. You take his hand, and then he just vanishes. So you go back to bed.
Alright. Yeah.
Is everyone just going to sleep? Is there anybody trying to keep watch or anything like that?
I'll keep watch for a little bit, for like 30 minutes.
Well, you won't be able to get a long rest if you try and keep watch for too long.
Oh.
Also, I assume Dave would have explained that nothing can get inside the dome.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
like,
I did.
Is
Yeah,
anybody trying to look out for anything?
Yes. I don't think anyone needs to keep watch, at least, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm just throwing it out. I will say, for the time you are training, Ralrut, make a save with this. Make a perception check with disadvantage. This is just this is just things you might end up seeing while you're training. This isn't like you're not actively looking out. This is you might have seen this while you were boxing your grandfather.
Let's see. I rolled a 14. Can I do that? My thing, the perception, the lookout thing, or not?
Yeah, you can use it. Roll twice though, because it is disadvantage.
Oh, okay. $11,
and then your profession die, I believe, at this point, is still a D4. So add a D4 to that.
Ooh,
Shit.
15.
Alright. So, like, you keep getting hit with both your grandfather's fists and these questions, and you're just in an empty mindset, just like thinking, and like at some points you get mad and you're like you're trying to push this out of your head, like you've always just fought to survive. Like, what other reasons are there? Like, I'm here to survive, and just everything else comes after that. So to try to keep your mind off of it, you're just like looking at your surroundings, and your guard goes down. So your grandfather's getting more hits on you, and at one point he just decks you hard as hell in the side of the temple, and you like fall down and you drop your glaive, and he's just saying, "All right, get up." And while you're down on the ground, you see there seems to be like guard patrols. The higher you get, like the nicer parts of Sharn have constant Sharn watch patrols, and a pair of guards walk by, and you see they seem to notice the tiny hut, and they seem to be watching you guys, like they're not sure what this is. But you don't really pay it any mind, and your grandfather helps you back up. And then by the time he pulls you up, you don't see them anymore.
Okay.
Alright. Hold on, give me a second to turn my fan on. It's really hot in here. Alright. Sorry about that. So, you guys wake up the next morning. What would you like to do?
Should probably just wait for Morgrex, right?
I mean,
Will he be able to enter the dome?
Well, the dome drops after
Morgrave,
hours.
of course he was.
oh yeah, by the time you guys wake up, did any of you ever get watches? I don't believe so. You're not sure what time it is when you wake up, but when you wake up, the dome is gone.
Oh.
And you guys can tell, you definitely slept more than 8 hours. You guys were pretty fucked up.
So we could long resting.
Okay.
Alex.
Yes, everyone takes a long rest.
No, I'm
Congratulations.
just gonna put back my armor.
Yeah, congrats. Yeah. Okay, so Thelgun is down to 2 points of exhaustion.
Nice.
He looks better. Thelgun, like for real, Thelgun yesterday, when you guys were seeing him, looked really, really bad.
How does that work? Is it just when you add?
What?
Oh, that's cool.
What?
I'm back, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. You guys got a, long rest.
It says what happens, like with your exhaustion and all that. So if I
Dude, beyond 20 is so good. For real.
yeah, so now I'm restrained, poisoned.
That's awesome. Alright. So you guys all come to. You're not sure. You guys all saw when you went to sleep that Ralrut wasn't in the dome. Like, you saw him off in the distance. Typically, like, Ralrut, did you try going far off or just, like, to the side of the dome?
A bit far off. Enough where I know it won't be disturbed.
No, like, to where they can't see you? Like, are you trying to hide this, or...?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You guys see Ralrut walk off, like, out of sight. And then, you don't know when he came back. But when you see him in the morning, he's got some nice bruisers. He looks like he took some hits that you guys didn't see yesterday.
It always looks like that. It's fine.
Shut up, Dave. You're a poopy head.
Yes, thank you. All right. You good, Ralrut?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Did you get a long rest in?
Yeah.
Dave,
Yeah.
Yes.
when you wake up, you are like, you have a very tight grip around your rapier. Like, you wake up with it in your hand, and you're holding onto that shit really tight. Like, you let go of it and your fucking hand hurts. Shit.
Uh-oh.
It's fine, right? There's no blood on it, right?
No, doesn't.
Yeah, the spell, is it, how long was the long rest?
You guys overslept. By the time you woke up, the dome is gone.
Okay.
It's
so
like at
over
least
8
over
hours.
8 hours, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the dome lasts 8 hours. So you got
Yeah.
you know for sure you guys slept far past 8 hours. It's gone. And you guys look like just bums sleeping in the middle of the park. And you actually wake up and there's a pair of like guards walking by, and they just like you guys start coming to, and they're just like standing there.
Hey,
Howdy.
what's up?
They're looking down at you guys, and they see you like gripping your rapier, and they give you a very strange look.
It's like a teddy bear. It helps me sleep.
What are
Yes.
you guys doing here? If you don't mind my asking.
We're a
Sleeping?
pair of homosexuals.
No.
Oh, you're some. Well,
Yes.
why
Yes, as you see,
exactly?
the blonde one is the bitch, and he'll offer you a good time if you're looking for some.
Ralrut, watch
Is
your
this a? Then if that's your job and that's your business, then how about you go be in a house of pleasure and not in the middle of Middle Central's park?
You know, sir, that's a very good point.
Jesus Christ.
There are plenty
I'm
of inns
just
here in
gonna start
Sharn.
walking away.
There are plenty of inns here in Sharn. Go find one, or get out of Middle Central.
Listen,
Si, senor.
for the right price, I'll do anything. But I'm not.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm still just walking away. I'm starting to walk towards
Get out of
somewhere
here.
where I can go to upper.
Okay, yeah, I start walking away too.
Shoos you off. The rest of you all start to get your things together and they give you a particularly strange look, Ralrut, as you make your way
Yes.
off.
Man, I can't wait for us to get famous and they're like, yeah, that guy was a prostitute.
And his big ol' Goliath patron.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, Christ.
So,
That's what you went with? Did we not just say we said we were gonna be from the Revelry? It's okay, we have a job here. What the fuck?
We don't want them to know, okay?
you're gonna be working with those people.
What do you mean you don't want them to know?
Yes.
Why would you tell us, especially because we have a small child with us?
It's gonna make it so bad.
They see that and their faces just like light up. They're just like, "Oh shit! What happened to that?"
I'm not with them. Please ignore him.
He's the worst of us.
You don't know him.
Look, and one of the guys like kneels down and he looks at Wirt. He's like, "Are you okay? Are you with them? And where are your parents?" and Wirt just like holds onto your leg and she just stays quiet. Like she's like pushing her face into your like thigh. Like she just and he's like, the guy's just like, "Are you okay? Are these your
Did they
parents?
kidnap you?
Did they do anything to you? Are you alright?" And where it's just like silent and like nodding her head very slowly.
Listen,
And they just like the guy just stands up, says, "Look, please get an inn."
there's no need for that. My friend here is just messing around. We're here on a mission. We'll be working with you guys soon. We just need our briefing. Vanguard's Revelry, blah. You'll hear more about us. Don't worry. Alright, let's start going.
Yes.
So,
Rest in
Ooh, my
peace, Dave.
birthright. I get all my charges back, right?
you do.
Nice.
Wait, what charges, Pedro?
For the birthright.
Spells he gets to cast.
Yeah.
Oh.
And as I'm walking by Ralrut, I'm not gonna do any damage, but I'm gonna lightly smack the back of his head.
Just fucking dumb.
He hits you in the back of the head, Ralrut.
Listen, man, I'm just trying to have some fun, okay?
Not when we have a child with us. Implications are really bad here. Let's not make them worse.
Where it just looks, and where it's looking at, Revelry, she says, "Oh, what's a bitch?"
What's a bitch? Oh,
Damn it!
you don't worry about it. We're
okay.
Oh, we're gonna get in so much trouble.
It's a no word. Don't say that word. Only old men with no families can say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
She just keeps walking with you guys, and at this point, she's just walking like, like Bramgrim. She's really tiny compared to you. Like she's walking next to you, just holding on to like your pointer finger. And her like small pale white hand just like wraps around your pointer finger as you're just walking past. She's just staying by your side. She seems more comfortable.
Alright. Time to find Morphrax. And get our briefing.
He'll find us.
I mean, yeah, but how is he supposed to find us? We didn't tell him shit.
Find him.
I don't know.
He just said he was gonna find us, right?
Yeah, he said to go find an inn and he would find you there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so
Let's go to an inn.
try to find it in.
What if we see those guards at the end? Alright.
So not too far from the park, you guys do find a House Galanda inn. And you guys end up going inside, and Morvrax is actually waiting there, and he's looking at the hostess, and he doesn't seem mad, but he's like raising his voice slightly. He's like, I've been looking around for them all day. I've checked every hotel. Are you sure they're not here? The Vanguard's Revelry, and maybe
I just clap my hands
under
like,
the name
"Hey,
Ralrut.
Morphrax, good seeing you.
What up,
turns-
We're here."
He turns to all of you guys. Oh my god.
How have you been?
He, like, clutches his holy symbol and he looks over to you guys. Where have all of you been?
Oh, well, you see, I got this one new spell called Tiny Hut that I've been waiting to use, and I just used it, so I didn't have to pay for everybody's fee.
We were in the park.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hey, you know what? That's not even the worst. You should have heard Ralrut's cover story.
Oh no, you don't want to hear it.
I don't think I want to, honestly. As long as you're not being chased by the watch, I'd rather not know.
Alright,
Yeah,
well,
you really
Uncle,
don't.
lead us to our briefing, I guess.
Alright. Well. So, and he starts making his way out. And you guys sort of just start following him. Are there any questions you guys might have? I know yesterday was pretty rough for all of you. If you have any questions about what happened or anything you saw last night, or anything you're going to be dealing with, either ask me now or get him ready for the briefing.
Alright.
Nothing?
No.
And he's just like, he just keeps going. Well, hell of a party last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure.
For sure.
And
Sure.
every once in a while, he's just like looking back at you, Ralrut, and like he's trying not to make eye contact with you, but like, and it's strange. You've always seen Morvrax as a stoic, just like no holds barred kind of guy, but. And yeah, you've genuinely just never seen him buckle like this to anybody, but he seems to just be, like, You're not sure if it's shame or if he feels bad, but he seems to be watching his step, in a way. He leads you guys through the middle city of Sharn, up towards Upper City. You guys continue to walk around until eventually you come upon what looks to be this very, not necessarily ornate, but very nice, like, stone and copperish kind of building. It's got lots of windows. It's built into one of the many towers that are just multi-level and rise throughout the entirety of Sharn. See, he ends up leading you over to it, and you see just immediately it has a big old sign right up on the front, and you see, like, immediately this place is surrounded by the Sharn Watch. Like, there's lots of people just casually standing around outside of it. There's people on guard, and this is the Sharn Watch's main hold, or, like, you're not as sure exactly what it is, but Morfrak leads you into it. And he ends up, like, going to, there seems to be a sort of front desk, and immediately there are a handful of guards that come up to each of you, and they immediately go to try to search all of you guys. Is anyone sort of, I guess, resisting or anything?
No.
They sort of just come up to you.
Yeah, no.
Hello,
Yeah.
welcome to the Sharn Watch's main, I guess, organization. We've gotta search all of you before we let you in. If there's any weapons, magical abilities, magical items, anything you'd like to declare before going inside, it'll make this whole process go a lot quicker. You see one guy comes up with a wand, and he seems to be checking all of you guys for magical items, and the other guy's just patting all of you down, checking for weapons.
Listen, as long as we're not getting disarmed, I don't care.
Yeah. Well, luckily we won't have to disarm you. Typically we would, but we trust your company. And he looks over to Morvarex. So, in a little bit, you should be heading off to your room. Now, who are you guys exactly? Are you working for one of the adventuring guilds of Sharn? You guys,
We're the Vanguard's Revelry.
Flame Keep.
Flame. All right. I'll be sure to take a note of that. You see, he starts writing it down. Morverax at this point is over at a front desk, and you hear him talking. He pulls out a bunch of papers, and he asks all of you guys for your Vanguard-like papers as well. He takes all of them, and you hear him at the front desk. Yeah, so we're here for the briefing about the current conflict going down in Lower Dura. I believe we are here to have a discussion with, I believe, a Sergeant Germain Villeroy. And you see the ladies, like, the lady at the front desk is sort of just looking through her papers. She looks to be a sea elf.
Oh God!
Someone you've never seen before. She says, "Oh, yeah, right this way. Villeroy will be right down."
Why did Bramgrim say, "Oh God"?
Fuck that bit. No. Different life.
Oh.
What's wrong, Michael?
Shut up. Keep going.
What?
So you see, eventually, you guys end up sitting in the main room for a while. You guys all individually get checked. You're sort of just waiting around until eventually a pair of double doors open up, and out of them, just like a handful of guards come out, and leading them is what looks to be female Brailish woman in full, like, Sharn Watch attire. Damn. Okay. And she doesn't she looks to be like in a position of power. She's got much more ornate armor than most of the other people that you have encountered, and you can tell she's a human, Brailish, and there's nothing super notable about her other than she looks to be in like a higher rank than the rest of the Sharn watch around you. And she comes out. Well, hello there, Morvarax. You see, she puts her hand out. They both shake, and Morvarax just. Well, this is the Vanguard's Revelry, everyone. This is Sergeant Germaine Vilroy of the Sharn Watch. Sort of introduces you guys to each other. She will be the one, I guess, paying you guys and instructing you in this next Vanguard assignment. You can trust. She's definitely made a name for herself here in Sharn, and you'll be working fairly closely with her during this upcoming assignment. Well, and Vilroy sort of just nods her head, and you guys all start to make your way back into, like, further back into the building, until eventually you guys start passing by, like, you're just going down a straight hallway with a bunch of doors on either end, and you eventually take a right into a room that looks to be like a big either meeting room or a break room. You're not entirely sure. There's just one long, like, oval center table, and there's just a handful of, like, there's a pitcher of water and then a handful of, like, some tarts and other sweets and stuff set up on the center of the table. And there's a big board on one end with a bunch of information written down on it, and Vilroy sort of just motions for everybody to take a seat.
Alright, I'll sit.
Mm-hmm.
Wish they'll take a seat.
Morvarax sits down on the end of the table next to the board where Vilroy seems to be standing up. No, all of you take your places, and Vilroy, she sort of just like, there's a bunch of other guards in there with you, and a bunch of other people you don't recognize. A lot of them, most of them seem to be of the Sharn Watch, but some also, there's also a few other groups and a few other people who seem to stand out and don't exactly look to be the part of the Sharn Watch.
Mm-hmm.
More outside counsel is what you guys can pretty much gather. Well, we've gathered you all here today in order to brief you on the current gang war going down in Lower Dura. I'm sure all of you heard the explosion last night during the festivities. Is that right?
That would be right.
That is correct.
Some of you were even involved in this, in some skirmishes, if I am correct.
That would be all of us.
Well, and there is plenty to talk about and plenty for us to learn from each other. There's a lot that happened, and we've put together as much as we can, and we think we have a pretty good grasp on what happened last night, and we are going to need all of this information in order to rectify the situation. So, you see she points at the board, and immediately you see there's a ton of shit on this. She points up to, like, the top left section of the board, and you see it's a section labeled just the gangs. And there's 4 different, like, sheets, like, descriptions and sheets of paper. So she says, so far, it is believed that there are 4 main groups involved in this current conflict down in Lower Dura. The 4 main groups seem to be the Dask, the Boromar clan, who are the Guard, down in Lower Dura, but some reports have come that they might have been involved in the more so targeted during this conflict. They've been trying to keep the peace, but clearly have been run out and are sort of just setting up defensive positions to try to hold Dura as much as they can until the rest of the Sharn Watch comes in.
Isn't Boromar the clan that runs the things?
They're the ones
Before I say
that lead the
something
dinosaurs.
stupid.
They're the one that lead the dinosaurs.
You're wrong. Okay, then Ralrut's gonna speak up and like you're wrong. They're not keeping pace.
Excuse me?
They're not keeping peace.
And
They are part of the problem as well.
now you see immediately from the other side of the table there is a halfling woman stands up from her chair. And what exactly do you mean by that?
Huh?
And what exactly do you mean
They're
by
all
that?
a bunch of scums down there.
My people are the scum.
You heard me. Tell me. Why would a guard follow the orders of some changeling who kicked a bunch of adventurers out of their home? Huh?
What?
Why chase them down until they're bleeding and bloodied? Aren't you guys supposed to be the police? Aren't you guys supposed to be keeping the peace, not riling it up?
Listen here, Goliath.
Tell me. Well,
My people down in Lower Dura are the guard. They've been there to keep the peace.
yeah. You think so?
What exactly
Then
happened?
go down yourself.
What exactly
Go down
happened in your
yourself.
situation? Could you please explain yourself? Because threats and accusations against my family I do not take lightly.
All right, then I will. So, okay, so, fuck. Okay, I remember. So this is just a recap, right? When we fell down into the river, we got into a town, Wirt was there, and what were the hobgoblins? That's what we fought first, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, and they said something in their hobgoblin language, right? El Simpiníto said it was like excuse me a sec.
They were attacking. They were looking for the Boromar.
Yeah, the Boromar, and they said the stupid Boromar, right? And it was evident that the Boromar were part of pretty much a gang at that point, right?
Well, you've heard rumors of the Boromar being involved in crimes, but you really just got the sense that the Dask were trying to specifically target the Boromar. They were intentionally hunting and looking for the Boromar to kill them.
Okay. Well, anyways, but weren't they the ones that were chasing us down to kill us?
They were the ones on the dinosaurs, yes.
Yeah. So when we finished the no, that's what they were, right?
The Gnolls were still part of the Dask.
The pretty much the creatures that we killed.
Yeah, the
You
Gnolls
remember?
were part of the Dask.
Okay, yeah. So those suckers, when we killed those suckers, they pretty much used the guard to call us over to hunt us down, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my
Well,
memory is
look.
a bit fucking shit.
The Boromar, as you said, were called by somebody who was calling for the guard. The Boromar are
Yeah.
the guard. They, from my reports, and you see, she's got like a whole binder and a shit ton of stuff in front of her. From my reports, the Boromar have been trying to fend off the Dask, a gang that has been intentionally persecuting and targeting the Boromar family, my family, and trying to kill them. So,
Yeah.
how exactly are they the issue here?
Fuck, guys, no one's gonna help me out.
They-
Were those
they-
people that attacked us with the Manticore?
No, they were the.
No, that was a desk.
Oh, that was a task.
Listen, the main issue we have right now is we need to deal with this gang takeover. So please continue explaining what gangs you know of. Before we go over anything else, we should probably let you guys know that the tyrants or whatever are able to shape change into us, like all of the Vanguard's Revelry. But we need to know what sections does each gang control. What are their strengths? So we should probably take out the weakest first and move our way up. And then, what's your plan to get into Lower Dura?
Well, amazing. Well, we have many ideas for how that can be done, but and this is Vilwar at this point. I'm so good. There are many ideas, but how your group will be entering is its own question. First, we need to go over all of the different games. I have passed out these papers, and you see she's passing out a bunch of different, what look to be small maps, which is now in all of your journals.
Alright.
This is, so far, the information that we have gathered. Our intel is essentially this. The Dask have begun this attack and are essentially trying to persecute the Boromar clan, and now two other smaller gangs, the Tyrants and House Tarkanan, are assisting the Dask in locking off Lower Dura and letting the Dask fight the Boromar. So, essentially, the only place that we can comfortably say has law down in Lower Dura is the red section. That is the section that is currently in control of the Boromar. The blue section, as you can see on the map, is currently, to our knowledge, held mostly by the Dask. The smaller purple section is what we believe to be in the hands of House Tarkanan, is the purple, and then yellow is more so the Tyrants' territory, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Tyrants had a bit of a foothold in every section. They are a sneaky bunch.
Alright. People.
Essentially, what we know is this. Yesterday, there was an attack in Callestan. Callestan, once a great trade district in Lower Sharn, has fallen out of its graces and has been a hotspot for gang activity. The Boromar have tried to keep this place as lawful as possible, but with this much going on and enemies at all sides, it has truly been impossible for them to completely succeed in this task. So, the Dask led an attack against a Boromar foothold known as the Anvil. It was an old House Galanda inn, which the Boromar clan were known to sort of rally in and sort of have a good foothold in. The Dask saw this as a good target to destabilize the law in Lower Dura, and essentially attacked and burned the entire anvil down. This is what we believe has sparked the war for Callestan and the complete takeover of Lower Dura. Now the Boromar are sort of reeling, trying to keep hold of their ground, in Lower Dura and give us enough time to come in and take out the rest of the gangs. We believe the raiding party which took down the anvil was a Dask group led by a Minotaur known as Car Bloodhorn, as well as a handful of other notorious Dask gang members.
Alright.
This, aside from that, we really don't have much other information aside from a very unfortunate occurrence, which, as you can see on your map, there are some other markers in the anvil, and we believe this was why the Dask decided to target it. In the anvil, the Boromar had some old last war weaponry. Siege weaponry, that is.
Oh.
So now, not only do we have a massive gang uprising, but they also have weapons of war. All of the little plus mark you can see on the map there is what's known as a siege staff. Essentially a channeler for any arcane user's spells, which allow them to shoot their spells either off at a very long distance and increasing the area of effect of their spells, or the siege staff itself can just shoot massive blasts of magic or lay down massive beams of magical energy. Very destructive weaponry.
Wait, DM, does she? And this is Juan. With not Ralrut. Does she know about how much of her soldiers we killed?
You have no idea. As you can also see, all of the little minus signs represent long rods, another form of last war arcane artillery. These rods are not as powerful of weapons as the siege staffs, but they do allow spells to be shot further and affect a much larger area. Again, these sections of artillery are what are making this conflict so dangerous. Finally, we do also know that there were a handful of blast discs, a form of mine, which was also within the anvil, which were also taken by the Dask. Those are marked on your maps as little stars. Those are known blast disc fields, but again, these could be placed about anywhere in Lower Dura. So, that is a slight overview of the situation. Does anybody have any specific questions? We do know Ilria Bormar, and you see she points off to the one woman, the one halfling woman that Ralrut was arguing with. She has been trying to get as many resources down to to her family as she can in order to help keep the peace here. But of course, this has been a very
Where does she?
hard.
Does she say how she's giving them their supplies?
Well, and you see she gets out of her seat. I've been able to get a few sky coaches down in there, but not as many resources as I would have liked to. Any sky coaches or form of anything that tries to get into Lower Dura is immediately shot down by either the arcane artillery or ground forces of many of the different gangs. Even the Boromar territory isn't entirely safe to get into.
Alright, question.
Yes.
Where is General Core?
General Core. General Core was, I believe. You see, Vilroy starts looking through her papers. You see, she looks around to some of the other people that are standing up against the walls. Last, I believe, General Core was sighted going down into Lower Dura, but I don't believe he's shown back up.
So as of right now, we're MIA.
I suppose so.
Alright, what kind of forces do we have?
We have the entire Sharn Watch.
Like divisions. Do you have spellcasters, melee fighters, what? Ranged?
You've got a whole lot of everything. It's just the line, the defensive line they've been able to set up, especially with this arcane artillery, has made it very difficult for us to get our way in.
Can we go underground?
Okay.
The Sharn Watch has kept a consistent line, but there is difficulty in doing this.
Well, because what we have to do is, I think if we hold the line between the desk and the Bormar, and then we work our way, we'll have a smaller group work our way down through the... I can't remember the purple one, but the Tyrants and whatever the purple one is.
Mm-hmm.
And we clear our way through there. Maybe we can even have a small team, not a small team, but like 2 medium-sized teams work our way and kind of sandwich 2 groups between each other.
Well, currently, this meeting is for, I guess you can say, the Sharn Watch's auxiliary forces. Most of the Sharn Watch already has their battle plan set up. This meeting is to inform the outside council that will be joining us in this venture. And you see, she motions over to one of the other groups. The Clifftop Adventurers Guild, I believe you will be providing healers, fighters, spellcasters, all kinds of resources to every front of this battle, correct? A man in a very nice suit just sort of nods in response, and you see she goes down, and like there are like entire like adventuring guild organizations here giving up supplies, and you guys like this meeting is for like the additional people like outside council being hired, and you guys stick out like really hard. All like everyone else is a representative of some big organization. You guys are the only like small adventuring group here.
Alright, so what forces do we have access to that aren't already pre-planned?
Well, it's less a question of what you can get and more so who you would like to join. You see, a line is being kept around the entirety of the perimeter of Lower Dura, but we want to see how what is your group named again?
The Vanguard's Revelry.
Bastards are gonna
Ma'am.
bring your
The
thing to
Vanguards
the
are...
justice, you piece of
We
shit.
would like to see what side of the battle you would like to join. And you see, she keeps looking back to Morgrave. Like, it seems like she doesn't know how to talk to you guys. Like, she's comfortably talking with these other adventuring like guild leaders, but you guys are like an outlier, and it seems strange to her.
Wait, why? Like something about us?
It seems less because there's something about you guys, and more like it doesn't seem like they typically hire adventuring groups. More so like they charter out entire adventuring guilds to assist them in this kind of situation.
Alright, well,
this is what we have.
What roles do you have?
We have a big group pushing on the northwest, pushing on the Dask shore. This is going to be a particularly difficult spot because of how entrenched the Dask are. They fight unlike most foes that we could describe. They're a varied bunch, and they use monstrosities and creatures to help them fight. It is their wild card, a very organized wild card. We also have another front currently in the Foundation ward of Tavik's Landing that believes they're going to be making a push into the Fallen Slum, and they believe they can puncture a hole in the defenses for some groups to start to push their way into Lower Dura. And essentially it's not as an insult, but you specifically are being hired out of courtesy to the Vanguard, and we're giving you an opportunity to prove yourselves, essentially. Where do you think you would like to enter? We have lines set up just about anywhere. Whatever ideas you have in mind. I believe somebody mentioned going underground. See, she started chuckling.
Yes.
If we go through the stores, then we can meet the other group through there.
God damn it. Guys, you guys not were able to hear me, right?
No.
Oh,
Were you
okay,
talking
hold up
this
then.
whole
Alright, when she said that she's going to give us an opportunity, I said, well, maybe you should hire better staff because it was so easy to take them down.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
She's not even talking to
God.
the correct one. Vilroy's talking right now, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, Vil.
Oh, fuck me. Well, my bad. I thought it was someone else.
Hey,
Oh,
no,
shit.
the-
Never mind.
the-
I refrain from saying that.
The leader of the guards is saying that.
Okay.
So
well, whatever.
she sort of just like, you have plenty of options. Give me a second. And you see, she ends up going on, like, speaking to the rest of the guilds, and eventually, like, one by one, she's starting to get them to leave the room, until eventually it's just you guys, Morvarax, and her in Vilroy.
Morvarax
She
Chan.
says, "Oh, we're giving you guys an opportunity to, assist us, I suppose. We aren't sending many groups into Lower Dura. We are trying to push the perimeter of Lower Dura. In all honesty, you will be the only group making your way into Lower Dura itself, as opposed to just pushing the line. So, my ears are all yours. How would you like to make your way into the wards, to the lower district?"
Alright, so would we have any guard presence between or in the stores, the warehouse district? On that line between
The warehouse district. Well, we believe we can get you. We can get you in. Is the idea we have. We want to see if your group can join some line, and then find an opportunity to push into Lower Dura, and see if you can either relay back information or see if you can destabilize the gangs from within. It's an opportunity.
Well, if we can get any sort of presence, quick question again. Do these mines set off a magical signature?
They should. Depending.
Okay.
Some of them are meant to set off spells, others are just non-magical explosives.
Would they all set off a signature for like a detect magic?
Depending on the different kind of blast disc.
Alright.
Some are simply non-magical explosives, others are magical in nature.
Because I think your main priority right now, as me looking at this, and clearly it's canon that during my training I go over military tactics.
Mm-hmm.
I think your best case scenario is to take over the southern end of Lower Dura, and then worst case scenario you have a fallback point, and then you can reroute, and then we can end up surrounding the desk. So we might lose ground, but at the end of the day we have full control, and we're not surrounded, because right now you're sandwiched between the 3 gangs.
Well, I do not exactly have the resources or the desire to switch our combat plan.
I mean, then what are you guys doing other than just holding the line? Like, you're not giving any information.
Oh, we're pushing in the line. We're trying to make our way in. You see, we aren't exactly a military. We are more of a police force that is being pushed to act as a military. We're pushing our way into Lower Dura. We're doing everything that we can. Your group specifically is being tasked with entering Lower Dura and finding a way to stop this conflict. Whether that means negotiations or a ceasefire being called, trying to destroy any offensive or defensive positions, and anything. Even whatever
So
you
how many
have to
gangs
do.
are fighting here?
4, but the Boromar are on our side. Yeah, so I think that's what we want to do. I think we want to go to the warehouse district and then push down, meet with the group that's starting in Foundation, and then as soon as we get that set up.
Wait, am I looking at the wrong map? The map is the war for Castilian?
Callestan, yes.
Callestan, okay.
Well,
Okay, yeah.
this is the thing. The perimeter of the entire perimeter is difficult for us to get through. It is marked on the map that the Boromar does mostly hold control there, but for the most part the perimeter is held by outside groups that don't really want us to get in.
That's why we go underground to get in, right?
That's a possibility.
I mean, do you have a way of getting underground?
You could go through the cogs, but we've already tried that. There's also a sewer system, but...
Or how about we go from above?
Above is not
Technical airstrike.
advisable, as the arcane artillery would most likely
Yeah.
obliterate any form of sky coach or other air vehicles.
Do we have any wizards that could teleport us in?
Teleportation magic is a very it's not a very common resource, especially for more than just 1 or 2 people.
Ooh. Can I use hallucinatory terrain to get us in?
It's illusions.
Whatever you'd like to do. Your group is being tasked, and it sounds like a very big task for such a small group, but you're being tasked with trying to find a way to end this conflict. Right now, the Sharn Watch is what is on the fronts here. The issue is, if we do not rectify this situation within a given time frame, the King's Citadel will be tasked with coming in and cleaning up this mess. And if the King's Citadel comes into Lower Dura, they will take it back. But there will be many casualties along the way. Mostly civilian. The King's Citadel is a very powerful militaristic force, but they burned their way to their target.
Alright, so we know the desk leader. And most likely, he'd be in the center of the forces.
From what we know, the original raid was instructed by a Dask sub-boss known as Niho Koi. An Oni. Currently, the Boromar's main leader is Ilsa Boromar. She is the Boromar family's head in Callestan. The tyrants in House Tarkanan do not exactly have a figure-headed leader. None that we are aware of, but they do have a presence, and they are not entirely unorganized.
I think we just go through with the Foundation team, and then just work our way up.
That is definitely a powerful front. Leave many men down in Foundation.
I think it's our best bet.
What do the rest of you think?
I agree. Like, yeah. It's gonna be the easiest way and most efficient way.
Okay. And, I believe somebody mentioned earlier, traveling underground.
Yes.
That would be possible in theory. The only issue with that course of action is travel would have to be done through the sewers and not the cogs, as the cogs any entrances from the cogs into Lower Dura seem to be either being sealed off or guarded. The sewers, on the other hand, could be a very direct method and entryway into Lower Dura. The only issue arises in that recently the Sharn Watch and the King's Citadel has had some issues with the sewers of some creatures coming out of there. A call was set out, a job offer was set out in some newspapers a few weeks back, asking for any assistance in dealing with these creatures, but any groups we've sent down there either never came back or came back running without any sizable help.
So, do you have
So,
an idea what's down there?
to our knowledge, it seems to be aberrations coming out of the sewers. Twisted beasts from beyond this realm. It's perturbing. That situation will also have to be rectified at some point. And
Do you have a map of the sewers?
a map of the sewers could be provided.
That could also be a good way in. And it keeps our group small enough so we won't get detected.
The foundation and the sewers seem to be the two best methods.
Mm-hmm.
Discuss amongst yourselves. It seems you won't have any external help from the Sharn Watch. And to be completely honest, we wouldn't hire any other group to do something like this, but we trust the leadership in the Vanguard. the organization itself is still very fresh, but certain members in the leadership of the Vanguard have our trust, so we're willing to put our trust into your group for this mission.
Right. Abalaba, what do you think?
I'll be right back.
What are you making, Ayers? Oh, you know what? I should have actually make tacos. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought about it.
Or Juan, what do you guys think?
I'm sorry, I was muted. I had to leave the call because I got a phone call. What happened?
We're
He's
deciding
just asking where we go.
yeah, underground or with frontline.
Well, there's probably something in underground.
Yeah, there were arborations underground if we take the sewers, but that would be the most sneaky way to get in. Otherwise, we're just going to be heading in with other people.
I think we just gotta go sewers. I think that's the best way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be probably better than the other method.
Mm-hmm.
And then what we can do is we can maybe pop up like mid-tier, or even at the end of like, I don't know how the sewers work exactly in Sharn, but
Yeah, once we get a map.
maybe through like the back of the fallen slum and then just work our way towards the foundation group.
Wait, we'll get a map of the sewers, right?
Where are we right now? Like on the map?
We're in, I can't remember, central of like, we're in the upper districts right now anyway.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
alright. Yeah, I think sewer.
Yeah, sewers are the best way. And we're going to push in from foundation.
No, I think, well, what we would do is I would assume the sewers would allow us to pop up anywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think if we come from the back of the fallen slum, or not the back, but where that red line is splitting the purple and the yellow, I think if we come from around that area and work our way towards foundation,
Oh, yeah, we've cut them off.
then we can cut off any retreating from the,
Uh-huh.
or as much as we can cut off from the tyrants, and then help secure that bottom area. And then whatever group the purple is, I still cannot remember the fucking name for the life of me.
House Tarkanan.
House Tarkan.
If any of you require any additional information on any of these groups or anyone involved, it can be provided.
Yes. How your group with the dinosaurs? What's their weakness?
Well,
Your glaive.
the Boromar clan, I believe they're also alongside from our reports, they've been trying to do patrols, and they've been trying to push out the Dask alongside much of the Sharn Watch.
Where's the desk?
The Dask is the blue section.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that's just the plan, and then we'll control the southern section, and then we just move our way up. Eventually, we'll be able to get to Boromar territory, clean up any loose ends in there, and honestly, I think we just destroy all the siege weapons.
That would, I will say this: your objective is very broad. Finding an end to this is not something I could even begin to comprehend myself. But
Why can't we use the siege weapons?
do any of you know how to operate a Last War era siege staff or long rod?
Hey, Alex, wouldn't Ralrut do that? Because, last war.
Not as a martial fighter.
Hmm. I see.
Oh, whack.
What do you mean whack?
A little bit.
Not even
I'm
a
a
little bit.
spellcaster.
You were front lines. The most you know about those things is they made big ass booms on your people and the people around you and the people you were fighting.
Artillery, go boom.
I just don't think it's worth keeping around. I think just their destruction is a means to the end of this shit.
Yeah.
Search and destroy.
Any information that is relayed back to us will result in additional pay. The records of destroying any of the siege weapons will also bring additional pay.
Oh.
Any way that you can significantly help in the efforts of ending this conflict will bring additional pay. As long as, of course, we can trace it back to you and yours.
So we gotta put like a mark down on it or something, right?
Excuse me, miss. What's it called? What does it say? If the Boromar, that's the guard, right? Just making sure.
The Boromar forces are working with the guard, yes.
Is there any
Yes,
way
right.
for us to
If
notify
the
them that we're
Boromar-
working with them?
Yeah, because
we do
what
have
if we were had to a traitor?
We do have communication between us and the Boromar.
Have you communicated with them yet?
There's been plenty of communication with them.
About us though. We're on their side now.
Again, I mean no offense, but your group is rather small potatoes.
Alright, so what if they attack us? Can we kill them if they attack us?
Well, self-defense is self-defense, but it shouldn't come to that. We will give you writs that'll
Alright.
denote your working with the Sharn Lodge.
Alright. Sounds good.
Guys, I don't think we should wear those writs. Well, we should only wear when we enter the blue district. That's the Boromar.
I wouldn't be surprised though
Red
if
is
they
Boromar.
attacked you at first sight. It is.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
They are in the middle of an active conflict. It's not.
Yeah.
Especially with
so
the shape-changing tyrants, this is going to be a bloody war.
Alright, we just have to go. The longer we wait, the
Yeah,
more
let's get those
destruction
sewer
is
plants
gonna
and start
be
going.
Hey, where are we gonna leave word?
Morgrave is gonna deal with that.
Yeah, and what way are you going to try to end this? I suppose there are plenty of ways of going about this. You could try to brute force your way through killing all of these people, but that.
We could just capture a leader, hold him for ransom.
No,
Possible.
not in this section. I think this is just gonna be like we can try maybe a what are they even fighting for? Just land control?
Yes.
We aren't
Well-
entirely sure. We know the Dask are known to be a group that causes chaos and problems with the other gangs a lot of the time, simply for the sake of causing problems. And they like control. They want more power. They're still a fairly new organization. And they're
Alright,
trying...
well then here's what we can do. Okay, so as of right now, I think our goal is total destruction of the Dask. But the other gangs, I think we can use that against the Dask. Especially if they cause chaos with all the gangs. I think our goal is to convert both the tyrants and House Tarkanan. I wrote it down and I still can't fucking read it. But I think we can convince both of them. Maybe set districts, split Lower Dura into thirds, and distribute land.
I mean, Bramgrim, that's to think that they're willing to. Remember.
Well, we gotta try.
Listen.
Not the Dask are the monsters.
An army is only as strong as its people, and if we want to cripple them, we must cripple their supplies. So we have to make sure to destroy their source of power. After that, we have to whittle them down and let them tire themselves out from the war.
But a common
Less
enemy
people, yeah.
allows allies.
Yes. But if they're not enemies and they have no supplies, then they're just fighting on fumes. And after they're done, we sweep in.
How long do you want this fucking war to end or last? You make it sound like you want them to draw it out forever.
See, even if we do draw it out, how are we supposed to cut off all their supplies?
Exactly. There's no way we can shut them off completely. We're only one small group, even with the full military force surrounding it. Listen, the DAS need to go. Clearly, they only cause chaos to cause chaos. I think the group needs total destruction. I think it needs to be totally dismantled. But the other gangs sound like... I mean, Sergeant Vilroy, is this one of the first times this happened, or...?
Yeah, I'm busy.
In our history, there has not been another gang war of this size, no. This is definitely historic.
Exactly, you see what I mean? Especially because the Dask are new. This is the... I believe this is the variable that caused this in the first place. So if we control the other gangs and bring back the sense of normalcy, we can all go against the Dask, destruction of the Dask, leading to harmony between all the rest of the gangs in Lower Dura.
Sorry, the Dask are blue, right?
Yeah, they're the north, right above the red.
I mean, yeah, that's... But then, in order to do that, we need to meet with the leader, right? And how
Which is why I think we go through the sewers, and we come up through, or into the Fallen Slum. And honestly, I don't want to say we asked to speak with their higher-ups, but I think that's what we need to do.
Yeah.
And the only thing is, if it turns south, it's pretty much suicide.
I mean, if it turns south and we're in the middle of all of them, I feel like
I think we could escape them.
100%. But who has teleportation abilities? It's me and Thelgun, right?
I do.
You also have it?
I do as well, yeah. Not as far, but...
Yeah, and so does...
Ralrut.
Yeah.
Yep.
And does Abalaba? Do you have anything?
I do not.
No.
Yeah,
Can I take people with me with Dimensional Door?
Yep. One person who's
One
your
person.
size or smaller.
That would probably be Abalaba. And then...
I mean, your size as in a medium creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is everyone.
Okay. And then...
Thelgun can
also
take...
has a cloak that could do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who could take El Simpiníto?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be able to travel as far as you guys could. I would be more in line with where Ralrut's teleporting.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So I honestly think that's what we do. I think we go with peace in mind and only use violence as a last resort in this case, because I think we can convert both districts in control of land. And if we get to the point where, like, the tyrants don't want to do it, I think we can go to just the other districts, and then we can work out a deal against both the Dask and the tyrants.
Who's in the red again?
That's the Boromar. That's the dinosaur riders.
Boromar. Dinosaur people who are with us right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we could probably promise the yellow and the purple more land.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think we split into, like, thirds.
Yeah. So the only thing will be if the Boromar would agree to that. I'm pretty sure the other two 100% will.
Just be careful what you offer to these gangs. Again, they are still criminal organizations.
Yeah, of course. Or we could offer that the Boromar take over the areas that the Blue are keeping, but then give up some of their bottom land to the purple and the house and the yellow.
Yeah, but then that's gonna. I mean, you'd have to redistribute it completely. I think.
Yeah.
Like Old Keep,
Hey, guys.
Malon's Gate.
Hi.
Hi.
Man, you missed a lot.
And
Whatever.
Gate of Gold. I think maybe we
They're
go
trying
Boromar
to-
there.
They're trying to negotiate with criminals, man.
Oh,
We're not
God damn.
negotiate. We're trying to figure out our plan.
Negotiate with
Oh yeah,
criminals.
so essentially, quick rundown, Matt.
Yeah, sure.
Check your journal. There is a map called War for Callestan map.
Mm-hmm.
The blue is the Dask. The red is the Boromar. The purple is the
Okie dokie.
Tyrants, and the yellow. Oh wait, no. The purple is House Tarkanan, and the yellow is the Tyrants. You guys are being hired, like, individually, apart from the rest of the Sharn Watch, to just go in and try to find a way to end the war. Like, so, essentially, there is arcane artillery. The 2 minuses are, like, lesser artillery. The 1 plus is a big boy artillery. And the stars are known minefields. And you guys are pretty much just being told, get in there and try to find a way to end this shit. Because, like, things are kind of not the best.
And you know what? We could even use like we can point out that the Dask are just gonna turn against the other gangs as soon as the Boromar are taken care of.
Ooh.
So if they help us destroy the Dask, then we could just give the Tyrants and the house more land.
We can try and work out more land. We can't promise anything.
Yes.
And I think that's
Yes.
just our best
And we
way to
could
do it.
guarantee them their lives, because the Kingsguard won't come in and kill them all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
You guys are also on a time limit. Like, you don't know exactly how much time you have, but you have you've only got so many days before the King's Citadel comes in and just scorched earth tears their way through this place.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Alright. Can we tell
that
the one
would
chick that we're
result
talking to
in the death of a whole lot of civilians, which is the main issue.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Can we tell the one chick that we're talking to get the sewer plans right now?
That can be provided eventually. When do you guys intend on making your way into Lower Dura?
Sooner the better.
As soon as we get the sewer plans, we can work something out.
Within the next few days? Around when?
Well, how's
You guys are
can
gonna-
we get the sewer plans?
That can be provided. Probably not today. We'll have to find those documents.
Well, it's going to be up to when we get the sewer plans.
So you'll be leaving immediately after you have those documents.
Probably a few hours after.
Yeah, I see no reason to hold.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think this can work out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it'll be interesting doing business with a lot of you. The Vanguard
Yes.
is an interesting prospect. Prove to me that it'll be something that lasts.
I mean, I already died once, so maybe it won't, but yeah.
You mean you died?
Yeah. I wonder what the other Vanguards
Is there
are doing
anything
right
else
now.
the rest of you would like to discuss? I believe there's a fairly solid plan. We can... The Sharn Watch will organize alongside Morvrax the sewer entrance you will go through in Foundation and where you will pop out in the Fallen Slum. That can be organized.
Alright, well then I think that's all we need to talk about.
Alright. Well, if you have any more questions, anything else you'd need to know about, you can come to me. Aside from that, I guess I'll bid you all adieu. You see, she sort of just... Morvrax just sort of stands up, and he's been silent this entire time, just like watching.
Yes.
Everyone stands up, and she gives you guys an extra, like some extra she gives you copies of essentially the dossier of all this shit that you'll be able to look back on. And then she also gives you guys all one of the maps, and she sort of just sends you on your way. You guys end up stepping out of the Sharn Watch outpost, and Morvrax just finally pipes up for the first time in a while. Whoa. That's...
Matt, you made yourself exhausted level 3. You're at level 2.
Yeah, no, it didn't change that for some reason, so I'm trying to go fix that.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so for the dog, how long has it been?
There we go.
Here,
like 3 days.
is Wirt with us right now?
Okay.
On your bed?
At this point, I mean, you guys are still with Morvrax, and we're...
Okay, so I'm gonna go to Wirt and be
Oh,
like,
the
"Hello,
child's
little
still with
Suzuka."
us?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be hello,
Jeez.
little Suzuka. I got a mission for you. I need you
They're
to
in-
take care of this
the back-
very important, all right? And I'm gonna hand her Captain Smiles.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's what's important.
take care of Captain Smiles for me.
You see, she...
I mean, wait, didn't we name him Captain Sparkles now? Or
something...
Senor Sparkles?
You don't... I mean, what did you name him?
You
Guys,
called him
what did we name
Captain
him again?
Sparkles. You called him
Yeah.
Sparkles or whatever.
Yeah, he's Sparkles now.
One Minecraft YouTuber.
Yes.
Oh no. You see, she immediately puts her hands out, and she looks up at Bramgrim for like, is this okay? And she puts her hands out for Captain Smiles.
Alright, I mean, it's okay.
She just gets him, and then she like just... She looks reluctant at first, but then she just like grabs him, and she just like squeezes the shit out of Captain Smile, and immediately it like scurries up onto her back, and like relative to her, this thing is pretty heavy, so she's like, you can tell she's like weighed down by it, and Captain Smiles is trying to like do the same thing when he like wraps around your neck, Ralrut, but he's just like laying across her shoulders, and she's like trying to hold him up because she can't like balance him on her back.
Oh, before the one chick goes, can I ask her to if she could apply a caustic patch to one of my weapons?
She says she has no idea what the fuck you're on about.
Oh my god, dude, I've been carrying this around for so long.
That would be
Just sell it.
That would be something to check. That'd be something to find out about.
Yeah, you're right.
You haven't asked anybody about it that would probably know about it. You've
Yeah.
asked random people. You're like, hey, guard, do you know how to put this? All right.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you guys continue on your way. Morvrax at this point says, do any of you have any preparation you'd like to get done? Anything you want to go buy? Anything you want to do before we make it our way over to Morgrave?
We're kind of broke, except Dave over
Yeah,
here.
right. We need to get
Yeah,
paid.
I don't think there's anything we can buy with the money we have right now.
What do you think would help us?
Well, plenty of things could help you out on this. It seems like it's going to be a very tough assignment. For a
Probably
second,
invest in some healing
for a
potions.
second assignment, this is no joke.
Hmm. Healing
Like, I
potions
can do
sounds
some
smart.
healing, but
Listen,
after I'm
have
out,
we
I'm
needed
out.
healing potions so far?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, I have a healing spell. We should be fine. You have lay on hands now too.
A healing spell.
I have multiple healing spells, and it'd still help if we had something else.
Yeah, I know. We've been getting kind of thrashed lately, so.
How does this work?
What?
How many hit die do you guys have? Do you guys have all your hit die?
Oh yeah, how many? That'd be something to check.
Alright,
Sure,
yeah.
I haven't used them in a while.
I think I have 4 hit die.
Alright. So that's for one short rest, about. Because if deals don't work out that way, we should have a few healing potions. If
Yeah.
it's all going to be in one journey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take multiple short rests.
If we take multiple short rests, I can heal you guys up.
Oh, then we should be fine.
I can heal 3 people each short
Yeah,
rest.
but what about if it's
No,
in the
I'm
middle of
sorry. 2
combat?
people each short rest plus 1 each
Then
dawn.
it should be fine. We don't need healing potions. We could probably take like 5. And be okay.
I only have 32 gold pieces. That's not even enough for one.
How? Oh.
You mean for Juan?
Ha ha ha.
That hurt.
Funny.
That hurt.
Alright, can we go to like a store though? Like a potion store?
I mean, you can go and we'll just follow. We don't have any money.
Yeah, I'll go to like potion store.
Where are you going to look for this potion store?
You know, like in Skyrim, how they have those one shops that have the huge sign in front with the bottle.
Yeah, you see,
I want to look for like
Yep.
one of those signs.
that's the thing. Whenever you guys do anything, when you're looking for something in Sharn, I will
Yeah.
always ask you like, what level and then what district are you searching? Because,
Same district where we're at right now.
so upper.
I just
Central.
want like, the nearest city around us,
So yeah,
or nearest house
so upper
area.
Central. So make
Yeah.
an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, horrible. I rolled horrible on these. I rolled a 10 last time.
Can I help?
He already rolled. It'll just take time. It won't be hard.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, you just don't know how to look. Like, this is how you look.
Yeah.
Open your eyes.
Like, see?
Open your eyes.
Open my eyes.
Alright. So it doesn't take you too terribly long because this place is just absolutely, like, Upper Central is just super full, like, stacked on money. You do find an alchemist, like an apothecary, titled the Naga's Oils and Elixirs.
Oh.
You see the shop, it's built into a tower. It looks to be like a 2-story timber and brick block within this tower. It's tiled with like a mosaic floor on the inside. And it looks pretty nice. Like the walls, when you guys go in, seem to be inscribed with a bunch of different like magical arcane like designs and formulas. You go inside, and the shopkeeper, she seems to be a relatively young female dragonborn.
Oh.
I acknowledge that, Bramgrim.
She is a what color was it? She seems to be what looks to be like a copper dragonborn.
Alright, I go to the counter. I slap the caustic patch on the table, be like, yo, you know what this is?
She turns to you. She says, hello, yes, what?
Yes, this patch. Do you know what it is?
Patch,
This is a stick up.
I mean, I can see. See. She pulls out a pearl and she puts it up to like her forehead, and you see her eyes flash white for a second, and then she says,
She just had stroke. Help, guys.
okay. Yes, this is a caustic patch.
Ooh, can you apply to a weapon?
It's not necessarily my specialty. I'm more of an alchemist. I can try to do so. Enchanting, and especially enchanting this type of magical item, is not typically what I do, but I can try.
I trust you. Alright, and I hand her the rapier and my caustic patch.
Alright, well, first, a discussion of price.
Yes.
The application of this patch, let's say I'm reasonable. If I mess it up, just trying it will be 25 gold pieces now, and then if I bring you back your rapier and it has the patch applied to it, then it'll be another 50 once the job is done.
It's actually pocket change.
Well, if you mess it up, I'll buy 5 healing potions from you. And if you do successfully, I'll buy 10.
Do we have that kind of money?
Wait, sorry, how much do healing potions cost? They're like 50 gold, right?
50 each.
Yeah.
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 She's like, are you? Would you like? Are you interested in any other types of potions? I have plenty beyond base healing potions.
Big spenders.
I mean, would anything else really help us?
There's plenty of things that can help you out. Potions are the unsung heroes of battle. Let me tell you, truly. They're a force to be reckoned with.
Do you have anything that would raise a spell DC?
I don't believe potions like that exist, but I can attempt to make something like that. If it's what you're interested in.
Yes.
David, this is why you're such a...
Well, how much... that would take me a handful of days to attempt to create.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Right, well...
Guys, what do you think else we need other than healing potions?
I mean,
Well, I can show you my wares and you can see what you're interested in.
Yeah, sure.
Well... Let's see, and you see she starts to reach down into what looks to be just a wealth of different magic items. Magical potions. Like, you see, she has, there are what look to be like shelves everywhere with a bunch of potions in them and a bunch of different colored liquids. She says, we have a handful of elixirs of health. These potions, when you drink them, cure any diseases afflicting you, as well as removing either the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and/or poisoned conditions.
I don't think we have any issues with diseases, right?
I mean, I can clear it. Worst case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any of
Alright.
us have that.
Well, I can clear it.
Next.
Let me specify. I can clear it once per long rest.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, what else?
We have a potion.
What are you, a woman?
We have a
Jesus.
potion of clairvoyance. It allows you to cast the... It puts you under the effects of the clairvoyance spell.
What's that do?
Essentially, you create an invisible sensor within range in a familiar location to you. And the sensor remains in that location. And essentially... oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Give me a second.
Oh,
Fine.
Uh-oh. Just Google it. Clairvoyant spell. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Ooh, that seems good. I like that spell.
what does it do?
What is it?
So I create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to me, or a location I visited or seen familiar. The sensor remains in place for a duration and can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When I cast a spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space.
Oh,
So as your action.
okay, that's actually not even that bad. That's pretty decent.
Yeah, so
I
I
don't
like,
know if, actually, it might even help us, to be
it's
fair.
like a camera.
You actually
Yeah, pretty
unlock
much.
the spell.
Oh, I unlock it?
It's 3rd level.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I unlocked it.
So you already have it.
Wait, could I have done that? Since I have the one of trait. Where
At
the
a
spell
long rest, you
versatility?
could change the same level spell for another level spell. that same one.
Oh, I see. High key on our next long rest, I might do that.
I mean, to be fair, you could tell Alex, and I think he'd be okay with it.
Yeah, I'll probably do that then.
Yeah,
He's
just
okay
tell him
with
when he
it.
comes back.
Because that would help with the plan to teleport, since I know where we'll be going.
I mean that, and also if we're like resting or if we're like just like walking along, you could probably like just use it to like
And
if we're ever gonna
imagine
get
not
jumped.
being able to teleport mid-battle, though. What are you?
I could also do that, Juan.
I could teleport
Yeah,
mid-battle.
I can also teleport to battle.
I
Yeah,
can't.
no, but unlimited times.
I don't even have to teleport mid battle. I can teleport to anywhere that I can describe.
Alright, Juan. Your range limit for teleporting is about 90 feet, right?
Yeah, but how many times can you teleport in a day?
Hey, it's quality over quantity, man.
True.
I don't know. I think
Like, I could... It's 500 feet, right? Yeah, I could teleport 500 feet, while you can only teleport 90.
And I could teleport 2 people at the same time to wherever I can visualize.
Same.
You guys are flexing that you can teleport. I can't even teleport at all.
Alright, I'm
But
back.
yeah,
Yeah,
but you
but
can control gravity. So,
Yeah, like, you
I
control
think you kinda
gravity. You
win.
defy the laws of physics. Let's be real.
Yeah, exactly. You actually just beat the laws of physics, so I think you win this game.
But
What
I
are you
still
guys
love-
talking about?
No,
Who
it's
can
because Juan
teleport
tried
further?
to flex about how he could teleport, and then we all and then we all can teleport, and then Abalaba was, Christian was like, "Oh, you guys can teleport," and I'm like, and then we're all like, "Oh yeah, but you kind of win because you can control gravity and shit." Good times.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, what other spells do you have?
We have a few potions of strength, if you're interested.
What does that do?
Essentially, these potions increase your strength based on the different kind of giant the potions are based on. You see, she pulls out one potion, and you see, it looks like a very thick, like viscous but transparent liquid, and you see some like crescent shape floating around within it, and it's fairly large. And you see, like, around the edges of the bottle, there's like condensation, and it looks a little you feel it, and it's cold to the touch. You see, she says, "This is a potion of frost giant strength. This will increase your strength up to 23 for 1 hour."
Oh.
Yeah, Ralrut's like, what?
Oh. I mean,
Ralrut is kind of like a giant, right? He's a Goliath, so it's not. The
how
same,
much
but
does that
similar.
cost?
Dave wants to get in a fist fight with me.
Dude, we give that to
Hey,
Ralrut.
Juan,
He's just gonna Hulk out.
I just want to let you know there's a magic item that increases your strength score to like 28 or something.
My god. Wait, how much does that cost?
We'll just turn Ralrut into the Incredible Hulk.
Hold on, let me.
What do you mean? What do you mean that I'm not already the Incredible Hulk?
Okay.
Yeah, but you used
That might
weapons. If you were the Incredible Hulk, you just beat them to death with your bare hands.
Okay, this potion will cost you around 850 gold pieces.
Okay. So we're gonna buy what? 5 healing potions. That's 250.
Listen,
And it's-
that's a. If I'm buying that, I'm not gonna buy any healing potions.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be safer if we just bought the healing potions. Like that is
I
good.
think healing
but I don't
potions
think
are
it's
more
entirely-
beneficial.
That seems fun.
Yeah, I
We
know,
need to
but would we rather
prioritize
survive or would we rather like overkill something?
Listen, do you want me to turn into the Hulk?
Well, listen. Okay, here's the other thing. You already promised that you'd buy the healing potions, whether or not she tried. Tried
I'm
the
pretty
fucking.
sure she just wants the gold. So like,
I mean, we don't want to blow all of our money. Well, your money.
my money.
Your money.
You're right.
I still.
What else do you have? What else is there?
Oh,
I'll keep the frost giant potion in mind.
alright. I forgot if there's a specific potion. We also have some filters of love, but I don't think that's what you're interested in currently.
We'll take your entire stock.
We do we do have a leftover potion of dragon's breath.
Huh?
What does that do?
This potion, after drinking it, lets you use your bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. The target,
Oh, so like Bramgrim.
the target must succeed a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw, or take 4d6 damage of the associated dragon.
That's
Potion
pretty
of
cool.
dragon.
Yeah, I'm not that good right now, guys.
And the effect ends after you exhale the breath 3 times, or after an hour has passed.
Okay, so 12d6. That's decent.
Yeah.
All right. I think the healing potions will be fine. Like here. If we get enough gold after our mission, I'll come back and buy the frost giant potion.
The potion of fire breath, this one is a fire breath, will only run you 100 gold pieces.
Oh, that's only 100 gold pieces, you say?
Yes, and
Oops.
I believe we have 2 in stock.
Dave, the fire-breathing rogue. I mean, bard. My bad.
Bard.
It's
And I use it as a bonus action?
yes. So as a bonus action, you breathe fire.
But Dave, you kind of use your bonus actions now.
Yeah, I need my bonus action too. Wait, no. Psychic Blades isn't a bonus action.
I mean, yeah, if you want, you could buy it. It's your money.
Alright, I'll probably buy 2 of those.
2 of the
I wanna
potions of fire breath.
Yeah, 2 of those, and then
And then currently
6 healing potions, probably.
Currently, we have 6 regular healing potions.
Yeah, I think I'll buy 6 of those, and then
So that's
2.
300 gold. And then the 2 others,
we
500.
have 3 greater healing potions and 1 superior healing potion.
Greater healing potions are 100, right?
200.
200.
What the?
And they heal how much?
Let me double check. I think it's 4d4 or 8d4.
And how much is a normal healing potion?
I think it's 2.
2d4.
2d4 plus 4.
2d4.
Greater healing is 4d4 plus 4. Superior is 8d4 plus 8.
I think
Wow.
the normal ones are good, since if we're going to be splitting them up between us.
Yeah, the normal
Yeah.
ones are good for quick healing.
Yeah,
If we run out of spell slots.
yeah.
Yeah, the greater ones we don't really need because we're gonna have like Bramgrim and.
Okay, well,
Whatchamacallit?
here's what I have. I have 2 slots and I have the mask, so that's 3 spell slots.
Yeah, but you're
My
gonna get
2
them back
reset
on
on
a short rest.
But I also have 5 lay on hands, so that's just good for getting people up if need be.
You know? Yeah.
And I have healing light, which I have 5 of those, which reset on a long rest. But I have a pool of 5d6,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's not even
and
too
because
bad.
of my charisma spell, I can use all of them at one time.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
It's just I was just trying to say that like if we play it smart and we like take like short rests, you should be able to keep us in the game pretty well.
Yeah.
Can you first try to apply this cosmic patch to my rapier, and then I'll talk with these people here about what I'm going to buy.
We do have one last potion.
Ooh.
This is a special potion.
Oh, a
I like
polymorph.
the sound of that.
It's gonna be polymorph. Okay, and
Pulls out
Gender
a
change
potion.
potion.
And you see, it's like a glowing purple liquid, and she like pulls off the cork for a little bit, and you just, boop, and immediately you smell like sugar and plum, like it smells sweet, and she corks it again.
It's Coca-Cola.
This is a potion of maximum power.
Oh.
The first time you cast a damage-dealing spell, a 4th level or lower, within 1 minute after drinking the potion, instead of rolling dice to determine the damage, you instead use the highest number possible for each die.
Oh man.
Oh.
Essentially, you do maximum damage with the next spell, a 4th level or lower that you cast, within a minute of drinking this potion.
And then it wears off.
all right. I'm not saying we give it to Abalaba and he casts Fireball,
I mean,
but like,
that would be pretty. That would be pretty amazing.
How much is it?
uh,
Like 500,
Wait,
I'm guessing?
Is it a one-time usage potion only?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one-time use, but you max out damage.
Like probably 500 gold, I'm guessing.
So it essentially turns your fireball into a tactical nuclear device.
Tactical nuke.
That's basically it.
This potion would run you around 1,115 gold pieces.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
man.
no. I can't
It
do
would
that.
be
I'm sorry.
so glorious, but we can't.
Yeah,
We can't afford
maybe.
that.
Just,
Yeah, maybe not now.
Someday, Abalaba. Someday.
it's just a tactical nuke.
The
That would
enemies,
actually-
That would be.
tactical
I
nuke
can.
incoming.
Dude, that would actually be like a strong, like combo potion to use, like that, and along with Fireball.
Yeah.
That
like-
would be glorious.
If there's ever a scenario where I need to deal like massive damage to like a group of enemies that we haven't come across.
You still haven't
Ninth
cast
level
Fireball.
fireball.
It's 4th level down.
Oh, okay. Well, 4th level fireball.
It's
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
10d6. You're still doing 60 fire damage.
Tactical nuke
No
incoming.
fucking joke. Like, that's... Oh.
Alright, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna get 6 healing potions and then the 2 Dragon's Breath.
Alright, so... I will add all of these to your inventory.
That's 500, right?
Something like that.
So 500 gold pieces.
So 50 platinum, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Just making it rain, Dave. Jeez.
Yeah, look at Mr. Moneybags over here.
Okay, so... potion
You
one,
guys have 100 gold. Yeah, that's like pocket change.
5, 6, and then dragon, and then fire breath is the next potion.
Yes.
So you got 2 of the fire breath potions.
Strength, do you think it'd be Abalaba in a fist fight?
Abalaba, the fire-breathing gnome wizard.
Oh my god.
Okay, so...
Can you beat me in a
okay,
fist
alright.
fight?
And then she asks for the 25 up front for the caustic patch.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, he could probably beat you in a fist fight if he drank the frost.
I don't have any
potion.
gold, so does she have change?
She does.
Alright, so
So-
25 up front. I give her 3 platinum, I get 5 gold back.
Yep. And then she is going to see if she can apply this caustic patch.
Alright.
So we're just gonna wait around.
Okay, so let me start this timer. I'm gonna start doing.
I don't know if you want peaceful music for this.
Well, we haven't started yet. I'll hit the intense music once we get there, Joey. God.
Jeez, chill out.
So, last we left
Start
off.
the recording.
I already did. Last we left off, the Vanguard's Revelry, a group of ragtag idiots,
I was gonna
had
say idiots.
made their way.
Hey,
Had made their way to Sharn after a bunch of just bumblefuckery going around on the day of Crystal Fall. A massive explosion was set off in Lower Dura. You guys were up in the upper city of Dura, so following behind Kor Irwinarn, who was at the party with you guys. You guys jumped off of upper city down to Lower Dura, where you guys saw that the entirety of the lower district of Dura seemed to have been leveled by some sort of magical warfare, which you guys couldn't pin down. Along the way, you picked up a little changeling girl called Wart, who was looking for her mom. You helped out a bunch of other straggling survivors, and you also fought a group of Dask leading a Manticore who had essentially been looking for Boromar and were trying to kill them. Continuing on, you guys ended up getting into another fight with more Dask forces, and then getting into a fight with some tyrant people who were essentially shape changers who managed to steal your identity before calling for the Boromar guard to chase you guys. That you guys ended up running out of Lower Dura in a mad chase for your lives, and ended up getting out into Cliffside, where there was a line of the Sharn Watch pretty much helping out refugees and trying to fight against the Dask forces, which looked like they were completely taking over Lower Dura. This was the war for Callestan. You guys got out. You met back up with Morvrax. Why the fuck is the music so loud? Jeez. Give me a second. You guys then met back with Morvrax, and he told you that essentially you would be debriefed by the Sharn Watch and the following day, and that this would be your next official Vanguard assignment, dealing with this shit. You guys then went on to go sleep in the middle of a Sharn park in the middle of Middle Central, and it was a very nice night. Bramgrim told some stories to Wirt. Ralrut continued to train with his grandfather after having summoned him and discussed the lineage of his family after escaping through Cliffside. And at this point, you guys had also seen a lot of strange happenings going on with Dave, who had, at this point, been consuming the souls of those he was killing with his psychic blades. You guys then, the following morning, met back up with Morvrax, went to the briefing, where you found out that you guys would be a singular group sent into Lower Dura to try to end the conflict from within before the King's Citadel would be called in to and probably level Lower Dura in the process of ending these gangs. So, after that, you guys went back up to Upper City in Upper Memphis to Morgrave University with Morvrax in order to pretty much catch up on your education, research anything you guys had any questions about. There, you met, I forgot the name of the guy. You guys met the Dean of Morgrave University. I believe it was like Julian something. I forgot the name entirely.
It was Larian something.
Larian. There we go. Larian Ear Morgrave. You guys talked with him. He seemed like a very stiff-faced researcher, dean of this college, so probably stick up his ass. You don't know, but he seemed very serious. You guys walked along with him to a private researching room where each of you would have been given a research assistant to help you for the rest of your day here researching in the college. Along the way, some discussion started about Dave's apparent possession or patronage by a Belshalor, Bramgrim's old warlock patron. Hearing this, Larian led you guys into the private research room, where he then began to start flying and threaten all of you, and especially Dave, shouting that he wanted answers as to what the hell Belshalor was doing with Dave. And then the session ended, everybody backing away from Dave, with Larian putting away his spell book, putting away his wand, and muttering the words, "I wish."
Oh, jeez.
And that's where we're gonna pick up this session.
I wish you would.
Like I was saying, Pedro, this is the highest level spell that's ever been cast in one of Alex's campaigns. It should be a pleasure.
That's why I don't want to silence him. I
Alright.
want to see what he does.
I mean, here's the thing. It's not, silence isn't a reaction, that's an action. He's already taking the action to cast the spell.
You're right.
So, like, it's too late now.
I guess we should have had counterspell.
You can't counterspell.
Oh. Then I guess we'll die.
You can,
I'm gonna tell everyone, jump on the ground!
it's just very difficult. Okay, so last we left off, you see, floating in the air, Larian is looking down at you guys. His cloak, there's no draft or wind in here at all, is flapping around him like crazy. And you see, he points down, he just, with his hands to his side, "I wish." Immediately, the room all around you guys goes completely silent. All of the sound of people moving around the rest of the library just completely cuts out, and everything is dead silent other than your own breath and all of you guys, whatever you're saying, all other ambient noise is just completely gone. And Dave, immediately, you guys start to see this rectangular-shaped rooms. The air starts to get thick and heavy, and you start hearing a cracking noise, like reality itself is tearing. You see the corners of this box room start to and shove in as the wooden confines of this space are starting to crack in and turn this rectangular-shaped room more into just a crumpled mess as the walls are starting to come in. And immediately, Larian just shouts down to you, Dave. What is it gonna be? And you guys still see, like, at this point, you just see the walls are coming in on you guys.
Huh. Do it, pussy.
Oh, jeez. Is this the right type of music for this? I think it is.
Wait, wasn't he already casting it? So
You're not
it
stopping
doesn't
this
have
one.
any more time.
I don't want to stop it.
Now, at this, you
What?
see, the walls start to go in, and you guys all see the ground underneath Dave shatters. Dave, if you could do me a favor and make a wisdom saving throw.
Is Dave really gonna try and show us how big his balls are and go toe to toe with this guy?
Oh, it's
60 damage, right?
well, no. Why would it be that much damage? Here, let me get my dice.
Insta kill. Dave just gets disintegrated.
I mean, that is a
No
spell.
resurrections this time.
I mean, that is a spell,
That sounds like it'd be fun.
and that is how it works. But no. Okay. So Dave, immediately you see the ground open up beneath you as you start to fall. For the rest of you, Dave just disappears as he falls down into this empty hole. And immediately you see it just as quickly as it tore open, it shuts back closed, and the room starts to just come in even more. Now, in between all of you where you're standing, the ground is starting to shatter open, like stained glass, essentially. Everything is starting to tear and break into pieces, and just push up underneath you, separating all of you guys to separate corners of the room. Dave, as you
Never mind.
fall, you take 28 points of psychic damage. As you see yourself falling down towards what looks to be an endless void, but then as you fall, you start seeing faces. You start seeing people, the same person, a green cloak, white shocked hair, a wand in one hand, a spellbook in another. It's an infinite amount of copies of Larian surrounding you in this endless pit, shooting off spells at you as you feel your flesh being burned, singed, torn apart, and you're just falling down this hole screaming. And you guys hear Dave as if trapped under the ground, just his voice, his just guttural roar echoing out from underneath the ground.
Alright, can I respond now?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Alright. Well, I don't know where I am. I don't know what happened. So can I close my eyes and pray to whoever saved me before to say, I want to say, save me again. I want to say, save me again.
Alright. So you say that.
Yes.
Immediately up top, you hear another voice. All of you.
Oh, jeez.
From the other side of the room.
Hello? Excuse me. I have a question.
And you see Larian turns over. He says, God, look, you're not supposed to ask questions in the middle of a demonstration. Immediately, you see the cracking walls start to push back out into the rectangular shape of the room. He says,
I was really in the middle of something. What's your question? What's... I'm really confused about the projection. Immediately, you see Dave's is... Like, the floor turns back to normal. The room completely looks back to what it looked like when you guys had initially entered. Except now the far back wall, away from the door, is many, many rows of seats. All filled with people. Students. All taking notes. Like, looking at you guys while this is all happening. Dave is just standing there, looking down at the ground, screaming. You see, like, he has his eyes closed, and you hear him saying, "Save me," again. As it looks like he's holding himself in a tucked position, just sitting on the floor. Larian just looks over, and then the rest of the room, it starts to turn from the empty research room into a classroom. Dave, you open your eyes for a second and you no longer see yourself falling. You're just laying, like, in the fetal position on your side.
I think to myself, it worked.
And Larian just responds, "Look, it's not that complicated of a spell." And you see standing behind a desk another Larian. To the left of the door where you guys walked in is just standing there with written on a big old chalkboard, advanced illusion techniques today, Mirage Arcane.
Sure, that sounds like fun.
And you guys are all just, and Larian just says out to the group, "Look, Mirage Arcane was, look, the projection, that's not Mirage Arcane, that's another day. We'll talk about Simulacrum some other time. This is really, kid, you ruined my mojo."
Mojo.
Sorry, sir.
You see, he just goes back to taking his notes. And then the one Larian that was standing behind the desk steps out around it, and the floating one puts his hands down and floats back down to the ground. They both stand side by side next to each other.
Oh, jeez.
And they all look at you.
Must step back.
And both of the Larians look over to you, Dave.
Bye.
And they just...
Okay, it's the piece. I thought it was the battle music.
They both have their hands to their side. And immediately just say, "So who was that you were trying to talk to just then?"
My
You just
my
got
friends,
bamboozled.
well, they were the ones who resurrected me, so I was hoping they would save me again.
See, now I'm not entirely sure whether you are just confused, an idiot, or being taken advantage of. So this
You almost killed me. I don't know what's happening right now.
Why not both?
It was an illusion. Look at the board. It was an illusion. You guys are
I
like,
was just in hell.
you guys are looking around like, what?
How was that
Like-
an illusion? I'm almost dead.
Nice
You're-
spell.
You're so confused. Like, you're racking your brain, and you see Morvrax, his scared expression is just like perfectly normal. Like, and there's a bit of a smirk on his face. Like, you can tell
That little shit.
you can tell he knew this was happening. And you see the second Larian walks over to you, Dave, and puts its hand out. It's like, it looks exactly like a Larian. It's completely silent, but it
I
goes
don't
over
take
to
it.
you. Ooh.
I move away. I'm scared of them.
Guys, look. That was just a demonstration, okay? I do apologize.
Demonstration to kill me?
Morvarax said it would be okay.
More Rex did.
I trusted you.
I'm at 10 points.
That was pretty cool. You know what? Let's do it again.
More.
Yo, Mr. Larian, bro, can you teach me that?
Morvrex just he just shrugs. He says, "Look, Dave, here, let me heal you up. That was just maybe we took it a little bit too far." But Morvrex goes over to you. He's gonna offer to heal you.
I'll accept it, but if that crit, I would have died.
How many hit points are you losing? Are you missing?
I'm missing 28.
Yeah, he heals you to full.
Okay.
No, he heals you 19. He already used a lot on Ralrut. Oh wait, no, that was. I forgot to long rest him. Yeah, he heals you to full.
Okay.
He heals you to full. Yeah. So 28 you lost.
Yeah, and I was at 10 hit points.
Yeah, and Larian says, "Look, I am truly sorry. Maybe I did go a little overboard with the phantasmal killer, but look."
That's what Phantasmal Killer looks like?
I gotta learn how to do that.
Yo, can I use it on you?
I mean, you can certainly try. And he's just waving around his wand, like, and he's just spinning it between his fingers. So, class, you're all dismissed. We will discuss this presentation tomorrow. I want everybody to be able to tell me how I did everything as part of that illusion. 5 pages tomorrow. And everyone's just, and they all step out and turn those into your teacher. You're lucky I'm the illusionist here. And watch out on the way out. I don't know if I got rid of all of it yet. And you see, he's just smiling to himself. And he just waits. You just see all the students slowly filing out. And they're just looking over all of you guys, like, who are these guys? And some of them are like snickering and laughing at you guys, like, you guys, like, they just watched a performance, like, you guys just shit yourselves, and they were pointing and laughing.
Wait,
If anyone shit themselves, it was Dave.
was that a combo of Hallucinate Terrain and Phantasmal Killer?
You don't know.
Oh.
I mean, he wrote on the board, Mirage Arcane. You don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But it seemed really fucking advanced.
Yeah.
I need to learn how to do that. That sounds awesome.
That was 4d10 though.
Yeah, that was a different spell. Phantasmal Killer, yes.
Crazy.
Yeah. So, you guys are all just sitting there, and Larian just says, "Look, Dave, I think your name was."
Yes.
Look, truly,
Dave.
truly, I do apologize. I do think the issue with Belshalor truly is a problem, but I'm not that intense about it.
Oh my god.
People get corrupted and cursed all the time. You just need some good friends to be able to help you out there. And he looks over all the rest of you.
Such good friends. Look at all them back there.
And everybody is like have stepped like minimum 15 feet away from you.
Such good friends.
I think you should give them a credit here. The fact that they're still in the room means a lot.
Does it though?
Yeah, that was quite the display. If I do say, not to toot my own horn, but you know. Look, in order to make it up to all of you, I finished my presentation. I was helping out one of my illusion teacher buddies out a little bit. He had to take the day off. But now, the rest of my day is free. I don't think I have to send anybody to a mental prison today, you know. As you do. Dean of Students. And you see, he looks so cocky. Like, like, you can tell immediately. That reserved, like, angry expression that he was giving off earlier was total and utter bullshit. So.
Oh, so that's why my deception checks didn't work. Okay.
What do you mean?
Sure.
Yeah, he's just looking over all of you guys. So, genuinely though, Dave, I think
before we do any research, I believe a discussion of your problem would do well, I believe.
Listen, I almost died because we tried talking about it right now. I don't want to talk about it anymore until after this war.
Dave is being possessed by Belshalor.
Well, look, I was the one that almost killed you, so...
Yes, you did almost kill me, so why should I trust you?
Because I didn't kill you. See?
Yeah, that makes up for it.
I mean, I could have very easily finished the job. If that makes you feel any better.
There will be no discussion about me at this time. Can we just research?
I'll say roll persuasion or intimidation, either or.
Really? What are these rolls?
The game's saying something. Talk about your problems.
He's like, no, I don't want it. Okay, so he's just looking down at you. Dave, I'm not gonna do anything more. If you want me to step out for this, I will. But look, genuinely, Belshalor is a bad customer, and a discussion of this seems like it would do you well. From what I've heard, you died and were brought back. If Belshalor had any part in that, then you have a very real problem on your hands, not just for you, but for everybody around you.
But what if he didn't?
You know, while they're talking about this, I'm gonna do something I probably should have tried earlier. I'm gonna try and talk to the special people to give me the powers. See if there's anything I can do to help Dave.
What exactly are you doing here?
I'm just gonna ask for guidance on how to deal with this. Because I don't know what else to ask for.
Okay. You ask. And Larian just is still staring at you. Yeah.
Alright, look,
Look, I can step out if you want. You said you don't trust me because I almost killed you. Look, I will stop anybody else from trying to kill you during this conversation.
Look, Thelgun, you believe me, right?
Oh no, Matt. Is Matt gone?
On. Hello.
Joke's on you, you asked the one mute person. Get fucked, idiot.
He's not muted. Is he muted?
No, he's
I
not
don't
muted.
think so.
Oh.
I'll try messaging him. Direct that question to somebody else.
No, what? That was Simpiníto.
Fuck.
Hey guys.
Oh, there we go. We can hear you.
Okay, I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, you believe me, right?
Believe you about what?
About not being possessed? That you guys are the ones who saved me?
I don't know, man.
Callestan,
Let's
we've
say you're
seen
not possessed, but there's definitely something going on.
Oh, now look at that, Dave.
It's been more than 4 days, right?
Look, at this point, it's been, let me check, because I have a date written down here somewhere.
So I don't get the -1s anymore?
No, I don't believe so. Yeah, so it's the in-game date, it's Mole the 9th. Well, no, it is the 10th. I don't remember, I don't have the days of the week memorized, but it's the 10th of the month. You died, like, 4 days ago, I believe, like, on the dot.
Okay.
So yeah, you died, like, 4 days ago.
Oh, I got resurrected 4
Or
days
you got
ago?
resurrected 4 days ago. You died, like,
Okay.
a week and a half ago.
Yeah, okay.
Jeez.
You know what? Fine. Well,
Look, do you want me to step out? Larian just goes, look, do you want me to step out for this?
completely understand, but I might be able to help
Yes.
in this.
Yes. Please.
All right. I respect your privacy.
Before he goes, can I ask him if he can teach me the illusion thing?
He stops and he just looks at you. Like, what are you saying?
I'm asking, can you teach me how to do that illusion thing? Specifically the one where there was 2 of you?
Ah. Simulacrum. A very powerful spell. How advanced are you in your spellcasting?
Do you have access to 8th level spells?
Oh!
How advanced are you in your spellcasting?
How advanced do I have to be to learn it?
Could you be the deciding factor in a battle during a war?
Maybe. If I'm lucky enough.
Then I'd say I probably couldn't help you learn this spell. And
That's unfortunate.
I don't think I'd teach you either way. Powerful magic is given to people I know and trust, and since I do not know any of you that much yet, we'll see.
I guess that's fair enough, but I'll be back for that.
Alright. It's fair. You see, he steps out. Hold on. Let me see something.
Yo, Ralrut,
You
wanna
see-
play my birthday?
You see, okay, yeah.
I don't trust you, Dave. Sorry, I don't trust you.
You don't wanna play my loot?
I
Ralrut
don't
even
trust you
play
enough.
Okay, then Bramgrim, not Bramgrim, Morvarax, sort of says, well, look, I think this is an issue of both not understanding what has happened and conflicting information. So let's take it from the beginning. Let's explain who Belshalor was. Let's go back over in our minds what happened at Dave's resurrection, because I believe there are conflicting stories here which are causing lots of problems.
Is there a spell to erase memory?
You don't know.
It's called dementia.
Alzheimer's, 9th level. Jesus Christ. Alright.
I honestly think that my next 3rd level spell slots I have alter memory or something like that.
Hmm.
The next time I get spells, I'm getting Find Familiar.
Find Familiar is very good.
honestly.
Speaking of which, on his way out, most of you guys end up seeing this because of a shitty stealth roll. You see a small, what looks to be albino, you're not sure what it is, but some white animal scurries down Daardendrian's leg and goes behind some poster board that's laying up against the wall next to the door.
Oh god, a mouse.
The school has rats.
I go look for it and try to kill it because it's a mouse and I hate mice.
What's wrong with mice?
Immediately as you run over, you hear from outside in the hallway, "Oh shit!" And you look behind the poster board, and it looks like a white albino weasel. You just see it, and it disappears.
They can turn invisible.
No,
pretty sure.
No, my familiar could turn invisible.
Okay.
yeah, you see the familiar run back, turn and see you, it looks at you, its eyes go wide, and then it just disappears.
Okay.
Anyway,
Wonder what that was all.
let's start from the resurrection.
Very
I
bad.
guess the best way to do
Very
it.
bad roll.
So Dave, what actually happened during the resurrection?
Well, like I said, I saw a big figure. It said, "Do you want to come back?" I said yes. And then I brought back. I asked you guys about it, and you guys said it was you guys.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah, this isn't adding up. Hold on.
Wow, what? Were you there?
Pretty sure we
Have
were
you
all
ever been
there.
dead?
No, I was almost dead several times over, actually.
But have you been dead?
I was pretty much
Well,
there.
Dave, what
What
did
about
this?
it don't you got?
What did this
What?
figure say to you?
It's dead if I wanted to come back.
Did it say anything else?
Not that I recall.
Hmm.
I don't know, David. Why are you
Roll
a bit more
dis-
murdery now?
I'll say, yeah, roll deception there. Not that you recall. Oh shit!
What the?
Nice.
Listen, it doesn't matter. I got you guys. Yeah.
Oh, that's Morgraves.
Okay.
Well, are we all rolling insight?
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
Okay.
Do you believe that?
I can beat 30 for sure.
You just gotta get an nat 20, probably.
Nat 20, watch me.
Morvarex can't even get that high. He needs a nat 20.
If the page would load, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, my deception and persuasion are both plus 11.
Jesus. Fucking bards.
Yeah.
You said insight? Oh, Christ. I'm not even gonna bother.
Okay. Morvrax, like, looks at you. And he says, Dave,
Yes.
would you do me a favor?
Yes.
Just let this happen. And you see Morvrax reaches down into like a side pouch. And he starts doing like some hand movements, and he mutters some stuff under his breath. Make a charisma saving throw, unless you're letting the spell happen. Like, are you gonna try to resist it, or are you just letting it happen, Dave?
Is it charming me?
You don't know.
Uh,
From his expression, it doesn't look like Morvrax is trying to like do anything crazy. Like you're not sure. It doesn't seem like he's trying to harm you in any way. You don't think?
I'll let it happen.
Okay, so immediately, you guys all see like it's just. Oh wait, I'm assuming all of you are close together. Is anybody else gonna try to resist this, or are you guys all just letting it happen?
I will try and resist it because
I'll resist it.
Fuck.
You guys want to try to resist it?
Just because
Okay, so
I don't
charisma
care, but I
save?
just find it funny.
Wait, what?
I'm
What
pretty
Thelgun?
sure it's because it's a truth thing.
What
Well, it
Thelgun?
is a zone of truth, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Thelgun, what did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
I was gonna say I'm also gonna try and resist it.
Oh, then make a charisma saving throw.
Sure.
Morvrax is gonna let it happen as well. Oh, well, it doesn't affect Morvrax, but he's letting it happen. Damn!
Oh, what the frick?
A 2 and a 7, nice.
These rolls are whack.
Morvrax says, and he like, you see, he like, his eyes glaze over for a quick second, and he looks at you, Dave, and like just, he's like there's a little bit of relief, like he was expecting, he wasn't sure if you were gonna actually try to resist it or not, and you can tell once the spell takes over you, you can tell he knows it's taken effect, and he looks a little relieved, and he just, all right. So now,
Wait, Alex, where's the feat that you added for the deal with the devil?
I did not add that.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
No, because it doesn't have anything crazy on it.
Okay, okay.
Okay. You guys all now, as long as you're affected, cannot physically speak a lie.
Okay, but I can only
The,
speak to
the
my
17.
what I believe.
All right, but you okay?
But okay, I
Don't try
don't
and
know what spell
loophole it.
Shalar.
Don't try and
I know,
loophole it
yeah.
because you know
But I still don't know spell Shalar.
He doesn't. That's true.
you
Okay.
don't know it's him, but you know there was other stuff being
So
said.
so more
yeah.
But you
so
know, we
Morvarax
could probably piece it together.
Morvarax
Describe it.
just asks. Morvarax asks you, Dave. Are you sure there isn't anything else the figure said? Dave,
Well,
we're just trying
there's
to
other
help you.
things it said.
What
It
is?
said some stuff about hating Bramgrim. But like I also hate him a bit because like I died because of him. So it was like, oh, that's why God hates him because he killed one of me.
God.
Did
I don't know.
this being make any offering to you? Did it say it's what brought you back?
It said it could help me bring me back, and it said I'd become more powerful. But like I thought that was because like I wouldn't be dead anymore.
Huh.
Alright. Well. Okay.
Yeah, right. I mean,
Yeah, I mean that's all true.
yeah.
Yeah, based on how Dave perceived it, yeah, that's true. Well,
How did the creature look like?
Yeah, can you describe the figure?
It was just like a shadowy figure. I don't know. It looked like God.
Anything else? Tentacles? Anything like that?
No.
yeah, you don't remember tentacles. Yeah. That checks out.
What was the voice like?
Yeah, if anything, it was just like a voice in my head. I don't know.
Hmm.
Well then. Yep, I think then we do know. Dave, how much do you know about Belshazzar?
Only from what Bramgrim has told me that it possessed him.
Well, if any of you would like to explain what this creature is.
He's Hi, Christian.
Hi, Christian.
Chi-Chan!
Hi, Christian.
Okay, Chi-Chan. So essentially what happened... wait, are you here, Christian? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so Christian, essentially what ended up happening... I will be able to send this recording to everybody, so that'll be fun. But you guys were in the room. The room started caving in as reality was breaking. And then Dave fell into an endless void where he was just constantly being shot with spells from infinite copies of the wizard. And and then reality just kept shattering and the group was getting separated. And then a voice came out of nowhere asking a question. And then all of the crazy shit that was happening disappeared. And it was all an illusion, and you guys were being used for a presentation to an illusion class. So you guys got bamboozled, and then there was just like a row of students, just writing down notes about it.
But I still took like 20 damage.
Yeah, Dave got pretty hurt from it though.
Oh my god.
And the
So
guy.
we're bringing the school down, right?
And now you guys are all talking about Dave being possessed or sort of controlled in a deal with etc. with Belshazzar, and you guys are all under a zone of truth. So you can't physically speak something that is not true. And yeah, so that's where we are right now.
Oh, okay.
So that figure, Belshazzar, he's a lot of stuff. He's an overlord. He's fucking evil, dude. You can't trust him.
Yeah, but how
And
do we know
As
it's
I'm
him?
talking about, I'm looking down, and can I like channel like an Eldritch Blast or something, just so the magic washes, like, kind of courses through me,
Yeah.
like a coping mechanism.
So yeah, you guys see like Bramgrim looks genuinely disturbed by this, and you see like an Eldritch Blast building up in his hand, but he's not shooting it off. It's just building up and then he's letting it dull down. You're just seeing the energy get through him. He looks genuinely disturbed by talking about this.
I don't know what he promised you, and I apologize greatly because I think I was the cause of him even contacting you in the first place.
Probably, but I mean, how do we know it's him?
I've seen that look when he took you over. I've had it happen to me.
Yeah, it's
I
kinda
know.
obvious, dude.
Took me over though? I don't think he's ever, or whatever it was, ever took control of me.
Then explain what happened at your house
I mean, Dave,
when you wanted to test out the weapon.
Dave, you do remember, like, at points, like, you would just suddenly get angry. Like, your memory blanks a little bit, but, like, yeah, you're not sure, actually. It's
With
weird.
the weapon, it was my dad's weapon. I just want to try it out. But
And
then,
yet you activated that psychic blade.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I just had a feeling in me that like I should do it.
Yeah, I don't know, Dave. You've been kind of off lately.
And then, what was this power that you were given?
A +1 d6 necrotic damage.
+1 d6 necrotic damage to my psychic blades. Jesus.
That just makes sense to us.
I don't know how to explain that.
Well, did he make you stronger? Did he?
I don't know what he did, but it seemed like I'm stronger now. And nothing as bad has come of it.
I don't know about that one, dude.
Have you guys noticed any changes in Dave recently?
Yeah, I mean, he never.
Yeah, we've noticed several things.
Like
He's
what?
been acting quite off.
Your
How about we
unnatural
start with the
bloodlust.
soul eating, and then just
Yeah,
your
so
insane
Soul
aggressiveness?
eating of bad guys.
Okay, but soul eating is still soul eating,
That's still like
no matter how you dress it up.
it still looks like bloodthirsty to me.
All right, but murder's murder. Are you guys going to jail for it?
I mean, to be fair, it's well, how would I say? It's not necessarily murder.
Self
It's not murder.
You're justifying your actions the exact same way justice justified his actions.
Yeah.
And look at
He's
him
going
now. He has a
little
lot of
overboard.
followers.
Oh, well, okay. Now you're praising a villain. Now I know there's something off.
Well, yeah, you were completely against him not too long ago.
I was never.
Yeah, so what
against him.
happened,
I
huh?
was on his team.
Well, I don't know, man.
You're
Kind of
And then let's not forget all those times he tried to off Bramgrim.
Yes, that's why we imprisoned him. I never said he was wrong in doing what he thought was right.
Oh no.
I will
Dave,
just say, your push for power is going to lead you somewhere, and eventually you're going to go too far in. And I'm just gonna turn around and walk to the corner of the room, just like away from everyone.
Dave,
Bramgrim always hated me.
Dave, these beings, they just give at first, and then they take, and they will take. There is an inherent danger in this for you, and I'm not entirely sure if your judgment is being clouded or what, but it does seem like something is wrong.
Well, doesn't there seem like a correlation though? I'm a shadow bard, and he is from the shadows. So, am I supposed to do something about it? It's like we have more of a connection than Bramgrim ever did.
But a connection with this?
He's imprisoned, right?
For now.
Yeah, sure he's in prison, but he's probably gonna try, using you.
These beings simply mean to bring chaos and death and destruction, and the more power they give out, the more they're expecting for that power to be used to cause chaos, to slowly, over as much time as they need, wither away at their bonds.
Well, if I am doing good using his power, then isn't inherently he doing good?
Okay, now that's like saying if Hitler got rid of evil Jews. Yeah,
I turn around and fire my Eldritch Blast at Dave.
Oh
Holy
Jesus!
shit! Roll an attack roll. Are you shooting
Oh, we're
both
attacking
at him?
Dave
We're gonna beat the demon out of him.
Even if it kills him.
Alright.
We'll
I'm
just
already
revive
my
him.
glaive. I'm gonna summon my echo behind Dave.
Jesus
Oh
Christ!
shit!
Both hit.
They do.
Oh no!
Should we roll initiative?
Dude, we're gonna kill Dave.
You take
again.
10 force damage.
Dave, you see immediately angry Bramgrim from across the room raises his hand, and two bolts of yellow and silver and like gold and silver energy build up and just doosh towards you. They weave past the rest of his companions and strike you, one in the shoulder and then one in the side of the face. And just
You have no clue what you're messing with, Dave.
At least
And-
he hasn't tried to kill me.
immediately you feel
But
you
tried to
feel
kill
like a
Bramgrim.
presence behind your back. A big presence, reminiscent of Ralrut's echoes, standing behind you over your shoulder.
Row.
Oh shit, this is new.
Wait, who, Dave or me?
Dave.
Okay.
Chuckles, I'm in danger.
And Morvrax has stepped back at this point, and he has his hand over his shoulder, holding on to his own
You guys wonder why I want to get stronger?
pole arm. What do you mean?
Well, you see this? They're just all ganging up on me. What can I do?
What do you mean? We're not doing anything to you. That's just Bramgrim.
Stop
Yeah,
lying.
He only wants what's
Ralrut?
best for you.
Echo is
I'm
behind
just
me.
staying back here with Morgrave.
I don't think that actually happened. Did he summon it?
Yep, he said he
Dave,
summoned his
you're
echo.
you're way in
Echo,
over your
stop.
head, mate.
Okay, then can I kill Ralrut's echo?
Oh, Make,
You can
what are
try to
what are
kill
you
him.
doing? What are you doing? Are you like?
I'm just gonna. You know what? I have two daggers. I'm gonna throw them at him. Not at Dave, at the echo.
Alright, make an attack roll. Shit.
Would it be at
Yes.
disadvantage since I'm right next to him?
No, it's not
I
a
think-
creature.
Yeah, it's not a creature. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Would it be a surprise attack?
No. At this point, because everybody knows shit's going down right now. Tension, like people are expecting something
Okay.
to be going on.
Okay, so I'm throwing 2, so that's gonna be 2 attacks.
So what's the AC of your echo, Ralrut?
17.
Oh yikes!
All right, so make your 2 attack rolls.
Oh,
The first dagger. So he chucks it. So yeah, Thelgun, you only throw the first one hits and destroys it. So you chuck it. You see Thelgun looking at this, just immediately reaches for his belt, and quicker than you can make your echo move, he throws the dagger, and it goes through the echo and pins into the wall on the other side of the room. And he's holding another dagger at his side.
Wait, Bram, we have powers now?
Don't play dumb. You saw it.
Can we all de-escalate this
And who'd you get them from now?
please?
You have no right to know anything.
Well, you
Not
just
until you can not until you can accept your own issues. You want to be a leader, yet you act like you're higher than everyone. A true leader is an equal with each soldier under his command. Just take that to heart, Dave.
I never acted higher than anyone.
Bullshit.
All right.
Can we maybe take a breather?
Yes.
But hey, almighty leader, if you'd like, come at me.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna switch the music. I feel like this is the time.
No, I'm not gonna attack you.
It's getting quite heated right now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
getting
getting heated is an understatement.
Yeah,
I'm ready my glaive.
I'm gonna
You're
stay.
readying your glaive. Okay,
Can I call the gnome back in?
The gnome.
it's a
You
human.
mean Larian?
Yeah, Larian's
is it
human.
human?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I call him back in?
What do you say?
Saying like, "Hey, you said they wouldn't kill me, right? You promised that you wouldn't let them kill me."
We're not trying to kill you.
I'm
defended
watching the door. I didn't expect something to happen in there. Would you like me inside?
Yes.
All right. And you see, Larian appears already standing in the corner of the room. It looked like he was invisible. His simulacre
That
walked
little
out.
shit.
He just he appears in the room.
Want to get stronger. I don't believe that at all.
What do you think I want then?
Your want to get stronger is your little ruse. And yet, whenever you're in trouble, you seem to just ask for the nearest higher power. That's no one who wants to get stronger.
What?
You haven't dealt with loss, Dave.
There's better ways.
I haven't. Both my parents didn't die? I haven't died myself?
Oh shit.
Larian, like, he starts walking and he's just looking at this. As soon as he hears that dig, he's like, oh fuck. And he's like, he stops. Oh shit. Okay.
But there's better ways of getting stronger. Don't be cutting deals with. You don't even know exactly who he is.
I will repeat one
Exactly.
final
And
time.
you guys do know exactly who he is?
You
I
don't
think
know
we
what
have
you're
more
getting
of an
into,
idea
Dave.
than you.
Maybe I don't.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I
I
don't.
think we let
but
them fight it out.
You guys don't propose a solution. You guys kept it from me this entire time. Apparently you knew back when I got revived. And you didn't tell me about it till now.
Why didn't you ever
that's
tell us
actually a
about it
bigger
when you got
situation,
revived?
I did tell you about it. You guys said
He
it was
actually
you
has
guys.
a point. We all had to figure out on our own. Bramgrim didn't say anything.
I didn't know until he was possessed, though.
Yeah, he just kept saying that there's something off with him. No, exactly. You didn't tell us. I can kind of see where he's coming with this. I'm not supporting him, but he has a point.
I don't know.
I think you guys.
I'm trying to think.
Thelgun, where in this room would you say you're positioned?
I mean, okay, so let's say.
Okay, I'm gonna move this off of the splash screen.
Uh-oh.
Just for the sake of just in case.
Oh, jeez.
For the sake of if. I don't have a mini for Laradon. But like the door, no, because Dave would be like over here. The door is like over here.
Am I that far from him?
That seems like a pretty big room.
It is a very big room. I forgot there are the seats.
I feel like we would all be like around the table.
There is no table.
Yeah, we gotta figure this out. This is important.
There's a desk like right here. There's the seating all starts past this.
But actually, I think if they fight it out, that'll be a good thing, so I'll let them do that.
Okay, yeah. So position yourself, Thelgun, where you think you'd be. Cause I don't know.
Okay.
Because Morvrax moved over there. Because he's like, nah, I don't think I will.
So that's the
Alright.
front of the class where like his desk was or whatever for Larion, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As
and then
I'm
we all started
speaking.
backing up, so yeah, something like that.
Okay.
So my
As
bad.
as
Go
I'm
ahead.
speaking, I'm walking towards him. All right, Dave.
Door is right here.
You want a solution? I'm gonna Misty Step right in front of him and push him, then denounce him.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh jeez.
Misty Step. Make a push, so I believe.
That's an unarmed attack, I think.
Okay, so a shove is, I believe, so yeah, make an attack. So this is strength, so this is an athletics check, and then Dave, make athletics or acrobatics.
I'll just let it happen.
Okay, so you get shoved back.
You're saying I'm the bad one?
Oh jeez.
Look at him.
Dave, anything you say has no meaning to me now.
No, but you
I'm
have
siding,
to
I'm
keep
siding
in
with
mind.
Bramgrim on this.
So you want me to
but
fight
Dave
back?
also has a point.
I'm not gonna fight him.
Then accept what's your issue. Denounce him.
No. Not yet. He hasn't done anything bad to me yet. I'll denounce him when that time comes.
By then it'll be too late, Dave.
You got it out in time, right?
It's a different
Barely.
situation, Dave.
Yeah, no, you can't argue that. You weren't there when we had to go through all that shit with him. There was a struggle to get rid of him. We don't know if he's gonna let go so easily this time.
You don't understand. I don't understand. We can't put this off anymore.
I think we can.
I don't know, man.
Get it through your head. You have to denounce him.
Even
Bramgrim,
if
there's
I
only
did.
one way.
What are you suggesting, Ralrut?
I'm gonna summon my.
No.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Where are you summoning your echo?
Oh no, my connection to the server. Oh! Hold up. Give it a sec. Hold up, it's my.
What are
my
you gonna do?
server's
Beat
being-
the demon out of him? That's not how that works.
No. We'll
Stop!
see.
Stop being possessed!
Why can't you just be normal?
The power of Christ compels you.
We should get some holy water. Actually, that might work.
Because teaming up on the man is the best way to do it.
Yeah, honestly.
Well, Alex, my
Gangbang.
thing is going very slow. Just put my echo behind him and swing 2 times.
It's not. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
Are you gonna kill the poor man?
Juan, you're not close enough. Your echo would have to go in front of his face.
Alright, fine.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. So the echo, I believe, can make it right there. Yep. So, Dave.
Should we roll for this then?
Yeah, everybody roll initiative. These attacks are going off. We're gonna have initiative going forward because things are heated.
We all have to roll initiative.
Everyone roll initiative. Things are getting heated here, dude.
I got 15.
11. Ouch. What's with these rolls?
I got a 15.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay,
Drama.
so, allies are
I got a 7.
sharing initiative. Oh, they got a good
It rolled twice.
Abalaba got a 7. Hey, dude, the automatic roller also got a 7.
Well, Abalaba
Bramgrim.
actually rolled.
You got a 17
for the
Oh,
first time. Yeah.
17?
Yeah,
Then
it rolled
17.
twice.
Okay,
I got a
Bramgrim.
2. I'm
Damn.
going last.
Dave.
Morvrex, you think this is all
Hold
right?
on, Dave, what's your roll?
Oh, 23.
There's a lot of built-up tension.
23?
Yeah, 23. Yeah.
23, damn, El Simpiníto. I need to roll for El Simpiníto.
I miss Diego. Diego needs to come back.
I feel like Diego would help cool this shit off, but you know, he's not here, so shit.
Yeah, we're all trying, but we really need Diego.
El
He could have just
Simpiníto got
ended this with a
14.
50 cal.
Ralrut, what'd you get?
15.
15. Thelgun?
11.
Oh, that's
Not one of my best.
yucky. Okay, so Ralrut, I'm gonna make both of your attacks, alright?
Okay.
So are you going non-lethal,
No,
lethal?
I'm back.
Okay, yeah, but are you going lethal, non-lethal? What are you doing?
Non-lethal.
Beat the demon out
so-
of him.
Are you going power attacks? Okay, no.
When has
So,
hitting at
does
some point
14
resolved the
hit?
problem?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, wait, hold up. On roll 20, it says I got a 12 plus 9, so 21.
What?
No, it was 5 plus 9. It's a 1d20 plus 9, you rolled a 5.
Well, okay, hold up. Let me send a picture to.
No, we're using roll 20 one.
We see 14.
Yeah, we all see 14.
Yeah. We're all just going off the rolls on this website.
Call up. Well, I sent it to Jen.
I mean, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
No, second roll is a 21 anyways.
No, Juan, roll it.
Yeah,
Or you roll 20
yeah,
counter.
we're using whatever roll 20 says.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, so roll a second time.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. Ah, disconnected again.
There was
Okay,
so
just
much
roll for me.
tension.
I'll do your second attack, yeah. Are you doing power attacks or are you doing normal attacks?
Normal.
Okay, you said with your glaive.
That doesn't hit.
And a 15. So immediately, Dave, you see Ralrut's Echo appear out next to you. Two slashes. Oh, damn. Your rolls just came in, Juan.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Both slashes just... And-
really? I would have gotten a 20? That's bullshit. Oh my god.
And you just
What
duck.
can you do, man? What
you
can you
just
do?
duck out to the side. The two slashes miss. Okay, so Dave, are you responding with words or combat? Because it's your first. It's your top of the initiative.
Can I do both?
Yeah, I mean you can talk on your turn during battle.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna use my birthright to cast Fly on myself.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so you are now concentrating on fly.
And I'll just fly 60 feet up.
Okay, the roof goes up about 25, so just keep that in mind.
Okay, I'll fly like 20 feet up then.
Okay, so you can
Is
take.
Larian just okay with this?
You can take an opportunity attack, Ralrut, if that's what you want.
Oh
Yeah, I'll take an
that's fine.
opportunity. I'll take Sentinel.
Make the attack roll.
That one.
Ralrut said, "No, I want this to be a."
That barely hits.
16. That hits. Yes.
Yo, let's go.
So roll damage now. Come on, just use the D&D Beyond sheet. Damn.
No, fuck your D&D Beyond cheat.
And that means I can't move, right?
Yeah, your movement and you have to make a concentration check.
Alright.
Just a quick question. When has beating
Can
the
I
shit out of
power?
something ever fixed the problem?
What? So 10.
10 damage, yeah.
10. Okay, and then Ralrut has now used his reaction.
And
Make a Constitution saving throw.
that's yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You hold on to the spell,
Alright.
and your
I
speed
yell at
is
Morgrave.
your speed is now 0 for the rest of the turn.
That's fine. I yell at Morgrave saying, "This is okay? Them trying to fight me like this?"
In my defense, I defended you.
Alright, and I'll pass.
All right. Immediately on their next turn, Juan, do you still need me to have your character sheet up, or?
No, it came back.
All right.
Oh, well, no.
Okay.
Alright,
Morvrax immediately is going to. Oh fucking hell! What is he gonna do? I don't know. I didn't expect this to happen.
There's a lot of tension in this group.
I didn't expect this to happen. So he doesn't know what to do. So he is just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, move into the middle, and then he's going to use his channel divinity for sacred weapon. So you see immediately he pulls out his glaive, stands in between both of you, and just yells, "Stop!" And you see his, as he yells that, his glaive bursts into like radiant light. So he gets a +5 to his attack rolls as long as it's for the next minute. Nothing like a +15 to hit.
Oh, baby.
Morvrax he's also gonna yell over to Laradon, who has a simulacrum, which I forgot about. So the simulacrum. Actually, you guys don't know which one is the simulacrum, so I'm just gonna have one tinted and then one not tinted.
Is the tinted one the simulacrum?
You don't
Probably
know.
not. We will never know.
You don't
I'm
know.
guessing
he's gonna
playing
tr-
mind
he's gonna-
trick. He's
Yeah.
playing mind tricks on us. The
Yep,
non-tinted
definitely.
one is the
Yeah,
simulacrum.
definitely some reverse psychology.
I mean,
reverse psychology.
You're fucking with an illusionist, so anything can be possible right now.
That's fair.
You couldn't even be there.
The entire thing is an illusion. The whole thing.
This
Okay.
shit is just happening in our dreams.
Okay, so Eridon Simulacrum is going to cast. He's gonna fucking. He doesn't like that this is happening. So, where is it? Did I not have? Oh no! Hold on. Give me a second, guys.
This is getting so good too.
Yeah, the simulacrum is like, what the fuck is going on? Hold up.
Cars are all the same size.
And he's gonna cast
Make the
Hold
same
Person.
amount of horsepower, same fuel, same everything.
So what's it called? Let's see. Dave, Bramgrim, Ralrut, make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, hold person is such a good spell.
Do I get the +5?
What?
Do I get the +5 because of Morvrax?
Morvrax is not giving it to anybody. At all.
Huh.
He is not helping any of you motherfuckers.
In fact, none of us is there, Riz.
Why did you have to jump in, Juan? It was just one-on-one.
Yeah, what the hell? Ralrut needs to lay off. What the fuck? When has beating the shit out of something ever
Jesus
solved the
Christ.
problem?
Alright, so what were your saves? What were your saves? No.
I got an 18.
You just barely save.
I fail. I got a 15. God, fucking idiot.
Okay, you fail. Ralrut, make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm getting frustrated. All right, Dave is just playing it off like a little like.
Yeah, but
damn.
why are you ganging up on him? That's not a way to get to people.
So
I'm
the-
trying to talk to him.
Beating the shit out of something or someone never solves the
The
problem.
simulacra is concentrating. Ralrut, make a wisdom saving throw.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Nothing
It's
showed
not
up.
popping up.
No.
Oh.
You have to click the little
No, I bet he's clicking it, but the connection's fucking.
That's
Not
Probably the
good.
connection.
I got a
Oh yeah, because the
+2,
last one came in.
I got a 16.
you fail. So you and Bramgrim are both paralyzed.
Wow.
So you guys uber can't move.
Oh boy. Oh baby.
I forgot which one is the little paralyzed effect.
Wait.
That doesn't mean
This or me?
you don't seem to understand.
Both. You can't control your echo because you're frozen.
Yeah, no, we've been over this.
Yeah, when you're
Sucks
paralyzed, you
already.
can't take any actions, so you're stuck.
Yeah.
Then Laridon himself is going to cast Hold Person on Dave, I believe. Yeah.
Wait, they could both cast spells?
Yeah.
Yo, I need to get me that spell.
They both have.
Honestly,
They both individually have their own spell slots as well.
Simulacrum is
God,
pretty good. What the hell?
I have a 20.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Jesus, Dave is going crazy.
So that shit fails, but let's see if he has any bonus actions or anything. He didn't like that at all.
Alright, here, hold on. I'll have to leave the call for a second. I have to join on my other computer. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Okie dokie. We'll let you know who dies.
Hey, probably Dave.
Probably all of us.
Oh no, I'm gonna stay back as much as possible.
Yeah,
Abalaba is just not getting involved.
yeah. So there's nothing else he can do. But the Laridon himself is holding his wand up at you, Dave.
Yeah.
Like you can tell he doesn't seem to be aggressive towards any particular side here. He's just like, let's stop everybody.
Yeah.
He seems to be following Morvrex's move. So Abalaba, are you doing is anybody else going to attack? Because if not, we don't need it. We don't need initiative if nobody's fighting.
Oh no, I'm not gonna fight. I am just gonna.
Yeah. Is anybody trying to break out of the shit or to fight? What are you guys trying to do?
Can I step back?
Yeah, you can step back. Morvrax encourages you.
Alright.
He just and he stands in the middle. And Ralrut, Morvrax,
is going to just. I mean, I'm assuming.
I want to do more things.
Okay, yeah. So then, it goes around. Does anybody else want to do anything? Thelgun, you want to do something?
I don't.
Like Bramgrim, do you want to try to break out? Ralrut, do you want to try to break out?
I'm probably just gonna.
No, I mean, I'm a turn. I'm a turn.
closer.
While he doesn't have any more reactions or. Oh, wait, he does still have a reaction.
I'm just gonna move closer to like where Morgrave is, but I don't think I'm going to. Actually, I'll draw my swords. That's about
I won't do anything. I won't do it.
Okay, you're not trying to break out?
Guess not. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, Bramgrim, are you trying to break out? Oh wait, Joey isn't here. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he had to.
We'll get to that when he gets back on his second computer.
Yes, sir.
So Morgrave is going. Okay, yeah. So Dave, it's you again. So unless you plan on attacking or anything, Dave, what are you doing?
I want to fly where I touched the roof.
Okay, so you're up 25 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, and then are you doing anything else?
Wait, okay, so for counter spell,
You don't know.
Oh, my left was better.
I don't know.
You don't have the spell. You have no idea how it works.
That's such a stupid spell, dude.
What is?
Counter spell.
It's so useful.
Alright, well I flew 20
Honestly,
feet
if
up,
I get
right?
the chance to get it, I'm probably gonna try and get it. I don't know if I can though.
Alright, I flew 20 feet up. So then I want to use my, or 25 feet up.
Yeah.
I want to use my remaining distance to move this way.
Okay, so you fly straight up, and then easy enough
So
you get.
How much?
So you use 25, and then I'll say with the angle, just add another 5, so 40 feet you moved. Sure.
Alright.
Or no, that would be your full like 50 or 60. Because moving, are you staying in the air, or are you moving back down to the ground?
No, I'm still in the air.
Okay, then yeah, never mind. So
And I'll just dash the rest.
So that's 35 or 45 feet of movement.
I'll dash the rest this way.
Okay. So yeah, move yourself as far as you want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Morgrave just says, "Yeah, Dave, move over there." He's just like, he's like, "How about let's not, maybe."
Damn, I think it's so fucking slow.
All right. Jesus.
This is very tense.
Morgrave is going to look at you, Ralrut. He's giving you a fat ass stink eye, and he's punching your echo in the face. Your echo can't dodge it because you're fucking paralyzed. So he punches your echo in the face, and it disappears.
How many echoes does he get?
Infinite.
I think he can just keep summoning them.
Just an infinite amount.
Yeah, you thought I have a cap?
But he can only have one at a time, so there is a cap.
Yeah.
But he can pull as many echoes out of his ass as he wants.
Yeah, but
Yes,
as
sir.
long as that number adds up to 1.
Joey.
Is this bad or is this fine?
It's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Joey, were you gonna? So nobody else is trying to fight. Are you trying to break out of the paralysis? Ralrut? Ralrut is not trying to break out of the paralysis. Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, make another wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Did that do it?
Yeah, you shake and you managed to get out of the paralysis.
Bro, that's not fair.
I just turned to Ralrut saying, God damn it, Ralrut, and I fight. I go up him in his face.
Under the
Stop fighting!
Under the
Can't
chin,
you see
Eldritch Blast.
family apart?
Eldritch Blast his brains out. Just.
Jesus.
I'm just gonna go up to him and like grab onto him, shake him a little, like, what are you
Slit his
doing?
throat.
I was talking to him.
So much
I
for
mean, I
talking, right?
I'm just gonna look him dead in the eye.
Yeah,
No word.
you can't even move, Ralrut. You can't speak, even if you wanted to. So you're just stuck.
Yeah, you're just trying to make me feel like
At this point, Morgrave just looks out.
it's just gonna be a good time.
Are we gonna let cooler heads prevail here? What's going on?
Maybe we should let him fight it out. Let him get it out of their system.
What are all of you thinking? And he looks over to Laridon, and he nods, and then Laridon drops the hold person on Ralrut.
That's bullshit, show. So, read all the words.
Is my thing back?
Yeah, you aren't paralyzed anymore.
No, I'm talking about my roll 20. It's not great.
Do you want to just make a random roll or something? See if we get it.
Yeah, I'll just I don't know, like shove Bramgrim off of me and be like, he's not in the right mindset. Look at him.
And you're not either.
We were getting to him. Maybe, hopefully.
You weren't.
You think he'll listen to you after all that?
No, but I hope I scared him off of me.
You try and intimidate him back to his body. Now you're trying to scare him. We're not trying to do anything. I don't think you have the right mindset now.
You're a bunch of children. I'm gonna just walk out the room.
If anyone's acting like a child, it's you, because instead of trying to talk it out...
All you do is attack and flee.
Ralrut just leaves in the middle.
I'm just gonna shout that as he's leaving.
I'm gonna flick him off as I'm leaving.
Is the middle finger like a identified symbol? Like, does everyone know what it means, or is it like different here?
Sure, yeah. The middle finger's a thing.
The middle finger is universal.
It transcends space-time
and planes of existence.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go up to the wall, be like, God damn, and just shoot, press my hand or slam my hands against the wall, setting off an eldritch blast.
Laridon just yells over, "What the fuck? That's my classroom."
That's I use prestidigitation to clean up any scratch marks. It's fine.
There's you blasted some reports that were pinned up against the wall. It was
okay. I wouldn't have done it if it was on. Okay, I mean an empty bit of wall.
That one was mint condition.
The entirety of these walls are covered in shit.
Alright, then I slam it on the floor. I'm not going to destroy anything.
Alright.
I'm not Ralrut.
Oh, hey, shade.
You're not there. You're not there. I mean, Ralrut, are you walking around throughout? I mean, Ralrut, as soon as you leave, you're not in a library. You're in a class, you're in a school building.
Whoa. Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find the nearest person and be like, "Where's the library?"
You're okay. So yeah, you're doing that. Everybody else is in the room. What do you guys do? Morgrave just yells out, "Look, if we're gonna do this, we need to do this without whatever the hell that was."
I'm just gonna sit on one of the desks with my head in my hands and just sit there, silent.
He needs a hug.
I yell over to Morgrax. I'm just trying to complete our Vanguard assignment right now.
I should probably go find Ralrut.
The war.
Morgrax just kind of leans over to you, Thelgun. Yeah, go do that.
Okay, I'll follow him out then.
Alright, Thelgun also leaves.
Yeah, can I
Adios.
also leave with Thelgun?
Yeah. El Simpiníto stays for a bit, but then he goes with you. He follows.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Simpiníto.
Now,
Let's head out, gang.
Morgrax just moves up. Says, "Dave, can you come over here? Just get behind one of the desks."
No, I don't feel safe.
Just take a seat. We've got two very powerful people that could probably kill either of you without breaking a sweat.
And two of them dealt a lot of damage to me.
I helped you.
No, I'm Bramgrim and the other dude.
Look, Laridon did go overboard, but he apologized. Look. And Laridon also steps up. Laridon just steps up behind Morgrax. And I promise to be an impartial judge.
That's all. That's it.
Listen, can we talk about this later? After the war that's happening outside of this city?
Well, it's not like you guys are going in there tomorrow, is it?
Yeah, we
I don't
probably are.
think we can. I refuse to work with him if he's not going to accept this issue.
Whether you
We're
guys
almost
wanted
standby
to
though.
go in or whether you guys
this is
wanted to go
drama.
in or not, Thelgun is still very beat up from when you guys got out of Callestan yesterday, out of Lower Dura yesterday. He doesn't look fit to go in tomorrow. So we've got time, Dave.
Well, then we'll talk about this tomorrow. I don't feel safe right now.
Persuasion or deception based on whether you are lying or telling the truth. Persuasion or deception.
Persuasion.
This is going super deep, and I.
So he means it. Okay. Says. Alright. Tomorrow. This is happening. We are going to get to the bottom of this.
Yes.
And Morvrax looks over to you, Bramgrim. Will that work out?
Might as well. Although this has just proven my point. All I get from Dave is selfishness. And I'm gonna start walking and then Misty step outside the door.
Just gotta flex, you know.
Alright, and then, and I'll use Dimensional Door to teleport above the roof.
Oh shit, you're like leaving?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I said I'll talk to them tomorrow.
Morvrax says, Dave, what? And then, how far up are you going?
Well, I was like on the roof, right? Like above the roof, or right below the roof.
You don't know. You guys walked into a library that was not actually a library, so you have no clue. How many feet up?
Jeez.
How many feet up are you going?
How long has it been since I
He's
cast
putting in
fly?
the D6.
How far are you going up?
Well, how long has it been since I casted fly?
Not that long. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's been like 30
Probably
seconds.
hasn't even been like
30
seconds,
seconds,
and
maybe?
the last 10 minutes, I could move at 60 feet per second. So I will teleport 400 feet into the air. Straight up.
Like as far as you can go?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll percentile dice for me.
Percentile dice? There's nothing 400 feet up.
This is Sharn, motherfucker. This is a multi-leveled city with towers that go into the fucking clouds.
Flying by.
Alright, what's the percentage die?
Just the random dragon. Dave's just gonna end up in its stomach.
So it's D10 with the 10th place, and then another one that has only the one.
Or he could just roll a D100.
Yeah, just on roll 20, just r/r1 there 1d100.
This is better than any high school drama.
Listen, it's I don't know.
So Dave just you reappear around 100 to 150 feet above this school building.
Yeah.
Well, no, you're like 50 feet above the roof of this building. It's a fairly large university.
Whew, okay.
A close call.
Imagine I teleported back inside of it.
Well, this is awkward.
End up in the middle of an evocation fucking presentation, just get obliterated. Boom!
Oh shit.
Yeah, Dave. So, where are you going from there, Dave?
I'll go to the top of the building. Well, what time is it?
At this point, it's like 2 in the afternoon. So.
Oh, it's pretty early.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't think this far. What is everybody else doing?
You don't know. What are you doing? What are you doing, Dave?
Yeah, you kind of stormed out. This one's up to you, mate.
I mean, you know they were probably going to research after this, but you don't know where the library is. You're in the middle of the campus ground.
Yeah. All right, I want to go to a roof somewhere. Just like the nearest roof I could find, other than the school.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you go over to another building adjacent. It looks like a chapel. You're not entirely sure.
Yeah. And then can I call out saying like, is it really you, Belshazzar, that's possessing me?
You don't get a response.
Ah.
You just sit there. And you're thinking over what your friend said, and you're like... You don't know what to think. It's very complex, and you're just sitting there, not sure. Just sort of like wondering and trying to think over all the different possibilities.
And I'll just set up my tiny hut and just chill there for now.
Oh.
Alright. Everybody else. Ralrut, you end up finding... you end up going to talk to somebody who's walking in the hallway. You end up going to them, and they seem to be a high elf. The same guy that asked a question during the illusion presentation. You run up to him and he says, hello, who are you? You were part of the illusion presentation, correct?
Where's the library?
The library. Are you a student here? I don't know if you could...
Does it really matter? Show me where the library is.
Give me your lunch money, nerd.
As the hall monitor of the...
I'm gonna intimidate you.
Look, as the hall monitor of this great fine institution, I don't think I can just let random people walk into the library. So I need to ask, sir. I'm sorry. Who are you?
Did he tell you to do that?
Listen here, you little shit.
Guys, I'm low-key considering, like, should I give him a wedgie?
Give me a second.
He wonders why Dave doesn't want to listen. Take his lunch money.
Yeah, I was like, give you lunch money, dude. No, I like,
Do
fine.
they have lockers?
And,
Please
yeah.
tell
I'm
me
here
they
with
have lockers.
Morgrave of the Vanguard's Revelry. Show me where the library is.
He pulls out, like, he, like, gets a clipboard that he's holding. Like, he puts some papers off of it. I don't see any mention of the Vanguard's Revelry. I don't know who that is. I might have to... And at this point, Thelgun, you see this happening as you step out, and you're just going over.
I'm just gonna loom over him and be like, show me where the library is, nerd, or I'm gonna give you a wedgie.
Government locker.
Make an intimidation check.
Yay.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, now I'm rolling high. 23.
Hall monitor.
Okay.
Watch the whole monitor like have like a 30 for whatever check he makes.
He looks
I'm
down
not
at you.
intimidated.
Look, I can't tell you who are you with, and you see this Thelgun as you're walking out. Ralrut's looking down at this guy that's about like 2.5 feet shorter than him. He looks horrified, looking up at Ralrut.
Hold the handbrake if you need to.
And you see his hand, one hand is holding a clipboard and his other hand is like twitching, and both of you see this. Like, he's holding his hand over his wand sheath, but his hand is like shaking. He's like, sir, look, I can't.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave then. I'm gonna like pretend like, you know, lift up my fist like I'm gonna punch him and then just walk away.
He's just, and he drops the clipboard. He's like, he launches you past. He just says, oh fuck, and he grabs his clipboard, and then he starts like jogging down the hall away from you.
Can we get anger management for Ralrut? Hey, he's just getting it out of his system. I say let him do it.
No, I'm not gonna lie, that was probably the best interaction I've had with this kid.
Ralrut bullying somebody.
It's fine. The kid didn't get hurt, did he?
This is the peak D&D experience.
D&D.
Yes. D&D drama.
And I'm just gonna keep on walking then. I'm just gonna go train then. Whatever.
Are you looking for the library, or are you looking to train? And Thelgun, you do see this. Are you trying to catch up with him, or are you just letting him go?
I'll catch up to him and I'll ask him if he's still gonna be heading out with us or if he's gonna, do his own thing.
Alright.
I'm just trying to find the library right now.
Then, well, we'll go with you because that's where we're going. So,
Yeah, I'll go with them too.
And then,
You could go to the library.
shortly after, Abalaba and El Simpiníto come out. And then, so you guys all go to look for the library. A bit after that, Bramgrim, you come out and there's nobody out there. You see somebody far off at the end of the hall. Elvin.
In the corner.
Elvin, it looks, talking to what looks like a teacher or a guard.
Make it fair.
He's crying. He
is like you hear him sniffling and he's like hyperventilating, and the other guy is like, "Are you okay?" Like, bro, what's wrong?
We broke him. Called me a nerd.
It like kicks him as like fucking nerd. Give me your lunch money,
nerd.
I should have done that. Oh man.
You could have shoved him in a
what
locker.
you did Ralrut.
Just give him like an atomic wedgie.
You should have.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. So Bramgrim, you go out into the hall and there's nobody else there
That's fine.
that you see. Where are you going?
I'm just gonna look around the school, consistently using detect magic and just checking out all the magic things around me.
There's a fuckload of magical stuff.
That's fine.
You don't know.
I'm just gonna overload my senses to get rid of that fucking interaction.
Yeah, and it works. It's ridiculous. You feel like you let it off, and there's like ping, ping, like everywhere, all over. There's magic, and you're just like, what the hell?
The rest of the party does actual drugs. I just use detect magic and.
You could have just like robbed
school.
the liquor store or something and just gotten shit faced. That would have also worked.
Bramgrim has a seizure in the middle of the fucking hallway. He's foaming at the mouth.
But yeah, I'm just gonna walk around. I'm not even looking to do research anymore.
All right.
Aww.
Oh wait! I just got an idea. Before we find
What,
the
you're gonna
library-
hit Dave harder this time?
Oh well, yeah, that too. That's later though. Before we go to the library, I'll be like, hey guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. And in the bathroom, I'll pull out my grandpa, or try to.
All right. Well, let me get to Bramgrim first. There's a lot of.
Someone's just gonna be taking a shit.
There's a lot of.
Just gonna, like, walk
there's
out.
a lot of scenes here, so gotta. Okay, so Bramgrim, as you're walking around through the hallway, eventually, Morverax ends up coming out of the room. Like you stay in that initial hallway for a little bit, but then you end up just like wandering off, and eventually you hear like someone, sort of like, at a brisk pace making their way through the hallway, until Morverax eventually comes up around the corner. Says, Bramgrim, is everything all right?
Doesn't have a Lotus. I do have a.
I wish it was.
Oh.
Because Ferraris are fun.
Yeah.
I have bad. Ferrari fun Ferrari.
You know, I
I
invited all of you to the
you wanted to
Revelry, and I chose all of these specific people to join the Revelry because I saw that they all had a lot of problems, and I saw that they had prospects, that there were futures here, but you know, I also gave them a lot of problems. And I don't know if the decision I made was a good one.
Do the big bad thing.
There's always going to be shit.
Do I stand a chance against that?
And this is pretty big shit. We'll get through it.
Well, I hope we can get through it all together, because the way it sounds now, I'm unsure of that.
Yeah. Well, we do what we can.
Uncle, how does my father deal with stuff like this?
He simply tries to pick what works the best for the most part. This is a tough situation. Your friend Dave doesn't exactly know what he's getting himself into, and if he does, then something's changing in him. Something's going on, and we've got to be with him on this. This can't be a conflict between each other. This should be fighting together against whatever is ailing him. It's a tough situation, Bramgrim.
Well, I'll think about that. But the rest of them, I assume, are going to the library, as you promised. Maybe you should go meet them there. And I'm just gonna turn away, and I'm gonna start changing random features, using disguise self, just kind of walking away. And if there's like a crowd, I'm just gonna blend into the crowd.
As you just walk away, he just stays there in the middle of the hallway. Bramgrim. We'll all be in the library if you...
Look at me.
And then he just trails off.
I'll press A. Or wait.
Ralrut.
Yes.
What are you doing in the John, sir?
I'm gonna pull on my grandpa. I need to ask him something.
Okay. Well, hold on, guys. I need to bring in my dogs. It's raining like crazy.
Oh no, not the puppers.
Puppers, no.
You cracked into her. She was on the left. You were curving to the left, buddy. Oh shit. I think she's stuck. She's stuck. Don't change anything. Press B.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Hey.
Ralrut.
I'm back.
Yes.
So you guys all going with Ralrut? Like, you guys are walking together. Are you waiting outside the bathroom with him? What are you doing?
I guess we'll just head into the library. He'll catch up with us.
Alright.
Yeah, he could find us.
Yeah.
So the rest of the party goes on. Ralrut, you end up finding a bathroom within the library. Yeah, so you end up finding a bathroom. You go into the male bathroom, and there are just a bunch of different stalls. There's a guy washing his hands right now. A very bulky guy, like
Wait, what the
For the most part, you've seen a bunch of like wizards and stuff like that. But this guy he just looks like a big, strong guy like you.
Is he better?
And it's like he seems out of place, but you're like, you know what?
Yeah,
That's interesting.
behind me.
You don't see anybody else in the bathroom.
Stop
There does seem to be a lot of activity, though, so you're not sure how good of a private space this will be.
Whatever. What is he gonna do? If he looks at me and be like, what are you looking at?
Right. No, he finishes washing his hands. He just like says hello and then he walks out. Alright. So you reach down. This time, again, it's weird now because you're pulling out your grandfather as easy as just you've been pulling out your own echoes, and you get him out of the ground, and he's just standing there.
Stick to the racing
Well,
Ralrut, why do you always pull me out when you're at the John?
Right now, I don't have time to.
Do you need me to check you for lumps? I know what to look for if that's what you need.
Yeah, okay, old man. Nah, right now I have a bit more serious on the topic. Grandfather, how do you check for malignant beings within a person? Or how did you guys do it?
Well, there's the obvious. You simply find a magical practitioner who can check for that sort of thing at a temple or some other form of magic user, but usually either it was something that was blatantly obvious to us after they were taken over, or everyone has a base personality and some base beliefs. They believe certain things, they act certain ways, they're themselves, and if that starts to drastically change for no reason, then either they've got something going on and that's something you need to help them with, or something outside of their control is pulling some strings. And it's not a fun thing to see, especially if it's somebody you care about. But yeah.
How would you get rid of them? How do you get rid of such a...
Well, again, you can try to find somebody who can cut those ties, or you've got to try to convince them to cut those ties. There's really just a direct method here. Either you get rid of the thing that's trying to control them, you try to convince them to stop, or something along those lines, Robert.
Alright. And these people who could cut ties with the malignant, what are they called?
Well, if you find a strong enough cleric, they could probably do something of the such, but it really depends on the type of bond between the host and the other being. It varies widely based on how powerful the being is, what they are, but it'd be a good place to start. Just...
Also, Grandfather, I got another question. Do you know any ways we could harness our shadows to, I don't know, maybe give us a bit more durability, or some way not attack but defend?
The echoes of the Herd of Shadows are a very malleable resource, a very it's a very powerful thing, and it can be used and applied in many different situations. There's the base usages of the echo, but then every person finds a way to twist that power and use it to help themselves or to do certain things. I'm sure with training we could figure that out together.
Alright. Alright, well, I'd probably save that. I'm gonna pull you out later in the evening. Right now I have to go find out some ancestor Ergol.
Ergol.
Shut up.
Look, Ralrut, please, can you pull me out maybe somewhere nicer next time? I don't like being in the John all the time. This isn't...
Well, you prefer whorehouse, do you?
No, maybe... How about a nice park like last time? That was nice.
That's where all the homosexuals gather to have sex. What are you saying? Huh? You're gay now, old man? Even in the afterlife?
What the hell?
He disappears. he just disappears. He doesn't say anything. He just disappears.
I'm tired of this.
Yeah, he just disappears.
Fuck this, I'm out.
He just disappears. He's like, nope, yeah, gone.
Not today, bitch.
Yeah, he just disappears. Ralrut,
Alright.
Are you catching up with the rest of the group?
Yeah, I guess so. I learned something new, guys.
Hey, the more you know.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody else, Thelgun, Abalaba, and El Simpiníto, you guys all make your way into the library. And immediately at the front, there's people that are like, are you students here? Who are you with? Exactly.
We're the Vanguard.
Did we ever get the hall monitor's name?
No.
Oh my god.
Damn it!
We only traumatized him.
We're with that wimpy hall monitor kid.
No, we're the Vanguard's Revelry, and we're supposed to be able to. We were granted access to peruse your archives by your dean. If you want, you could bring that up with him.
Do you have any sort of verification slip that I can see? Anything like that?
I don't think so. You'd have to check with him. But you could also just take our word for it.
Her eyes narrow a bit. She's like, I could.
I promise we'll be fast.
I'll wait to get in contact with him. And you see, she reaches over and there's this tablet built into the desk she's sitting behind, and she reaches over and like pulls out a chunk of stone and starts speaking into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a bit, she comes back. Oh, all right. Yes, if you make your way all the way down straight, there is, I believe, a private research room set out for you and yours.
Right. Well, if
there.
anyone else comes by here and tells you out there with the Vanguard's Revelry, would you just manage to? Would you be so kind as to just point them in our way, in our direction?
All right. Well, if there are any other, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Larian said he'd make his way down. He said he's consoling a student right now who is harassed in the hallway.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, let us know.
All right.
We'll be on our way.
I'm gonna ask her, hey there, hot stuff. Can you point me where Ergol, all the information on Ergol is? the Goliath that that sealed away one of the adventurers that sealed away Belshazzar.
You're really forthcoming with this information.
Yeah, she looks at you like, what? She doesn't know what you're talking about. She said, look, just because I work at the library doesn't mean I've read every single book in the library.
Then she like sticks up her hand. She's like, also, I'm married.
Oh, yeah. And she says, also,
I have a boyfriend.
I have a boyfriend.
I'm so tempted to do like, oh yeah, but can he do this? And then just start flexing.
No, you should have said something like, well, you're so beautiful, you deserve 2 boyfriends.
Jesus Christ. She says, look, there are private researching aids that are being left for you. Look, I don't know who you guys are, but that is a valuable resource. They will help you find whatever you're looking for. That's the point.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Ralrut, do you still have that gun?
What?
I do have the
And she's like, what?
No. I'm just asking him like as a person because I already like would have left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I'm not gonna pull out
she
a
also
gun in
says,
the library.
you are all in private researching room 7, all the way down.
Okay.
Okay. I wonder if her boyfriend's a big buff dude.
Oh,
jeez.
Just getting to another boxing match in the middle of this library. Also, Dave and Bramgrim, if there's anything specific you guys want to try to do while you're out on your own, let me know. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna be like working with the bulk of the group.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Need some more long time.
Just chilling. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, you guys make your way down to the private researching room. And you see there are in there 6, I believe. Yeah. Let me see. Let me check my notes just to be sure.
Oh, whoops! I just accidentally rolled a nat 20 on my short sword.
You stabbed the front desk lady through the throat.
Whoopsie!
I really should have given the hall monitor a wedgie.
Oh my! You should have.
So yeah, you guys make your way to the private researching room. You guys and the front desk lady gave you like a key into the room. So one of you guys have that.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll just hold on to it.
You make your way into the room, and there are 6 what look to be like scribes or research assistants in there, who are all just sitting at their desks. It looks like they're going through a bunch of work, and as soon as you guys come in, they like stand up out of their seats and offer their services for whatever you guys need.
Okay.
Show me Ergol.
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 The Goliath.
Yeah. So, and the one of them looks at all of you and says, "Isn't there supposed to be 6 of you?"
Yeah. Some of us just got let's say caught up with something.
And the others, so
caught up with some things. They'll be joining us shortly.
Yeah, they'll be coming afterwards, so don't worry.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Should they help you guys out in the meantime, or just wait here?
Yeah, we'll just get a jump start on it.
All right. Well, who wants how many research assistants?
Give me 2.
There's 6. So there's 6, and then I think 3 people in the room. I'm gonna text Diego to see what he wants to do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so divvy up those research assistants. There's 6.
I guess we'll just both take 2 for now. We could always just, share when everyone else shows up.
Okay, so that's 4 of them, and then there are 2 more. So Abalaba, you want 1, and then Simpiníto gets 1?
Yeah.
Alright, now I'm gonna go down and ask what everybody wants to research. So, yeah, and we're gonna do this person by person. And it also depends. How long do you guys want to spend here? because this can. You guys have been given access to this all day, and it's 2 in the afternoon, so you have a good amount of time until you have to leave.
Yeah, you said it's like 2 to 3, right? So
It's early 2, like. So.
Okay.
So like we have all day to be here.
Yeah, you guys have the whole day to just research.
Hey,
Cool.
nice.
So yeah, I guess we'll just stay until like it gets late, but not like too crazy late. So maybe like I don't know, 8, 9, something like that.
Yeah, then we can regather with each other.
All right.
Hopefully, yeah.
So looking down, so Abalaba, what are you researching? Also, if you're researching something you don't necessarily want the other members of the party to know, just message me.
Yeah. Could I actually message you about that too?
Yeah. So you can either whisper on Roll20, or you can just message me on Discord, whatever works.
All right. Yeah, I'll just message you on Discord.
All right. Well then, while he does that, Bramgrim is not here. Dave is not here. Simpiníto is not here. Ralrut, what are you researching?
I want to research Belshalor and Ergol the Goliath.
Are cool.
Ergol. Okay, so you, so your assistant is going to. How many assistants did you have? You have 2.
2.
Okay, so your assistants, I will say. Let's make this interesting. So there are 6 assistants. On investigation. So let's see. So there are 6, correct? So I will say 2 of those assistants have a +6 to investigation. 2 of them have a +4. And 2 of them have a +3. So who wants to get the better assistance? How are you guys going to divvy it up? There's 2 +6s.
Ouch.
Alright, yeah,
I would like
those bonuses would be higher, so it'd be +8, +6, +4.
Oh.
So who,
I don't know.
who wants what level of assistance? You guys got to divvy them up.
I'll
So
have a
you said-
+6 and a +4.
Okay.
Sure, I guess.
Okay.
That'd be fine.
Okay, and then what about you, Thelgun?
Are you asking which assistant I want, or
Yeah,
what I'm
what
researching?
kind of assistance do you want?
Okay, so Ralrut's already got the +6 and +4, right?
Yeah, so there's 1 more +6, 1 more +4, and then 2 +8s.
I guess I'll just grab a +6 and +4.
All right, then Abalaba and El Simpiníto both have a +8.
Alright, seems good.
Alrighty, okay. So Abalaba, did you message me on Discord?
Yes, I did.
Ah, that's a perfect spot. Okay, I'm gonna end this first recording.
Ooh.
Boom. This is part 2. Okay. So make a Abalaba, make an investigation check. So you can either have one of them help you for advantage and then another one rolls by themselves, or you can do 3 separate rolls, whatever you want.
I think I'll just do 3 separate rolls for now.
Alright. Alright.
Well, technically 2.
Oh, 2?
Mm-hmm. Because
Because
both Thelgun and Ralrut have 2.
Oh yeah, because you I thought you had 3. Okay, so you got that, and then you have a +8. Oh yeah, so do you want them to help you, or do you want them to roll by themselves?
I guess I'll have them roll by themselves.
Okay, so you got the 11, they have a +8. Oh shit, they got a 20.
It's funny because the second roll was a 20.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to be. I will send you what I can. So you spend a couple of hours looking, and you get a bunch of books brought back to you. Not like, but that's the thing. The books aren't about what you're researching. They just have mentions. Like books get pulled out on the esoteric magics of Eberron, like different kinds of magic that you've like never even heard of. Like there's one book you pull out. It's called Yorving's Arcane Grimoire, and it just details, like this one specifically. It just details a bunch of different kinds of magic that you've never heard of. Like you see, there's like different types of astrology magic. There's clocksmiths. There's cryomancy. There's dimensional, like there's wizards who focus on dimensionalism. There's a ton of different stuff, and far in the back of the book, it mentions Graviturgy. And you see immediately there are mentions of it, not so much as like a full-on school, but theory crafting. And you actually see Graviturgy is not its own school of magic. It falls within another school of magic. It is paired together with a different kind of magic that together forms what is called Dunamancy.
Dunamancy.
I will spell it for you. Duna and then Mancy. So Dunamancy.
Okay.
And that other separate branch is called Chronergy.
Dunamancy and Chronergy.
Dunamancy is Graviturgy and Chronergy together. And after that, you're like, okay, so maybe expand the search to Graviturgy, to Dunamancy as well. And you find a few, like the research assistant thought ahead and brought, like, once they saw the reference to Dunamancy, brought another book. And this other book seems to be a, what's it called? It seems to be like the journal entries of a mage and their expedition to go across Corvair and uncover old magics from like across different eras of history. And then you end up seeing that over time this one mage was looking for esoteric magics, and they found that like probably Zilargo is the best place to go for that because it's full of a bunch of different kind of magical experimentation and stuff like that. So you see the records end around them going to Zilargo, and then just like it just stops. Like you see their tales going to different countries and different continents, and then the last entry is them going to Zilargo on a lead for Dunamancy, and then that's it. And then you find in that last passage they've uncovered the names Dunamancy, Graviturgy, Chronergy. And they have a little, like, they drew out, like, a little chart. At the top, it says Dunamancy, which is, it's magic that has to do with, it's pretty sciencey. It's, like, it has to do with probability and, like, space, and like the manipulation of probability, the manipulation of space and time, which is chronergy, which goes down and breaks into graviturgy, the manipulation of space, so gravity, matter, stuff like that, and then chronergy, which is the manipulation of time.
So it's like each one connects to one another too.
Yeah. Chronergy and graviturgy come together to make dunamancy, which is this unrecognized, lost, like, school of magic that it doesn't seem like super like you guys, after searching for hours, have found like 3 books maybe that mention this, and you don't get a lot of information. Like, this seems like something people would probably know about, but just seems like there's just not a lot of information on it.
So it's like a little unknown.
Yeah. And then make another check for the second thing you're researching. Do you want them to help you? Do you want to help them? They have a +8.
I'll have them help me.
Okay, so they're going to help you. So roll with advantage. Yeah, so do you want them to be going through the books with you, or do you want to like them to just bring you the books? Because it depends. It'll change how much information they get.
Or yeah, I think I'll have them help me because I want to be able to learn more about that.
All right.
Research.
Okay, so they're reading through this with you, and they end up throughout this research, you end up getting their name. It is a human female,
You have to quit the race.
and she's like a senior researcher. She's still going to school. Her name is Odette. And she asks you, Abalaba, what are you researching?
I was just seeing,
what is this?
I was just seeing if I could gain some possible more knowledge about the idea of graviturgy and possibly history behind it. Because back from where I came from, it was a little bit unknown. But along with my master, we managed to gain some documentation. I was hoping if I could find some more around here in Sharn.
Well, this magic seems very interesting. Are you a wielder of this magic?
Yes, I do. I'm still learning, actually.
Oh, that's very interesting. And you see, she seems very interested. What else? Okay, so now you want to research the second thing. So make it with advantage. So you can roll one more time. So, natural 20. Natural 20, I see.
Ooh.
Let me grab.
Genius.
I'm gonna grab my fucking Eberron book. Oh man, I haven't used the physical copy in such a long time. Here, let me.
Physical copies are for schmucks.
Well, I have both the PDF and the physical copy.
I am a god.
Okay, so which country specifically were you researching?
I was researching the country of Zalargo.
Yes, sir. All right. Okay. So, you go through a bunch of books. Like, there's a lot of information on Zalargo. Like, it's an entire country. There's endless stuff you could look through. You get a basic overview. Essentially, Zalargo, it's a gnomish nation in South Corvair. It's best known for its national newspaper, the Corenberg Chronicle, which is famous everywhere in all of Eberron. It's known for elemental binding,
So the binding of elementals for things like airships, for lightning rails, stuff like that. They also have a lot of like bards. They have a lot of entertainment stuff like that. They also have a really big library called the Korenberg Library, which is known to be one of the greatest libraries, just period. And it has a wealth of information for anybody who's allowed access. That you also know they are really good diplomatically. Like, a lot of people like Zilargo. Not a lot of people have problems with Zilargo because they know how to keep themselves out of fights and out of any conflicts. You also know what's it called? Galifar, the old kingdom of Galifar, invaded Zilargo at one point really early on, and Zilargo just surrendered. And during the negotiations, Zilargo managed to become an independent province within the kingdom. So they let themselves be conquered and then got their independence back diplomatically really quickly. Still under the kingdom of Galifar, but they had much more independence than the rest of the smaller nations. As well as under the Treaty of Thronehold, Zilargo became its own independent nation state again. And Zilargo also has really close diplomatic ties to Breland. Like, you just see, like, throughout their history, they're known for their talking and their intellect and their wit, less their just brute strength. You see as well, they actually they've got a very rich history. The gnomes of Corvair inhabited the land between like the Howling Peaks and the Seawall Mountains, if you pull up the map. That region is now known as Zilargo, and for thousands of years they were well established during the height of what's known as the Dakani Empire. The Dakani Empire was this really big goblinoid nation. Like, in Eberron, goblins aren't just like crazy dumb beings. Like, they're intelligent. They're like any other race. And at one point, around 15,000 to 5,000 years ago, like that 10,000 year period was known as the Age of Dakan. But it's because the Dakani Empire essentially dominated most of Corvair. And reading over, the Dakani clans were the Dakani clans didn't see the gnomes as like really any issue at all. Like, they considered them to be just a nuisance. And actually, you read that the Dakani word for gnome translates to jungle rats.
Jungle rat?
The goblinoids didn't really like the gnomes. They just saw them as like conniving little shits.
Dear God.
And yeah, and then at one point, the Dakan Empire, there was a great war known as the Dalekir War. Essentially, it was an invasion of Eberron by creatures of some place called Jorion. And essentially, it devastated western, like, Corvair, and it gave the gnomes of Zilargo a chance to, like, firmly entrench themselves within the area, which, after the fall of the Dakani Empire, gave them the chance to take over the land and then become Zilargo. So, they pretty much... The Dakan Empire ruled over most of Corvair. Then, when they got schmacked during the Dalekir War, the gnomes of Zilargo were like, okay, motherfuckers, and then they took the land for themselves. On top of that, so you find there's records of a lot of Dakan Empire, like, ruins within Zilargo. There's a lot of really big, like,
there's a lot of really big discoveries that are found there. A lot of really old technology, a lot of really old, just important history that people find in Zilargo because of this. You also know that the cities of Korenberg, Trollenport, and Zolenberg are known to be the biggest cities in Zilargo. As well as just you get like a wealth of history. Like there's a ton of shit. Is there anything specifically you want to go deep into on Zilargo?
Zilargo.
Yeah, like you know that that Zilargo is ruled by a triumvirate, and House Kundarak and House Civis have really big footholds in Zilargo, the two Dragonmarked houses. So there's a lot of stuff you can research. Like, what do you want to go deep into for the last of your time at the library?
I guess with the last of my time, I'll definitely try looking more into those two houses mentioned.
Alright. Okay, so House Kundarak. You research them, and surface level you see they are a dwarven house with services focused on like security and banking. So they have what's called the Mark of Warding, which allows them to just keep stuff safe. So they can put down like arcane locks. They can ward certain areas. They're all about protection. And you know, like by far, they are the wealthiest Dragonmarked house, and their banking establishments can be found all over Corvair. And you know, they have a big foothold in Zilargo. House Civis is a gnome Dragonmarked house, which operates through Corvair, but they have a strong base in Zilargo. Essentially, they have the mark of... Let me see. I want to say it right. Yeah, the Mark of Scribing. So it gives them a bunch of magical benefits relating to like writing and verbal communication. So they're the people that you guys have gone to send letters or to send messages, stuff like that. So, yeah, with the rest of your time, you find out all of that.
It's interesting. Alright, I think with the last of my time too, like, I'll definitely finish up the research and thank the people that have helped me with the research.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. And then, up next, what's it called? Ralrut.
Before we start that, I'm gonna like head out like right now because I'm gonna go eat real fast. So.
All right.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are gonna like take a break or something, or if we're just gonna keep going.
We'll probably break the same time we usually do.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
All right.
All right. Then Ralrut, what would you want? What do you want to research?
Ergol and Belshalor.
Ergol and Belshalor. Alright, who are you going at first? Like, what are you going at first?
First let's go Ergol. Actually, no. First let's go Belshalor.
Alright, so you have a +6 and a +4, so how are you going to split up your research? Or, like, what do you do?
Belshalor is +6, so let's just get that over.
No, like,
so +6.
I'm assuming they're all you guys are all working together on the same thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you want them to help each other? Do you want one of them to help you?
Help each other, since they have a better investigation.
Okay, and then you roll your own investigation as well, because you're still investigating as well.
Oh.
So this is a +6. Wow, a fucking 5 and a 1.
You rolled intimidation.
Oh, whoops.
You're trying to intimidate them.
Still a natural.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Still a natural 1. Is still a natural 1.
Hey, at least this happened on Belshalor and not like whoever the fuck, I don't know. You can't say his name correctly, so I don't care.
I got a 19 on investigation.
Actually, sir, you got a natural 1.
Oh.
Yeah, you rolled that natural 1, friend.
Rip.
So
Almost.
you guys are looking around, and you find a bunch of stuff, really. Your researching assistants also seem to have a bit of trouble, and it's kind of like you guys have a hard time finding information at first, until eventually you do find some stuff. Essentially, let's see. Let me get this. Belshalor, you see, also known as the Shadow and the Flame. He is the overlord of corruption and shadows, and he's almost escaped Kyber, but was stopped by Tiramiron in like the first prophet of the Silver Flame, who trapped him within the Silver Flame, as well as all of the other overlords. So, you know, the overlords are trapped within the Silver Flame, and they were trapped there by Tiramiron.
Okay.
And you see, like, Belshalor seems to be heavily tied to the Silver Flame. Like, while the other overlords are also, like, stuck within it, they have their own shit to do. Like, they have other stuff they're doing, but Belshalor seems to be focused on the Silver Flame. Like, you see, he's known to, within the Silver Flame, to corrupt those who follow the Silver Flame in order to essentially just destroy the religion and eventually weaken them enough for him to get out. You know, within the Silver Flame, he is known as the Whisper in the Flame, and people always warn, like, people are always watching each other within the Silver Flame to make sure that nobody's listening to this guy. He seems to be a corrupter and just overall immensely manipulative being. Like, he gets into people's heads and he's a controller. Like, he will change how people act, he will change what people do, and he will do it for both his own pleasure and for his own means, and simply because he can. You know, where the Silver Flame represents, like, loyalty, goodness, and order, Belshalor is the treachery, the evil, and the chaos, and his strength seems to be proportionate, or at least, like, dependent on the amount of strife and treason in the world. So, the crazier shit is in the world, the more powerful this guy gets.
Sounds kind of
What?
Sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah. And let me see. Yeah, with that, you don't find a ton off the bat, but you do get a bunch of that stuff.
Okay. All right. Well, that's kind of sucks. I rolled terribly, but whatever. Hello?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, yeah. All right, now I'll move on to Ergo then.
Ergo, alright. Alright, so...
I rolled a 19 on investigation.
Sure, I'll let you keep it. I'm not a dickhead.
Yeah.
Wow, 2 2s. Are you joking me? The research assistants are just like, they're pulling out books and they're just not finding shit. Like, they bring you books that have references to Goliaths and stuff like that, but they don't seem to be like, Ergal, dumbass. Like, they're not fully catching the concept. You end up, and yeah, at times you even catch them, like, going through their own notes and doing, like, what looks to be homework assignments during their research with you. They don't seem fully invested.
But I found something, right?
At least you got a 19.
I got a 19.
Yeah. And they end up coming, you end up finding, mentions of Ergal. Essentially, Ergal, known as the Everbearer, as his honor name,
his full name was Ergal Umberbreaker Aguviaga. He was a great hero and a great Goliath as well. He essentially spent his life fighting the overlords and their minions back before they were banished to Kyber, like a long time ago. And again, you see mentions of how he got the honorific Umberbearer. He essentially used his life force and suffused it with that of Bel-Shalor in order to take some of Bel-Shalor's power and weaken him. And then you see how he started his own Goliath clan, and he was ostracized for being tied to this like great evil, and then eventually he just continued to have offspring and continued his bloodline until eventually there was a big clan known as the Herd of Shadows of Goliaths, based in the Muirholds, who all wielded these powers derived from Bel-Shalor's what's it called? From Bel-Shalor's original abilities.
Okay.
What is there anything specific you want to research on Ergal?
Abilities?
His abilities. You see, Ergal, being the first to take the powers of Bel-Shalor, he at first had all of all of that power within just himself. So he was known to just raise entire squadrons of just his own shadows to fight alongside him in battle. And then eventually, as his lineage continued to go on, that power dwindled down to just one solid echo that he could manipulate, and all of his offspring could as well.
Yeah. Does it mention anything on how he defeated Bel-Shalor or how he sealed them away?
You see, accounts of that are very thin, because that was a very, very long time ago, and most of it was lost to history, to time. This was so long ago, most of the stuff you're reading is stories. It isn't academic research or anything. It's you're finding books telling stories of the Umberbearer, Aguviaga, doing immense feats, and you can't the line between what's completely true and what's just bulked up fiction is blurry at best.
Oh. Any stories on how the sealment of him within the Silver Flame, or no?
There's a ton. That all has to do with Tiramiron. That you start getting into a bunch of religious texts that all have to do with Tiramiron, the first prophet of the Silver Flame, using her coatls to... she had a beast, a coatl, that she used to ride. It was her pet, which she used to bind... which she, sacrificed itself to bind the overlords. That coatl and all of the other coatls around all sacrificed themselves to bind the overlords. So, coatls are now mythic beings that are they're a sign of good luck, and it's typically if you see someone with a coatl, it's oh shit, that's either a very powerful person, or they are very good.
Any mentions about any other Herd of Shadow Goliaths, recent things? Powerful dudes in high places, anything?
That, I'd say, make a separate roll. So these guys are...
Okay.
Oh, finally, good. Jesus. 25 for the research assistants.
I didn't do it on my phone.
Alright. For recent occurrences, you find that there are some mentions of recent occurrences. There actually are notes you find, and very recent ones. There seems to be an academic at Morgrave University who recently began research on the Herd of Shadows, but then ended up switching his focus over to something else, and he passed off a lot of his notes to a researcher down in Zilargo at the Korenberg Library. And that guy, from what you can tell, is still actively researching the Herd of Shadows. And you see there are mentions of like a year or two ago, detailing an attack on the, like, detailing, it seems like an interview, like the person who was researching went and talked to the Herd of Shadows, how, like, at first they weren't trusted at all, but then eventually they started to, like, get closer with some of the people there, and then got the people to talk about an attack that against the Herd of Shadows that happened about a year or two back, in which some people attacked the herd, which led them to get fragmented and then, like, separated for a few months, but then they ended up coming back together. And it sounds familiar. It sounds really familiar.
Where are they stationed now?
It doesn't say. It says within the Muirhold, like the mountain range, but they're nomadic. They keep moving. Like, they don't stay in one place to just build their civilization. And you see, they mention this group that attacked the Herd of Shadows. It was one main guy who essentially was ordering around a group of, like, followers attacking the Herd of Shadows. And essentially, from what it sounds like from some of the elders of the Herd of Shadows, a lot of people died. A lot of people got killed during that, and it crippled the herd for a few months. But it seemed like this person wasn't exactly going to destroy the Herd of Shadows. It seemed like from the accounts that this person attacked the Herd of Shadows in order to see what they were capable of and see their powers. And this person seemed to be very interested in the abilities of the Herd of Shadows, and when they weren't willing to explain their powers or pretty much show how they did what they did, this person got very aggressive and then decided, if I start attacking these people, they'll have to show me their powers.
So it's a powerful researcher, I see. Any type, was he like a cultist? Any mention on, like, what group he belonged to?
You're not entirely sure, but this person, they made sure to keep themselves anonymous, but they were a gnomish. It was a gnomish male who was leading this group of other researchers. Well, not researchers, but his goons were other researchers as well.
Gnomish guy?
It was a gnomish male, yeah.
Wait, also, who was giving the research? Does it name the dude who was giving the interview?
The guy who was, like, entering their society?
Yeah, the interviewer.
Okay, yeah, the interviewer was a high elf man named Elrin, and he passed on his research to a female high elf at the Korenberg Library named Oladi.
Kawadi.
Yeah, and she has the bulk of his research left over.
Okay, so she's my best chance. Alright then. Alright then, well this has actually been very helpful. I pass
I passed my turn.
I pass my turn.
Alright. What's it called? So Thelgun is gone, so we can't do his research. Dave or Michael D, is there anything you would like to do?
I said what I was gonna do.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I'm doing.
And then Dave, is there anything you're trying to do?
So I've seen Ralrut pull his echo out of his body, so I'll try to pull the souls out of my body.
You try for a bit. Nothing.
Alright, then I'll just chill there. I mean, yeah. He's Dave's just thinking to himself, like,
this man tried to copy me.
Alright, and at one point, Morvrax and, what's it called? Laerdon end up joining you guys in the private research room, if you guys have any questions for them. And Dave, you do end up actually seeing them pass by, because you're like, adjacent to, but like a bit away from the library, and you're just like looking out, and you end up seeing Morvrax and Laerdon walking towards the library together.
Yeah. Alright. Can I just be on the lookout for when they leave the library?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait till they leave the library to go back in.
Oh, to go into the library?
Yeah. So, like, once they leave, I'll go back in.
The whole group, or just, like, Morvrax and Laerdon?
The whole group.
Okay. Yeah, because after, like, hours, like, they're still not coming out.
I'll just chill there for now.
Just staying patient?
Yeah.
Alright. Bramgrim.
Yes, sir.
Where did you go? Like, is there anywhere specific you wanted to try to look for?
Somewhere quiet, or I know like faiths are a little bit of a big thing. Is there anywhere?
Yeah, there's a chapel.
All right, then I'll go there.
Dave, while you're looking out, you see Bramgrim walking towards the chapel.
Well, he sees a random.
Oh
he
yeah,
sees
a random
fluctuating elf, and
because I mean that lasts only for an hour.
Well, yeah, I gotta keep using it though.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
What
never
happened?
mind.
Who's dead?
You can do Thelgun's research first.
Dave, are you trying to hide up there or?
Zubrick?
Well, I'm
Brittany, yeah.
Yeah, like, are you trying to stay hidden, or are you just up there?
It's Brittany, bitch.
This she's made the order. I don't know.
Yeah.
She sent me to.
Make a stealth check. Bramgrim, make a perception check.
All right.
And then Thelgun,
You guys want to catch me up?
yeah, they're just all doing their own research.
Come on, really?
No, that's so unfortunate.
Bramgrim.
Oh man.
Bramgrim, while you're walking towards the
That
chapel,
hurts.
while you're walking towards
No,
the chapel,
that really hurts.
you see Dave. You don't see Dave, but
I see the sphere.
You see the tiny hut poking.
Or the dome.
Yeah, you see like a perfectly cylindrical dome, and you're like, it looks familiar. Like, Dave, I'm assuming you tried having the dome match the color of the roof.
Yes.
Yeah, so you see like a perfect dome sort of sticking out a little bit.
That's okay. I'm not gonna do anything with that information.
Oh, my bad.
Not
right now.
Nah, just start a fight right now. Middle of the courtyard. Let's do this.
Eldritch Blast.
That way we'll have witnesses.
How far up? I can reach him.
Brittany Zubrick.
All right. Yeah. So I'll get to you first, Thelgun. So Thelgun, what do you want to research?
I wanted to research specifically, like, I was thinking anything like gang related, so anything pertaining to the gangs or specifically the lower district.
Alright, so, are you like researching Lower Dura or the lower districts?
I'm guessing Lower Dura and like Callestan.
Alright. So let me pull up something. Okay. So what do you wanna research first?
I'd say probably anything like pertaining to a gang, so like how they came around, how they operate, if that's possible.
Alright, do you wanna search any specific one first?
Probably I'd start with the desk.
Alrighty. Okay. So make an investigation check, as well as how do you want to split up your assistance?
I had a +6 and a +4. I also have a +6, so I'm guessing just 3 separate rolls.
Okay.
Más o 5 varos.
Alright, so that's a... Holy fuck, they're doing so bad. My rolls are so bad.
Oh man, I only got a 12.
My rolls are bad when I'm trying to help you guys, but they're good when I'm trying to kill you guys. I got a 4 and an 8. So...
Yikes.
So 14 and then 8. Jesus.
Nice.
Hey, you got a meat lover's pizza?
So you pull up a bunch of stuff.
Anything?
The desk.
So what are you looking for? A
Juan,
slice
mute
or a
yourself.
whole slice? Slice? Yeah, just what I got in the window there.
So you get the sense that the desk
So I have pepperoni,
is
corned beef.
a fairly new criminal organization, and they've spread a lot across Brayland and Onder. And typically they use violence and intimidation, and they're composed almost exclusively of monsters from Drome. And like any outsider who isn't from Drome is either looked down upon, shunned, or they need a damn good reason to be in the Dask. And like that seems weird to you because from what you remember, you did some pretty important shit, and you don't fit in to the niche of monsters from Drome. And they first appeared in Sharn around a decade ago, and they quickly started to spread to like Rote, Passage, Starlasker, Galt, Lathlier, and Fairhaven in like the next 5 years, with Fairhaven being their like most recent endeavor. In each city, they operate mostly in like lawless areas, so they go places where people aren't looking to do their shit. And they primarily engage in protection rackets, loan sharking, and like illicit alchemical substances, so like drugs. And at this point, you're looking through like a bunch of guard notes and a bunch of like research research done with the law, or with like the King's Citadel, or with the military of Brayland, and because these guys are still pretty new, so there's not a ton about them. You see their bases typically are like renovated Dakani Empire strongholds, which makes sense because you'd think like, yeah, these people are from there's a lot of goblinoids as part of being from Drome, so of course they would know like where Dakani like strongholds would have been. And outsiders are usually never given access to those places. And instead, like each Dask cell has like one location above ground where spokespersons can be found. And like essentially they like doing a lot of stuff underground and very rarely show their face like outwardly. Like they do crazy shit with their name on it, but they're not like parading through the street like, we're the Dask, don't fuck with us. No, when they hit, they say it was them, but they, outside of that, they stay underground, which is concerning because the Dasks starting a fucking gang war the size of the war for Callestan is not at all what they'd be like what their MO fits. Like, typically you see most of their members are gnolls, shifters, orcs, ogres, wargs, minotaurs, tieflings, gargoyles. They also have a lot of like harpies, trolls, medusas, even lycanthropes. And they've also done a lot of training of feral monsters. And although these though like the threat of their potential involvement has been proven effective just as intimidation. So just like the fact that people know, hey, the Dask might have like a fucking manticore with them scares people. As well as, you know, like the protection racket is like the main thing the Dask likes to do. It's like their biggest thing. And they really make good on their promises, like surprisingly often. Most of the violence Dask commits targets other criminal groups, like, and they operate only in like the most lawless areas. And a lot of people actually like appreciate their form of justice. It's harsh, but it's fair, and they typically mess with only the other gangs or people who don't pay back their loans. And as loan sharks, they offer a lot of raw gold from Drum's mines. Like, Drum has a lot of really good materials. It's a pretty material rich area, so they offer raw gold to loan, and in order to ensure swift payment, they demand collateral in the form of what they call a stone loan. Whereas one of the borrower's family members is petrified by a Medusa or other creature that can do so, and then failure to repay the debt by a certain due date results in fingers, toes, or other parts being chipped off of the statue and sent to the borrower for each missed payment. And then unclaimed victims are typically brought back to Drome, where they are either auctioned off to the highest bidder to make up for lost revenue, or they're just used as statues or slaves.
Nice. Bunch of nice people.
Yeah, like very kind people. And you're seeing how, like, jeez. Like, there's a lot of, like, these people are thugs. Like, they are brutes. And the people you remember having been associated with as part of the Dask don't fit the MO of, like, loan sharks and protection rackets. Like, you and the guys you worked with would run big hits on important targets and be quiet about it. Like, you don't remember a lot, but you remember that you would be told, like, don't think of yourself as part of, like, the other Dask. Think of yourself as, like, one of us within the Dask. And you always remember the phrase, the monster's eye. The monster's eye, son. And, like, you see the monster's eye come up every once in a while. And, like, you remember it yourself. And you remember, there's something about that, the monster's eye. And that's about what you get with the 12.
Okay.
Who do you want to hit next?
I'd say probably the Boromar.
Alrighty, make those investigation checks. So +6, +4. Hey, okay, so 12 and then 19 over here.
Please be good.
Oh,
hey, that was a 23.
Shit. Okay. You know, the Boromar clan is a sort of halfling family. originally they were all immigrants from the Talenta Plains, but they've built up like a big network of just businesses and otherwise just seemingly above board stuff. But they've also got a reputation that they try very hard to keep like snuffed. Because yes, the Boromar clan is a halfling family, but they are also known to be by far the most powerful criminal organization in Sharn. By far. And you're finding this deep within certain texts and old like leftover police reports from the Sharn Watch, as it seems like at certain points they used to keep close eyes on the Boromar and they would watch the Boromar and then they stopped. And there was also a lot more money coming into the Sharn Watch at certain points around when the Boromar stopped being a target.
Interesting.
And it doesn't seem like a citywide, the Watch is working with the Boromar clan to take over Sharn. No, like certain people would know about the Boromar clan, and then they would just forget, and their pockets would be a little heavier. And originally, they were a family of immigrants from the Talenta Plains, and they've built up a network of extortion, blackmail, corruption, smuggling, and gambling halls all throughout Sharn, from Lower Dura all the way to Skyway. You see the current patriarch of the Boromar clan is known as Saidan Boromar. I'll send this name. Saidan Boromar.
Okay.
Besides their illicit dealings, the clan also does have a number of legitimate businesses and like good social standing. You see, Saidan Boromar's wife is actually a member of House Jarasco, and his daughter Ilria Boromar is a member of the Sharn Council. Ilria Boromar. You saw her yesterday, or earlier today, actually. She was at the meeting. She was you see a picture. That was the woman Ralrut was arguing with.
Uh-oh.
You also see that the Boromar family belongs to the 60. The 60 are a group of powerful and prestigious families within Sharn, who are known as the most powerful families in Sharn, and once a month are invited to a big party called the Tain Gala. The Boromar clan's dominance of illicit dealings has been disrupted in the past 2 years by the Dask, which have been raiding Boromar holdings and sort of muscling in on activities normally monopolized by the Boromar. So you see there is a big old rivalry between the Boromar and the Dask.
Nice.
So overall, you get a pretty strong sense of the Boromar have standing legitimately and illicitly in both the criminal underworld and like straight-faced politically. Like they have power in just about anywhere you look in Sharn.
Interesting.
All right. So who are you checking out next? And this research isn't taking that long because you're researching stuff in Sharn that has to do with pretty prominent Sharn issues. So there's a lot of stuff on this. Like you're being brought stacks of books, whereas you see Abalaba with like 3, and Ralrut with like just a handful, maybe 4.
Okay, yeah. Next, I was thinking probably House Tarkanan.
House Tarkanan. Make another investigation check.
Yes, sir.
Hey, a 20 and an 18 from the researchers.
Ooh.
They actually rolled good. Another 23 from you. Jeez.
Yes, sir.
House Tarkanan. House Tarkanan is a criminal organization. Like a criminal organization based in Sharn, consisting mostly of bearers of aberrant dragon marks. And you see, immediately you start asking what aberrant dragon marks, and you see, they're known as aberrant dragon marks or aberrant marks, and they're a more dangerous and destructive form of a regular dragon mark that can appear on any race regardless of bloodline. So whereas the base dragon marks appear on certain like bloodlines of certain races, aberrant dragon marks can appear on anybody and have any power. They can range completely in power and appearance. One person can have an aberrant dragon mark that gives them like just mage hand. Another person can get crazy teleportation abilities and just like life-changing shit. Like no two aberrant dragon marks are alike. And the most common way aberrant dragon marks manifest is when two people from different dragon mark families have a child together, because then like the mix of the blood makes some interesting shit happen. But it can also just happen on people just randomly. And because of this, unions between different dragon marked houses are typically forbidden by the 12, which is what the 12 dragon mark houses call themselves. House Tarkanan calls themselves the 13th house. They see themselves as the 13th dragon marked house, but the 12 don't like them. The 12 don't want to give power to these to the aberrant dragon mark people, so they're like, fine, you guys are gonna be dickheads about it since we're not part of your families, then okay, we will fuck your shit up until we become an official house. And you see, there's a lot of history actually with the Tarkanan house. You find information on an event called the War of the Mark. Around 500 years ago, before the formation of Gallifar, aberrant dragon marks were much more common and more powerful, and also more dangerous. The first Sharn, that was like the first incarnation, I guess you can say, of Sharn, was entirely destroyed in an earthquake by the powers of an aberrant dragon mark leader called Halas Tarkanan. And this was at the same time that another aberrant leader called the Lady of Plague was commanding hordes of vermin to destroy cities with disease. So, in an effort to eradicate these dangerous individuals, after Halas Tarkanan and the Lady of Plague did their shit with their powerful aberrant dragon marks, all of the other dragon marked houses kind of just blanketed statements saw all aberrant dragon marks as just horrible and dangerous, and we can't have those. So they united in what's called the War of the Mark, and they hunted down those with aberrant dragon marks. And it was kind of like a genocide, genuinely. They found people with these dragon marks, and they killed all of them. And this significantly reduced the numbers of those with marks. And now, because of that, because of the absolute extermination of people with aberrant dragon marks, their powers are much weaker.
Okay.
And now, in order to try to bring back their power, the House Tarkanan, they go about trying to get their power back through criminal actions. Because anything official will probably result in them immediately getting put down by the 12 who have immense power.
Mm-hmm.
So like at some points it's like the Tarkanan House Tarkanan doesn't exactly seem like horrible people. It's just they've got dunked on so hard. It's like they see their only option for not being exterminated in a genocide to be forming together and defending themselves by any means necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And now that those with aberrant dragon marks aren't being hunted down anymore, at this point they're not being hunted down and killed as like during the War of the Mark. There's a general superstition and fear of aberrant dragon marks.
Okay.
Like during the last war, Braylon trained a group of aberrant marked individuals to carry out like a series of suicide black ops missions. You read, and eventually the group went rogue, fled to Sharn, and they formed House Tarkanan.
Okay.
And then since the Day of Mourning, the number of aberrant dragon marks has actually begun to increase again, like more than expected from just reproduction. The mourning seemed to have sparked something, which began much more dragon marks appearing. Like, yeah. You also read there are the base 12 aberrant like dragon marks, and then there are aberrant dragon marks which don't really follow any, which are different entirely, like different mark to different mark. But there are 3 marks you read about that became they became known enough or widespread enough to be given a name before they were entirely destroyed by during the War of the Mark. Those 3 different marks were the Mark of Contagion, the Mark of Madness, and the Mark of Terror. So not exactly pleasant marks, and you get the sense those were kind of tied to Halas and the Lady of Plague. Nowadays, you know that House Tarkanan essentially has a reputation for assassination, thievery, and just other unlawful deeds. So nowadays they go around just doing high-level assassinations with their abilities. Like they seem to just be finding uses for their powers in whatever means necessary.
Yep.
At this point, you get this. Let me see. I'm trying to see what other things you would get a sense for. Yeah, I think that's the bulk of it from House Tarkanan. Oh yeah, you do also see at one point how early on when House Tarkanan established itself in Sharn, the Boromar clan actually attempted to assimilate them into their ranks, but House Tarkanan turned the offer down. And in turn, the Boromar attempted to eradicate the House Tarkanan, like, entirely. And then once they realized it was too difficult, they made a deal. Since the Boromar clan couldn't, they don't traffic in assassinations, it was agreed that as long as House Tarkanan doesn't take contracts against the Boromars, they would be permitted to stay in Sharn without paying a fee.
Nice.
Yeah. So you see, House Tarkanan doesn't exactly seem to be horrible people. They just more so, they make real bad decisions though. Like they definitely do bad things. And notably among their assassinations, they are known to use
certain, I forgot what they're called, but they use special, in certain cases they use special kinds of daggers, that, and they charge a higher fee for this. They use blades that steal the souls of those they kill, just so that they cannot be resurrected.
Mm.
All right. And then what else would you like to research?
Probably just like Lower Dura and Callestan, like the currently like the wars that are being like torn apart in the war.
All right. All right. So make another investigation check.
Yep.
Oh, more shitty rolls. 13 and 12 for me.
Oh, that's a 14. Yikes.
You see, when Sharn first rose from the ruins of Sharat, which was an old Dakani empire, like old Dakani Empire city, Callestan was the center for trade and commerce in Sharn, and now today it serves more as a center for illegal trade and activity. The people who come to stay in the inns of Callestan sacrifice comfort to avoid the eyes of the law. And many crooked deals are arranged in Callestan. And until recently, Callestan was a stronghold for like the Boromar clan. The Tyrants and House Darkanan have both conducted business in the districts, but the Boromars collected tributes from the merchants and the fences and dream lily dens and gambling halls, and they all owed allegiance to the Boromar clan. But over the last 2 years, the Dask have been posing a significant threat to the Boromar in Callestan and have sort of been pushing against them. And you're starting to see a pattern of the Dask have started to appear, and over time they were starting to push and push and push at the Boromar clan's hold in Callestan. And now the current war is the boiling over of that tension over years.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's pretty much, you just read a lot more about how the lower districts have just been abandoned by the Sharn Watch. Like the Sharn Watch won't even set foot in Callestan. It's located at the base of Lower Dura, and it's essentially been abandoned by the city above. Like, half of the buildings should probably be condemned down there, and the closest thing the district has to law is the Boromar clan. And now they're being challenged by the Dask. And every day there has been a chance that a war would break out in the streets, and that day has come.
Interesting.
So yeah, that's what you end up finding with your research.
Yep. It's a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Got some rich lore.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Bramgrim.
Uh-huh.
So you're making your way. And yeah, that ends up being the end of the night for you guys. Around like 10 o'clock, you guys are all done with your research. Bramgrim. You end up going into the temple, and you see what you assume to be Dave on top of the chapel. But you just make your way inside. What are you doing?
Is there any focus on the silver flame, like a silver flame shrine, or?
Yeah. The chapel is actually split into both the sovereign host. The sovereign host is the majority of it, but there are some sections for like. The majority of this chapel does seem to be sovereign host, but there is like some mentions of the silver flame in some places, and it sort of leads you off to a smaller side building adjacent to the chapel, the main chapel.
Then I'm gonna go into that smaller building. Is there anyone else inside?
You make your way over, and there does seem to be a handful of people inside. There are like 3 people sort of just silent in prayer, looking up at a statue made out of like what looks to be like just straight silver, a sculpture of flame, a pillar.
So I'm gonna sit in the very back, like not to disturb anything. And I'm gonna go back in my memory to the first time I visited that chapel with the Celestials in it. And is there any way I can use like minor illusion to kind of form a small little imagery
I miss my spikes.
Of the
just of what I remember, kind of like that.
Yeah. So you make a small like. It's more so like an image of what it's like a flat 2D image of sort of the interior, like just what you saw when you had to pull yourself through.
I thought it was the one that Christian.
And you just I mean you make the image.
Yeah, it was nothing special. I just wanted to make it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try and contact them again because I know they didn't answer me the first time.
Oh, what are you saying?
But I think I know you need me to do your mission, but I need some advice in this situation. And I'd like to ask for some help because it deals with Belshalor and I don't know where to go from here.
So you sort of just shut your eyes and you sit there with the image in your hand and just wait a bit. Wait a bit longer and you hear 2 of the people get up to leave. And yeah, you just Dave. Oh, he had to go. Okay, yeah. Pedro had to go, but he'll be back.
Okay.
You're sitting there. You close your eyes, and you open them back up, and you're sitting in the pews of that bleached white temple that you remember going to in your dream. And they're the same 4 Celestials, one standing behind an altar in the back, one standing up against a wall to the left, and then a guy sitting about 2 rows in front of you, and another guy sitting up further, all the way up ahead.
Alright, I'd like to... I can move perfectly fine, right?
No, your legs are broken.
Well, no, I just want to make sure. Last time I had to crawl through.
Oh, yeah, that's because you just got fucking schmacked by your boy. That's what happened.
Alright, I'd like to stand up and make my way to the front.
You stand up, and no one acknowledges you at all. They just, like, you pass and nobody looks up or anything. You just make your way through. And you see the same beautiful celestial standing behind the altar, just reading. He has a massive great sword, like, leaning up against the altar. And you see all of the celestials in here are armed. And you see yourself, you're in your full armor.
I was really scared because when I heard that disconnect, I thought it was you disconnecting rhythm.
Uh-oh. We're all paranoid now.
Excuse me.
When you get sent into a Discord channel by yourself with the DM. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try and get the one guy's attention.
The guy behind the altar?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see, he's sitting, he's just reading through, and what are you doing? He's in his book.
I'm just gonna like do the little like cough thing and excuse me.
He just he's like, bless you. He just keeps reading.
I need your help.
Yes, I heard.
This is the most lost I've felt in a while. I don't know where to go from here.
How do you know to be right there?
Well, I think you've been going in the right direction, don't you?
I'd like to think so. The right direction seems backwards.
Well, there's... You know, when you made your oath,
I'm kind of
you made that deal fairly quickly, Bramgrim.
Hey, don't worry, I'm making you don't touch.
Just an observation. There is going to be a lot that you're going to have to come up against.
What's it?
So much more.
What does that mean?
This is...
No way.
This is just the
I'm
beginning.
just killing everyone. I'm killing this. Killing Party. There you go.
There isn't much for me to help you with other than to tell you that you must follow what you believe to be true. Follow what you think is right in accordance to the Silver Flame's tenets, and
Julia is the
just keep going.
It sounds like you can't really help me. Can you at least tell me, is there anyone I can ask to help break this bond?
You know, Bramgrim, some lessons are better learned by yourself. Although, I won't say we're entirely leaving you behind. So, this is what I will do to help you. Bramgrim, on your journey you will come across a great many setbacks, a great many evils that will attempt to stop you on your journey to ridding the world of whatever evil you can, whatever malignant forces threaten the people you care about. And sometimes, the only help you're ever gonna have is gonna be the allies standing next to you and the blade at your hip. So, Bramgrim, you must use that blade and use those allies to carve your own destiny. So, you see the Celestial flicks its wrist, and in its hand
I did that
appears
by the way.
Winter's Bite.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of cool and shit.
It's a very fine blade, if I do say so myself.
Phoebe, how do you have 14 score?
Thank you. It's definitely helped.
Really? You touched it more than...
You know, it doesn't. There's just one thing. It's probably minor. It just doesn't really seem your style, Bramgrim. I don't know. I'm probably just... It's probably nothing, but... I think there are blades better suited for you, Bramgrim. A blade. Better suited for you.
What would that be?
I got it.
Bramgrim, there's still a great amount of turmoil within yourself. There's still a sense of feeling bad for yourself. There is a pit that you've dug within yourself that, frankly, you've got to fill back in. So, Bramgrim, I leave you with this. And it flicks his wrist again, and the Winter's Bite appears in your grip. For now, you will be able to bind yourself to that weapon. For now, that is going to be your tool. You must first clear the turmoil within yourself before you are able to help those around you and rid the world of the beings you made an oath to destroy.
Yes, I told you.
So, Bramgrim,
Phoebe.
go back to your roots. Find what is troubling you and mend it. And with your new whole self, you will find that your arsenal will become much stronger. You must be reborn, Bramgrim. Something went wrong along the way, and you've got to fix it.
I still have some trouble in understanding, but I think I get what you mean.
Go back home, Bramgrim.
It's for losing.
You'll find a way to help yourself and help us. So just go home. When you get the chance, of course. And then your eyes open back up, and you're kneeling in front of the altar back in the smaller chapel. And Winter's Bite. Winter's Bite is in your hand.
Oh, what's it called? Oh, nice.
But you look down. Oh shit! It's not. It's missing. You look around. You don't see.
Wait, it disappears.
You look around. You swear you just felt it in your hand. Where'd it go? You don't see it.
Shit.
Row.
I'm back.
Can I use detect magic?
It pings out. You see all of the flames They're probably continual flames.
Fuck. So I just saw it, right?
You didn't see it, but you swear you felt it in your hand, but like
I felt it.
you swear it was just there.
Can I? So I'm gonna imagine I'm swinging it.
In a church. Whoa.
You stand.
Well, I'm not gonna swing it at the altar. I'm gonna back up and imagine myself swinging it down in like an arc.
You stand up. You back up. You reach out. You swing, and with it, you see a flash of silver fire in your hand. As out of that flame forms Winter's Bite, and you slash forward.
Is Cosmo too?
Go get a headlight restoring kit.
I'm gonna like flip it around and then let it go.
Flip it, and then you let go, and the form of the blade seems to turn into silver flame and disappear. Just the blade sort of morphs into silver fire, and then just like small silvery embers just fall where the blade disappeared.
And just one more time to make sure I'm not imagining, I'm just gonna imagine it in my hand.
No, I don't have that.
The silver flame. You feel the warmth of the silver flame as the blade reappears. More embers just fall.
I'm gonna just let go and then walk outside.
You let go, the blade falls and it clanks on the ground. Ah shit! No,
it's like shit!
Shit! It just stabs you in the foot. Oh fuck, my pinky toe! Son of a bitch! But you drop the blade and it turns into flames. Dave, you see Bramgrim walking out of the building.
Does it look like him now, or someone else?
Oh.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, you see.
To be fair, I never said I changed. Oh.
So would it look like you? Because I will say, after you got out of the vision, you were back to you.
Yeah, that's fine. And I never said I put it back on. So yeah, he sees me.
So he walks out, and yeah, you see Bramgrim.
Alright.
Alright.
About what time is it?
At this point, for you and Dave, it's still like maybe 3.
Alright.
3.
I'm gonna head over to the library.
Alright.
Oh, when I'm done with the library, can I just go train then? Secluded place.
By the time you finish, it's like 10. Like it's getting close to like real late.
Alright then,
yeah, you see him go into the library, Dave.
Yeah, me being impatient, I want to go find another library. I'm gonna go ask someone else, like someone wandering the street.
Damn.
Right.
Like, yo, do you know where another library is other than the school one?
Do you have an escapist?
And you come across what looks to be a bulky, looks to be a fire genasi.
Ooh.
A sort of person of the fire elemental.
A firebender.
And they sort of just make an investigation or persuasion check.
I'll make a persuasion.
The Fire Nation attacked.
You ask him, and he sort of just tells you, I don't exactly know where there's a library. Have you tried the university? I don't know if they'd let you in there, but that'd probably work out.
No,
I
can't go to university.
I'm sure if you look around, you can find some public place if you take some time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long that take though. Yeah, sorry I couldn't be much of help.
No, it's alright. Actually, can I go to the church that Bramgrim just came from?
Sure.
Yeah.
So you turn around, you make your way back to the church grounds, looking out for anybody. Yeah, you end up seeing, when you end up going back in is when Morvrax and I keep forgetting the other guy's name. When Morvrax and the Dean are making their way back towards the library.
Mm-hmm.
So you like try to stay away from them, and you go over to the smaller church where Bramgrim came out of.
Wait, do I know the connection between the Silver Flame and Belshalar?
Roll a religion check.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry if this feels like a slower session. It's just hard to get all this information to people individually.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. I do not know.
I mean, from what you've heard from your friends, Belshalar is an overlord. And you've been to Tiramiron's like monument. It's been brought up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know Belshalar is an overlord, so he's some kind of like very powerful fiendish entity that was at one point locked within the service.
Okay. I want to go inside and find a priest.
Sure, you go inside. When you go in there are two people praying, and then one person seems like they're directly up by a big silver flame statue at the end of the aisle.
Yeah. I want to go up and ask him. Are you the father of this establishment?
You go up to them, and you see they seem to be. It's strange, actually. You haven't seen. You haven't seen many of these people before, but this seems to be a like blue-skinned person, similar to like what a a water genasi would be, like a water elemental person. But this, or similar to like a sea elf, but this person, they have more like fish-like figure.
It's a Smurf.
They have gills in some parts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like you can see, they clearly have gills and they have like fins. It's a Triton. And you go up to them and you say, no, I'm not a pastor here at the church, but I have been with the Silver Flame for quite a while. So, if you have any questions, I'd be happy to assist you.
Oh, yeah. So, how do I word this? Have there been any possessions with Belshalar?
Belshalar. Possessions. What do you mean by possessions? Typically, direct action from Belshalar is not, from any of the overlords, is not that direct. There is typically a corruption process which is done. Power is offered, and then once the power is given, the person who is being targeted, typically over time, has their mindset changed by the draw of more power.
And is there a way to get this power without having your mind turned?
Well, probably not without... You see, Belshalar and any of the overlords, really, they typically do not want to give their power without something in return. So, and if somebody did manage to take that power without them being, without the patron, I guess you can say, being willing, then that person, typically a warlock or some other form of person using this power, would be a big target if they could manage to take the power without some sort of deal being made. Belshalor is known as Shadow in the Flame, the Whisper in the Flame, because he uses time, and he's cunning, and he's convincing. He gets people to believe that he is true, and he is right. And that by following as he says, you get to do both good and get power. But that's simply not the case.
But what if you do good using his power?
Well, then you just don't see the extra strings attached. These beings have existed for millions and millions of years. They can and do manipulate the best into doing the worst.
Well, if they have been alive for so long, how hasn't he broken out yet?
The powers holding them down are strong. They still have a reach. Their direct beings are not able to walk this realm, but they have plenty of influence. Unseen, still there.
What is that noise?
Juan's going through a car wash right now with his windows open.
He's drowning.
Going through a car wash in a convertible with the boys.
Hell yeah.
And have you heard of people absorbing other people's souls when they're healing to Belshalar?
I don't know of any specific cases, but I do know that that would be something that an overlord would probably derive power from. Messing with death is not... It's typically not advisable. The Queen of Death does not like when souls are taken from her. And she's typically neutral, but if there is a being trying to take these powers and strengthen themselves with what should typically be her domain, then there will be consequences.
Dun 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 dun.
Well, if Belshalar is taking those souls, why doesn't he do anything?
What? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
If Belshalar is taking these souls, why isn't the Queen of Death doing anything about it?
Well, hypothetically speaking, and he's looking at you strange now at this point. Like,
he did.
Like it's like you're presenting a situation that seems to be hyper specific, and he's like, "Who are you talking about exactly?" But
no, I've heard stories.
Yeah, and he's like, well,
yep.
The Queen of Death acts. She will act. It's just a matter of time. It's typically... It's alright if few souls slip out from her grasp occasionally, but if there is a continued usurping of her power, of her domain, then that is when she does something, which is very rare, or when she has a pawn do something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Rest in peace, Dave.
And typically,
Yikes.
those who work for the Queen of Death don't typically have to follow the rules of death. So they continue to fight and fight and fight until the Queen of Death's wishes are met.
How does one get in, or how does the Queen of Death contact someone, or the opposite?
The Queen of Death doesn't contact anybody. The Queen of Death, the most contact the Queen of Death makes with people is when they die. Or when she decides that they are to die.
And how does she choose her acolytes?
Well, that truly is the question, isn't it?
Right. And one more. If one wanted to denounce Belshazzar, how would they do so?
Not using his powers, not giving in to his demands, not...
Can't he force his powers onto someone?
To an extent, but... there are ways of circumventing this and warding yourself. It won't be easy.
Mm-hmm.
But it can be done. It should be done. He says, look, if you are ever in the need of guidance, the Silver Flame is always there for those who need her. Especially in situations involving the Overlords. There are people within the Silver Flame's ranks that deal with these kinds of situations.
Mm-hmm.
For a small fee, of course.
Hey, the church has gotta make money.
Alright. I think that's all.
Alright. He just goes back. It looks like he was polishing the Silver Flame statue, and he just goes back to just cleaning it up.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bramgrim, you made your way back to the library. Wait, what are you gonna do now, Dave? Are you just...
I'll just exit and chill.
You gonna go back to your chill spot? I mean, at this point, your fly is gone, so you can't get back up to the top of the chapel.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Like,
I'll go back to the one.
I won't question how you got down from the chapel. I'll say you did that right before your fly ended. Well, no, yeah, your fly would have ran out on top of the chapel. You probably would have had to take a bit of a fall to get off the chapel.
No. Look what happened. Look. I just kept on casting Wall of Denial over and over 10 feet below myself.
Probably would. Okay, roll in acrobatics check.
You should have just jumped off with the water bucket. You would have been fine.
He doesn't have a water bucket.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so you start getting yourself ready, and you cast Wall of Denial, and you see like the shimmering wall underneath you, and you're like, okay, I just need to jump down onto that. And you're holding onto the edge of the chapel, and you let go, and you go to fall down onto the Wall of Denial, and immediately you're like, oh yeah, the wall of denial is meant to like push things away and stop projectiles and otherwise stop things from getting through it. So you land on it, and it's like the wall of denial is vibrating and like pulsing and pushing you off of it. So you land, and immediately like you try steadying your footing as you land, so you land on your feet, but it's like pulsing and vibrating, so you trip over yourself, and you just like head over heels, just ass over tea kettle, just like go into a twirl down into the ground about 30 feet.
This seems familiar.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Watch Dave just get knocked unconscious from this.
Oh my god, dude.
He's just gonna be lying in the
Roll.
So you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you just slam straight onto the fucking ground.
I'm so fine.
Right on.
How much
face.
health are you at?
7 hit points.
You're just like, oh fuck! Didn't
Do I
Morgrave?
hear this or anyway? Because he said he was jumping down as.
I mean, I'm
I wanted to
assuming.
enter like, as you went into the library.
Yeah, after you went to the
Okay.
library. So you just
Brand
like,
was just gonna head out of
Well,
the
I'm saying this because I was gonna heal him up.
you're just like, oh fuck! you
Help, I
you
fall and I
land
can't get up.
you land like on the side of your head, so like your ears ringing and your neck feels so bad, and you just get up. You're like, oh fuck! Like that's gonna hurt for a few days.
Alright, I'm fine though.
Okay, and then where are you going to chill? Did you say?
I'm gonna go back to the one potion lady.
Okay. When you go back in, she starts offering you more stuff. She's like, you seemed very interested in those fire breath potions. Well, we just had some dragon's breath potions come in.
Hold up. How much did you say the frost giant strength was?
It's like 1,000.
1,115. Something like that. I don't remember. I need to look it.
Yeah, I think it was around there.
Yeah, I think that was the exact price.
I'm debating about it, dude.
I'll never be bullied again.
No, I can't. Okay. I'll just make some casual talk, and that's it.
Alright, she keeps trying to push the potions on. She's like, look, you get to use the potions of Dragon's Breath more. You can have different elements. I have more than just fire, so it's much more interesting.
So let's show your boobs. Show me your boobs.
Do I have polymorph? Unfortunately, I do not believe so. That would probably be something to check a different establishment for. I'm more of just potions.
Okay. Can you put? Ooh, actually, do you know where a wand of the War Mage would be sold?
Yes, there's a very fine magic establishment called the Mystic Hand.
Alright, I want to be pointed to there.
Ooh.
You make your way over to the Mystic Hand, and you've actually been there before, so you know where it is.
Yes.
So you get there, and you're greeted by an orcish male in like purple robes and a small kobold companion that he has, just running around, moving around items.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you open the door, you hear the half orc. All right, give me a second. You said,
okay.
Howdy, welcome to the Mystic Hand. How may I help you?
Yes, I was wondering if you have any wand of the War Mages.
Wand of the War Mages. So you're looking for like a +1 wand? Is what you're saying?
How much cost do you have?
Well,
cost of +1, +2.
Well, a +1 wand of the War Mage would cost you around let's see, and he starts looking.
Everything.
He starts looking through his stockpile. Actually, I don't think I have any +1s, but I do have a +2 laying around. If you're interested.
How much?
+2 wand of the War Mage costs you around 4,000 gold pieces.
4,000.
Only?
Pocket change.
Can we make out a deal?
A deal.
Yes. Like, I pay half now, and the rest over a period of time.
For that, I would need collateral. What we could do is, if you already have a wand or some other such item that you'd like me to enchant, I can get to work on that, and over time you can pay that off.
What enchantments do you have?
You got plenty of enchantments. You seem to be quite a magical fellow yourself.
Indeed, I am.
Musical? I see.
I just start shifting my clothes to different outfits.
Alright. Well, it's interesting. Huh. Let me see what I've got. I've got plenty of interesting things. I just not entirely sure what could be what could fit you. What kind of items are you looking for? I got plenty of things.
Let's see. What type of enchantments do you do? Like runes and stuff, or upgrading weapons, or spell enchantments, or like focus enchantments, or what?
Well, it's not too much of my forte, but I can make a blade runic, if that's what you're looking for.
Ooh, runic.
I can make runic blades. That is, I can also do a handful of runes, but...
Can I see a list of your runes?
A list of my runes. You'd like to see what kind of runes I can do for you?
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
I think this is the first guy we've met that can actually do runes.
You guys haven't really asked. This is the first time anyone's asked.
Huh.
Well, let me open this up. Well, I can do most lower level runes. It's smithing and forging isn't exactly my forte, but you know, gotta diversify.
Yeah. Alex, do you have the Book of Runes that you gave us?
Would you have a daughter that's interested?
It's on the... If you go to the Vanguard's Revelry campaign page, and then Do Rules, there's a link there. Do Rules.
No rules.
Do Rules. Okay. Yeah, I can do most common or uncommon runes.
Here, let me check them out first, and I'll get back to you.
Alright, well, just let me know.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, and then, Bramgrim, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna go to the library and research something. I probably should.
What are you gonna go research?
Anything dealing with...
Oh, you don't have any research assistants.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You see that your friends are in there using the research assistants already.
I'm gonna stay away, do it on my own.
Oh, okay, you're gonna go off on your own.
Yeah.
Alright, at the front desk, they ask you, who are you with?
I believe we should be under here at the Vanguard's Revelry.
You see, she looks over her notes. She's, it's down all the way down, private research room number 7.
Alright, is there just a public research room I can...
Well, yeah, the entire library. It's open.
Alright, well then, thank you. That's all I need.
Alright, Alex, what book is it under?
Complete Armorer's Handbook.
Alright, thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna look. There's probably not gonna be anything, but I'm gonna look into anything about Acidon and... Is it the 6th or the 7th that's missing? I can never remember.
You know, there are 5 clans at Acidon. That's all you know.
No, I've talked to Morgrave about the 6th one.
Have you?
Or the 6th symbol, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't know a lot, so I want to look into that.
Yeah, so you're researching the clans of Athel. I'll say make an investigation check. This is gonna be interesting.
16.
16. Let's see. Let me check my shit. There's a lot of stuff to look through. Yeah, I need to find Kabara Athedon. There we go. Okay, so you do, after hours of searching, like you start looking through Kabara, like books on Kabara and Kabara's history, and you're just searching and searching. Like you can't find much about it, which in a way is like good. Nobody can find shit about Athedon. But then you're also like, fuck, I can't find shit about Athedon.
Right.
And you're just like going through book after book, and you don't see the name Athedon, but you see the crest in mentions of what's it called, prospect. Like you find a book on prospecting in Kabara, because Kabara's still relatively uncivilized. It's like the Wild West. There's like a dragon shard rush, as opposed to like a gold rush. Everyone's going over there to try to start new towns, to start new civilizations, in order to just mine the shit out of that place for Eberron dragon shards. And you see the Athedon crest without any other, like, without the name of Athedon, and you see the same, you see the one center circle and then the 6 outer, and like you also see there's just mentions of like trade prices for crystals, and then there's that sign alongside it's not like a part of the actual book itself. It's an addendum by a researcher who drew the symbol and wrote about how they had found really good quality dragon shards in a bag with that marking on it. And
That's all?
You see they had found it on let me see.
Bless you.
That's live chat, Mom.
No,
porque está en vivo.
so you see it mentions how
O puedo utilizar a mejor ella, no.
it mentions how there were Eberron dragon, how there were Sybaris dragon shards and Kyber dragon shards coming out of there, and general speculation as towards the location of Athedon. Like, there's people like looking at that symbol and saying, and like the guy was writing about how they think possibly this is like a marking somebody uses in order to denote like a location they found with a really good source of dragon shards. And this guy's just writing, trying to like find it on the map. And at this point, it's been a while since you've been to Athedon. You actually don't remember how to get to Athedon. Like you're realizing, you're like, oh shit, and you see where they marked on the map. You can tell that that's definitely not it, but you're like, damn, how do I get there again? Yeah. Ah, perfect. Okay. Hey, shut up. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna cut that recording. Alright. Okay, yeah, so that's what you see mostly.
Yeah, what?
So nothing a note.
Nothing super notable. Not
okay.
Like Athedon isn't even.
Yeah, no, I get you. I was just curious.
Yeah, especially about the clans, and this isn't too far into your research. At this point, it's like set. You have a few more hours, probably, to just research. You do also see there are some researching assistants who are charging for their assistance in the library. It looks like people who are just sitting there doing homework, but they also have signs up that say like, "Hey, pay me money and I'll help you do your shit too."
Does it have a cost with them?
Some of them do.
What's the cheapest? What are the like prices?
Typically, there are people like, oh, this guy's like 1 gold an hour, this guy's like 5 gold an hour, and then there's people who are like, they look to be like this is actually their job, and they're like 10 gold pieces an hour, but you can tell they probably know their shit.
Oh, me and Papa wants the same squad.
And there's only there's like two what look to be two junior research assistants at or sitting around 3 gold pieces an hour. There's one person sitting at like 7-ish, and then there's one person. There's a table with. It looks like there was somebody right there, but they're not there right now. At like 10 gold pieces an hour.
All right. Shit. I'm just gonna wait for the guy who has, who's gonna take 10 gold pieces an hour.
Alright.
And shit, what am I gonna research?
After about 25 minutes, you see a high elven man walk in. Familiar.
Oh God, is it who I think it is?
He looks familiar.
That means I should still be able to play.
He looks familiar.
Yeah.
I unlocked it for one time to try
Do I know who he is? Like, can I remember who?
Yeah, you're pretty sure he was in the classroom for the illusion.
Oh.
Presentation.
Oh, I know who this is. The guy who asked the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, the nerd?
You know what? I'm not gonna be able to use this money anywhere else, honestly. I'm just gonna go up to him and I'm gonna ask for help to find more on Kobara and like, the lore around it.
Okay, you go up to him and immediately he looks up. He says, look, hello. I saw you earlier today. Hello.
You were the, one who asked the question, correct?
Yeah, you know, I was just taking some extra classes at Illusion just for the sake of, you know, padding out my repertoire. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Of course, I
Do
got
us all
you.
a favor and stab him in the throat.
So what do you, what are you padding it out for? What do you plan on, being?
Oh, well, you know, I never could decide on an exact, wizard school to go into, but, you know, I really just into general studies, and I really like every single magic school. In general, I just like magecraft. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it, and it's a really good mental exercise. You know, just getting the magic out there. You know, writing down, reading all the time, the research. It's really thrilling stuff. When you see he's just sitting by himself with nobody around him. Just a lot of books
It's like
and
a
paper.
broken record.
Tell him.
Well, you know what? I have a deal for you.
Oh.
Well,
So I see that you're charging 10 gold an hour.
and every copper piece is worth it.
How about we make a deal? Because I think you love magic from how it sounds like. I want to show you something cool.
You know, I've seen a lot of really cool magic, so you really gotta impress me here.
How about a spell that I don't think you can cast?
I mean, what kind of what are you talking here?
How about like a collection of energy?
I mean, I've seen a lot of different magic. What do you mean? What kind of?
Do you want to? I can try and teach you how to cast Eldritch Blast. You ever hear of it?
Oh, you mean this? And you see his hand, like a familiar,
Son of a bitch.
a familiar like energy pulses in his hand, and you see like distinctly, the energy pulsates in his hand, and there are 3 spheres that are just circling in his hand, in his palm.
Yep, that would be the one. All right, here's your platinum.
Fuck. You could have shown him the magic trick with the sword.
He's like, all right, thank you very much.
All right, guys, I have 5 silver.
So he's helping you for 1 hour.
He
looks at you and says, I don't exactly know how much research we're going to be able to get done in 1 hour.
You know, I'll do the research. I just need some help finding the books.
Sure, yeah, I could definitely do that. What kind of topics are you looking for? I know a lot about this library. Spent a whole lot of time here, you know. Hid the books.
The lore behind Kabara.
Just slit his throat when you had the chance.
So you want general history, you want to look into the economics, their trade, maybe the laws, you know, I don't know. What kind of thing are you looking for? The natural resources?
Let's go general history and maybe any mappings that have been done.
Any mappings? I don't know if the library is the best place for you to find mappings, but the history, sure, I can do. That shouldn't be too much of a problem, but... Anything specific you want me to look for in the, history?
Anything about different groups that held power inside it?
Sure, I think I could do that. Well, before I take your buddy, what's your name?
Bramgrim, nice to meet you.
I'm Roarin. Nice to meet you, Bramgrim.
Roarin?
Ralrut just laughing for no reason.
That's why he was rolling so bad on his research.
Yeah, he was scared of Ralrut.
Alright.
And then in these groups, anything specific in the groups? Anything specific?
Jesus Christ.
He just keeps...
Maybe like gods followed. Kind of their structure.
Well, if you're talking about the gods or the theology within Kuwara, that's an entirely different field of research than the general history. So, maybe,
you know, let's
where they overlap.
Yeah, any overlap.
Any overlap. Very specific research. I'll see what I can find. You see, immediately.
While Thelgun's doing his research, he's just super pissed off for no reason.
He makes his way off. Are you gonna go with him? And do you want?
I'm gonna look.
Do you want him to assist you, or do you want to try to? Do you have proficiency?
I do. What's his bonus?
You're not sure. You can assist.
All right. Well, I assume because he's expensive, it's more than +5, so I'll give him advantage.
5 and a 1. 5 and a 1. All right, so 15.
You rolled a 5 and a 1.
Yes, sir.
So he has a +10.
Something like that, yeah. So he's pulling out books, and he said, I'm not really finding any sort of overlap. Are you sure this is what you want me to research? I could get you the different power groups. I could get you history. There's plenty of different kinds of books here. And then he just keeps going on, and eventually he pulls out some general like Kabaran recent history, and then a book of like power groups within Kabara. And
Alright.
He also pulls out a book entitled The Age of Goblins, which speaks about the Dakani Empire. So what do you want to get into?
So, because it's a library, we can check out books, right?
You're not sure?
Alright, I'm just gonna thank you for the help, and I'm gonna go and grab the books and go up to the lady in front.
Well, you know, the hour isn't over yet. I mean, I'll keep the buddy. He's just... and he just goes...
He's gonna just follow you home. The hour isn't over.
I'll keep the buddy, though. And then he goes back.
Well, okay, how much time is still left?
You still got another, like, 20 minutes, something like that?
Could you maybe look for any mention of a group called the Hallowed Sentinels?
The Hallowed Sentinels. Interesting. Yeah. That could be done.
Alright, just leave the books on that table over there if you find any.
Bramgrim, you feel an uneasy nerve to call him a nerd. You can't explain this why, but for some reason.
You feel an overwhelming urge to stab him in the throat as he sleeps.
Alright. Okay.
Man, I really should have stuck with Bramgrim just to find this fucking loser.
Jesus.
What do you mean? You would have found like 2.
Okay, so Bramgrim. You go out back to the front desk, and the lady there is just reading a book.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Are we able to check out the books? Like, sign them out and then return them at a later date?
Well, students can check out books, but I don't believe members of the public or guests are allowed to check out books. I mean,
and how late does this library close?
Well, we typically stay up for a 24-hour period, but there is a time limit on your access and your group's access to this library. So.
And how much more time do I have left on that?
At this point, I'd say around 5 or 6 more hours.
Oh. All right. Would there be any way I could come back tomorrow and have books left to the side?
Yes, but unless you're being invited in again by the dean, there is a fee involved.
How much is the fee?
Well, what kind of services would you like? You want a research assistant? Do you want to come in and have a private researching area?
I just want access to any books I would leave on the side.
Putting books to the side would cost an additional fee. Alongside entry to the library.
Well, how much is just entry?
It is, I'd say, 5, no, I'd say, yeah, one gold piece entry, and then an additional, 3 silver per hour.
Alright, well, thank you for your time. I'm gonna go back to researching.
Alright.
We need to get some money.
Alright, time to hit the books.
Alright, so what are you looking into?
Did he ever find anything?
He found, there is a children's book which writes about, a group known as the Hallowed. Not the Hallowed Sentinels. But there are some interesting comparisons, like similarities.
Alright, well first, because I'm interested in that, I'm gonna look through that children's book.
Look through the children's book, and when you come to get it, Roran just sort of looks at you. Yeah, I found you the book you wanted. I didn't exactly find the Hallowed Sentinels, but I did find this book here for you.
Alright, well, thank you.
No problem. If you...
And good luck with your studies.
Thank you. I'm less of a man of luck and more of training and skill. If you, you get me.
Of course.
Call him a nerd. Call him a fucking nerd.
Alright, well, if you're ever back in the library, if you ever need any more help or anything, I am here to help you do research. Anyway.
Nerd.
Before you leave, stab him in the throat.
And then as he's walking away, I just summon my pack weapon as a spear and throw it in his back. Alright, anyway.
So he lifts up his fist like he's about to punch him, like,
Alright, so which book are you looking through first?
The Hallowed.
The Hallowed. Okay. So you look through this book, and it starts off with a story about 6 friends. These 6 friends pretty much just being homies in Kavara, just going around, and then there's an evil devil that comes out, and then the 3 friends essentially are running away from this evil fiend, and they end up tripping and falling into a pit full of dragon shards, which pretty much superpower them with a bunch of crazy abilities. Let me see. The first friend, a silver Ravenite Dragonborn, gets smarter, and he gets better with a sword, and he gets stronger and faster. The second of the friends, a gold Dragonborn, gains a stronger connection to his god, and with it comes divine power. The third friend is a copper Dragonborn, who also becomes smarter, and gets more focused into the arts and entertainment, and also economics. He seems to be, and he gets very musically inclined, sort of like a lore keeping bard. The fourth friend is a bronze Dragonborn, whose magical powers get stronger with these dragon shards. He also becomes smarter, and he becomes more big brain, and he just has stronger magic. The fifth friend, a steel Ravenite, becomes more attuned to nature. He becomes a better hunter. He becomes a stronger druid, and he's able to shift his form. The final friend is, strangely enough, just depicted as a just penciled in Dragonborn. Like, whereas the other ones are colored in, this one is just like, it just looks like they drew it in. They didn't go the extra mile to color it in. This friend also became more attuned to his divinity, and he became better at essentially clearing out all of the other monsters that were kind of attacking his friends. So he became more specialized on being able to fight the monsters, and together these 6 friends were able to defeat this horrid fiend until eventually the 6th friend was believed to essentially either be like, I don't know how to explain it. This 6th friend was viewed as kind of unnecessary, or like that it was like, I mean, we already have all these other cool powers. It's like, we don't really need the 6th guy. So the 6th guy was like, you know what, I'm gonna train a little bit in everybody else's stuff, and you know, I'm like, And then the 6th friend just faded, and
Then it was the 5.
Alright, interesting. Alright. And then what else did you say there was?
There was a book about general history of Kabara and then power groups.
Let's do power groups, I guess.
Okay, power groups. So immediately opening up the book, you see there are a bunch of groups mentioned. There are like 3 different groups of lizard folk. There are the Black Scale lizard folk, the Cold Sun tribes, and the Poison Dusk lizard folk. Additionally, there is what's said to be extraplanar. There's a section of like extraplanar. There's the Dreaming Dark, the Lords of Dust, and then outside of that, there is the Rashak, and finally there is the Inspired, which sort of fall into their own unique category. It seems to be a fairly specific mention of power groups.
I'm sorry, what was that last one?
The Inspired.
Do I know any of these groups more in depth?
The Lords of Dust.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the guys that Athedon primarily fights.
Mm-hmm.
The Black Scale lizard folk, the Cold Sun tribes, and the Poison Dusk lizard folk have the strongest control throughout Kabara out of anybody, and they're fairly prominent groups, and most of them fight each other.
Alright, Poison, Black Scale, and Cold.
Yeah, there's the Cold Sun, the Black Scale, and the Poison Dust.
Right. Okay. Alright.
Which ones do you want to read more into? Because you could read through a good chunk of them, but you probably wouldn't get to general history or anything like that.
I just want to go through the Inspired.
The Inspired. Alright, the Inspired, you read, are a race of very beautiful humans from the continent of Sarlona that rule the unity of Raedra. The Inspired pretty much first appeared during the events of what's called the Sundering, which was a 500-year period where wars between the city-states known as the 12 Kingdoms threatened to engulf all of Sarlona. So you see, the Inspired seem to be heavily based in Sarlona, like another continent entirely.
Mm-hmm.
And it mentions a bunch of stuff that, like, it just assumes you know what most of this stuff is. Like, it doesn't go into depth on it, because this section seems to be just written from the perspective of somebody who already knows a decent chunk about Sarlona. So it says, the Inspired are a race of beautiful humans from the continent of Sarlona that rule the unity of Raedra. The Sundering, this 500-year period where wars between the city-states known as the 12 Kingdoms threatened to engulf all of Sarlona. And that first began like around 1,500 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, you see that the people of Sarlona, the Inspired appeared during the Sundering to save the people of Sarlona from the terrors unleashed within like the conflict, and were given the mantle of rulership by the various creatures that now make up the unity of Raedra. And they are said to descend from some mixing of human, elvish, and fiendish blood. The Inspired are like are chosen vessels that have been possessed by quarry spirits. And you read that the quarry are essentially fairly evil outsiders of Dalcor, the region of dreams. They are dream creatures that essentially use inspired vessels. They use chosen vessels to become to be inspired. So the inspired are just vessels for quarry spirits.
Alright.
And ruling over the ever-expanding nation of Raedra in Sarlona, the inspired are slowly beginning to expand into Corvair, and they're starting to make trips to like its eastern shore. And the chosen not like inhabited by quarry are simply known as empty vessels. And the inspired are known as powerful scions, and they are known to embed Cyber's Dragon Shards into their bodies to enhance their psionic abilities.
Alright.
And you've never heard of scions before, so this is something that is strange to you.
Alright. And if I still have time, I just want to go into general history. Nah. That's it. That's all I'm going to research.
Alright. Well, lads, I think that's a good place to take a break, because I'm hungry.
Okay.
So everyone,
my hand is cramping up after writing all that.
so come back around 6, everybody? That sound good?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm just going to add everybody. Tell them I'll come
Alright.
back around 6.
I'll see you boys then.
See you, lads.
College of the Edgelord.
Man, why do you guys have such a problem with Ralrut? I don't see the issue.
Every single time he opens his damn mouth, I want to kill him in his sleep.
I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't mind the character at all.
I honestly want to kill him.
I mean, he
try
saved
doing
me
that.
from a phantasmal killer, so he's pretty cool.
He's pretty cool. He wasn't gonna kill you.
He was just gonna fuck your shit up.
Well, I don't know that.
Well, yeah, you don't know that.
I mean, he tried to tell you a whole bunch of
From my
times.
point
like,
of
I'm
view,
not gonna
he sent me
kill
to hell.
you. That's fair.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
Honestly,
Yeah, it just happens.
Shit just happens. For real. Alright. But let me get... That's what's missing. The music. I always forget the music. And Juan being a stupid bitch.
Probably playing League right now.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be playing League.
He's gonna join the college with me.
He's gonna join the call and he's just gonna find that his character died.
It's like, so Juan, I made you a pre-gen character.
Yeah, you lost your echo ability.
You don't have a subclass anymore.
Yeah, Ralrut just became a healer.
You know, you should find some way to take away that ability for one fight just to see what happens.
Honestly,
See
though,
how he does
actually,
without his echo.
I mean, he would still be a monster. He just wouldn't be able to teleport.
True.
nah.
Because think about it.
You should do that.
Aside from Unleash Incarnation, his echo doesn't give him any damage.
I mean, still, what's his movement speed like?
I mean,
He'd be
still
really
allows him to
hampered
get
by
like a few extra more attacks, which is huge.
Yeah.
But still, no, I like that idea. We should do that.
I'll just take all of your powers at some point.
That's
I don't
fine.
have
I've already
powers. I
dealt
can
with
only
it.
cast a couple spells.
Yeah, same, and I died. I mean, that dude was basically immune to me, so...
Well, yeah, but at least you had magic.
Right.
I can just cast like a couple low-level spells. That's about it. The rest of my powers come from me swinging my swords.
You mean your dagger?
No, they're short swords.
Oh, your short swords. Also,
I need to get some better swords or something.
Yes.
So for my weapons, it says I'm proficient in a long sword, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've been reading. I noticed that.
But my hit is a +3. Why?
It's not finesse. So it doesn't use your dex, it uses your strength.
Okay. Okay, I see.
Yep. Alright.
Oops.
So last we left off, a lot of you had almost started a Vanguard's Revelry Civil War. As Bramgrim and Dave got into a big old fight over the fact that Dave is kind of being manipulated by Belshalor, Bramgrim's old patron. And Dave is kind of like, nah, it's okay. But Bramgrim doesn't think so. So the party almost got into a big old fight in the middle of the a classroom. And then everybody sort of just broke off and went to the library to go research, while Bramgrim and Dave kind of just went off by themselves. So, after doing all of your research, Dave and Bramgrim going off to do your own thing. Dave, I think you're the only one who I don't know what else you wanted to do.
That's the second nat 20 I rolled today. What the hell?
Yeah. I wanted to ask, how much does putting a bound weapon rune on me, or on my armor or weapon, cost?
Well, you need... Oh, yeah, because you're at the shop right now, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
And you said he has common and uncommon weapons. Uncommon runes.
Yeah.
Is bound just you can't be disarmed, or...
As a bonus action, I could just manifest it.
Hey, that's pretty decent.
So that, I believe, you need to make the weapon runic first.
How do I do that?
You need to pay to get it turned runic.
How much does paying to make it turn runic cost?
I believe
you could probably afford it.
Runic is, I think it's a tier 1 upgrade.
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
so
runic is. So how many? So what upgrades do you have on that weapon?
None.
Then that is 100 gold, and gotta get back into the southern Texan drawl. That'll cost you around 100 gold pieces to make that runic.
Make it runic, and then how much more to put the bound rune on it?
Well, to make the bound rune, let me look at the prices. It shouldn't cost too much, around the same as an uncommon magic item around. So that'll be I'm looking at the prices. Somewhere between 50 and 500 gold pieces.
That's not that bad.
So I'd say for bound, that'll cost you around all in all 400 gold pieces. Both for the rune and to make it runic.
Alright, and is there a way for me to add multiple runes on one item?
I believe so. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd be getting into runes so early. Okay. In order to use the runestone, it must be only equipment with the runic tag. Yes, a creature must be attuned. Okay, so you're gonna have to attune to the sword now if you want it. If you want to use the rune.
And that takes like how much?
Oh, a maximum of 1 runestone can be affixed to a piece of equipment.
Okay. And I read somewhere where if you're a higher level like maker or rune mage, you could add an extra one. But you need to be like an expert.
Probably.
All right. Yeah, I think I'll do that to my rapier.
So yeah, and then runestones can actually, runestones can actually be removed from equipment after they're put on. So, in theory, you can get it taken off and swapped onto something else eventually. If you want to switch later.
Alright, yeah, I'll put that on my rapier.
Alright, sounds good. 400 gold pieces up front, and that I can get this back to you roundabouts tomorrow. That work out for you?
Yes.
Alright.
Imagine paying 400 gold just to get it to appear whenever you want it to.
Joey's mad because he just got that ability and now you're getting it.
Wait, really?
You gotta get it dripped out.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not really mad. It's 400 fucking gold I saved.
And yours is cooler.
It is cooler.
No. But he takes it from you. He says,
I got another chicken.
you want the runes to stay hidden, or you don't really mind?
I really don't mind.
All right. Let me see. He takes it.
That was a dumb pun.
He takes the.
What?
What?
My sword is quite literally cooler. Cooler.
Oh fuck
Oh.
you.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Well, I will get this back to you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Let me see.
And that is all.
All right. And are you sure there isn't anything else I could offer you? Got plenty of magic items on selection. Recently just finished up a few.
To the left, to the left.
Like
How
what?
many do you still have left, Pedro?
2,490.
Jeez, how much have you
Jesus.
spent in these past few days?
Jesus
Like
Christ.
1,000 something.
Jesus.
No.
And you still have all those
Yeah.
healing potions that we bought.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Well, that you bought.
I had like a 4,000 before coming to Sharn.
Jeez.
Careful.
He
We've been
says,
blowing through our money.
as well, I've got a handful of healing potions. I've got some scrolls. As well
Scroll,
as... Oh, sorry.
scroll polymorph, perchance?
Let's see. Do I have a scroll of polymorph?
Did that dog statue ever recharge?
No,
not yet.
unfortunately, I think recently my last scroll of polymorph just got bought.
Ah, alright. What other scrolls do you have?
Well, I've got a scroll of green flame blade. I got a scroll of true strike. Don't buy that, please. Scroll of booming blade. I've got a scroll of tensor's floating disc, detect
True
magic,
Strike.
catapult, ceremony, and hail of thorns, as well as mass healing word for 400 gold pieces.
Buy the True Strike just.
Wait, why don't you want me to buy the True Strike?
I'm pretty sure it's like one of the most
worst
whack
spell in
spells.
this game.
True strike
Oh.
is genuinely the worst thing ever. It's just bad.
What does it even do?
It gives you advantage. You have to concentrate on it, and it gives you advantage on your next attack roll.
That's pretty bad.
Christ, that's literally shit.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
literally just attack twice. You have like you're rolling the same amount of dice, and you have a chance for twice as much damage.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
The only time I would see you casting it is if you need to get there. Like you're not in range. Just so bad.
Polymorph. This spell transforms a creature with at least one hit point that you can see within range into a
Says-
form.
Well,
A willing creature must make a wisdom saving throw to avoid the effect. The
it
shape
says,
changer
I've
automatically.
got some other more interesting items if you're. You know. I've got. Oh wait, is Pedro here?
Oh yeah, hold up.
Alright. Scroll of Phantasmal Killer. Each one. Scroll of Mass Cure Wounds. Wow.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow. Staff of the Python.
Staff of the Schneck boy.
Schnick. I think Joey's the only one that could use that.
What?
Nothing. Fucking whore.
Whoa.
No, what did you say?
Something about a staff.
Staff of the Python?
There we go.
Adamantine mail ring. So how are you guys doing? Well, what is everybody else doing on your way out of the on the way out of the library?
I guess we're just gonna go.
I am the only one that can attune to it.
Yeah, are all of you guys... Oh, yeah, so are you guys gonna do anything else while you're at the library, or is that all?
I think, yeah, we're just gonna do our research. I don't think. I'm currently broke.
Alright.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm just done with my research now.
Morvarax and Eridon. There we go. That's his name. I kept forgetting. Morvarax pretty much just tells you. Alright, guys. Well, if you've got anything left to do, then stay here. But if not, go back to the hotel you guys came from, and then pretty much just rest up.
He doesn't know.
Let me know within the next few days around when you want to head off for the raid. I'll inform the Sharn Watch, and then we can get right to it. But I'd suggest you take time to rest, especially you, Thelgun.
No, rest is for the week.
Do we get a write off the hotel on the Vanguard expenses?
I mean, if you want to take it out of your pay, then sure.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, we kind of need to get paid this time around.
Yeah, unless you want to get it written out of your pay, then I suggest, just do it yourself, pay it yourself, try to get a, discount, something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have 32 gold pieces. Yikes.
Either way. Well, I'll see all of you later, and, just let me know.
Okie dokie.
And, as you guys all make your way out, and I'll get back to you right now, Pedro.
Alright.
As you guys all make your way out, Abalaba.
Yes.
Roll initiative.
Eridon, yes, roll initiative. You versus Eridon right now.
You versus a giant ancient red dragon.
Eridon sort of stops you on your way out, and then Morvarax looks back and see that Eridon stopped you, but then he just sort of nods and leaves you guys. Larian, that's his name. Fuck, dude, I can't remember names. Not
Just
this.
call him Larry.
I can't remember this guy's name. Larian, Jesus. Larry.
Larry.
Call him Larry.
Larry stops you. Fuck, no, Lairdon. God. No. Lairdon.
Yes.
Lairdon stops you. God, fuck. And, he says, so you're a practitioner of the arcane arts as well, correct?
That is correct. Why do you ask?
Well, one of the research assistants told me that you had some fairly interesting spells in your repertoire. Is that correct?
Well, I may have some unique ones in my spellbook, if you would care to know about that.
Well, indeed, that is what I came to ask you about.
Yeah, it would be an honor because from what I've seen, you seem to be a very powerful magic user of yourself.
Yeah. Well, I really came to make an offer to you.
What is that offer? Let me ask.
If you're willing to stay a bit longer, how would you feel about making a trade?
What kind of trade?
Well, and you see, he pulls out his spell book. I heard you have some very interesting spells in there. Spells that don't sound like anything I've ever heard of. So, I'll let you get a spell out of here, and you see his fucking spell book. It's like phone book sized.
Jeez.
It's massive.
Like, it's a thick ass leather tome. Like, your spell book is pretty big, but that, like, you can tell higher level wizards have, like, bricks that they hold on to. And this guy just, he's whipping it out just like nothing.
He's like flexing on me right now.
He's establishing dominance.
I'll offer you a spell from this spell book if I can get one from yours. I will say though, I am only comfortable giving a spell of which you can of a level which you can cast, because I'd rather not put more powerful spells out there than need to be. That's my only turn. It's important to make contacts. Abalaba is all I'm saying, and this could be a good way of starting one.
Would it be okay if I could take a look first at what spells you're offering me?
Well, I can let you know about the kind of spells I have, if you're interested.
Yes, that would be good.
Well, at first level, in this spell book at least, I've got Charm Person, Disguise Self, Find Familiar, Identify, Illusory Script, Magic Missile, Shield, and Silent Image. For second level, I've got Blur, Hold Person, Invisibility, Magic Mouth, Mirror Image, and Phantasmal Force. For third level, I've got Counterspell, Fireball, Fly, Hypnotic Pattern, Major Image, and Phantom Steed. And he shuts his tome. Those are the level spells I'm willing to share. Unless you've got anything particularly interesting, then you might be able to convince me to let a 4th level spell drop out of this tome.
See, the spell I've been interested in recently, actually, and I saw you use it once, was Spelled Hold Person. If I was wondering if that is one you'd be willing to give as a trade.
Well, it's less of a trade and more, you show me yours, I show you mine. He laughs to himself at that. He's like, we're not gonna obviously be taking these spells from each other. We're just gonna be sort of copying each other's work.
As an exchange, correct?
Yeah, and since I'm connected to the library, I'm more than willing. We can spend the night here. I will provide all the paper necessary to make this happen.
I'd be down for that. Alright then. So I'll show you which I have in my arsenal, correct?
Yes, and then let me look through your spell book. I'm gonna look through it right now and see what he's interested in. All right. Stuff. I see. Yep, there's 2 that he's kind of thirsty for. Yes, sir. He looks into your book, and towards the beginning, where you have your 1st level spells, and towards the end, where you have your 3rd level spells, he points at both Magnify Gravity and Pulse Wave. He says, for these 2 spells, a 1st level and a 3rd level, I will give you 2nd level Hold Person, as well as either a 4th or 3rd level spell out of my book. I can send you a screenshot of his different spells if you want to get a good look at them.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Okay, hold on. Alright, so this first snip, I'm gonna put these in the in-game. So this is the 1st level spells. These are the 2nd level. And then these these are the third, and he is offering, if you're willing to do both Magnify Gravity and Pulse Wave, to give you a look at the 4th level spells. But he's not going to show those to you unless you're down with that.
I think for now, I'm only comfortable with sharing one spell. I hope you can understand that.
Yeah,
but I'd be more than glad to allow you to copy down one of them at least.
Well, you see, I don't know if I'll get the opportunity to see spells like these again. So, you see, he closes his spell book. Typically, when you're making a deal, you don't keep giving things up. But, seeing as I have never seen, in all of my years, these spells, he looks onto the front cover of his book, and you see he has 7 what look to be badges on the front of his spell book. And you see essentially each badge. Roll an Arcana check, actually.
All right. Oh God, Nat one.
Oh no! The book explodes and you die.
You can't identify which is which. Like, you have a decent idea, you're not entirely sure, but each badge has the symbol of the different schools of magic. And he looks at them. Do you know what these are?
They feel familiar to me, but I don't exactly have a clear image.
These are the different schools of magic, and these are called badges of the savant. Now, what each of these do is that for spells of that school, it allows you to copy down those spells. It allows you to copy down those spells in half the time and for half the cost. So, if I were to, let's say, give you this badge of evocation, any evocation spell you copy down into this book, when the badge is on it, costs half the gold and half the time.
That's interesting.
So, on the table, one of the badges of your choosing, and I'll apply it right here and right now, as well as 1 4th level spell and hold person, or any other spell you want from my spellbook.
In exchange for copying down my 2 spells you're interested in, right?
Yep.
See.
And I know they're just words, but you can trust me as the dean of this university not to abuse these spells. Whether those words mean anything to you or not, I'm putting them out there as fact.
I believe if I can put some trust into you that you do not use these spells as some kind of weapon, because that's not really my intention of.
Well, look at my spellbook. I'm an illusionist. I don't really kill things very often. I promise you these spells will not be used to shed blood.
Then I think I can believe that. I think we have a deal then. These two spells for a badge, a 4th level spell of my choosing, old person.
Alright. Well, let me show you my 4th level spells. So he's gonna show you the 4th level spells of his book. And then if you have any questions about any of these spells, I will answer them for you.
Oh. May I ask what banishment is?
Banishment? Well.
Be gone. Thought.
The spell has a casting time of 1 action, range is 60 feet, verbal, somatic, and material components. The material is an item distasteful to the target. The duration is concentration up to 1 minute. The spell says, you attempt to send one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence. The target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demiplane. While there, the target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left or if the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. Otherwise, the target doesn't return. And
Jesus, so
if
that's basically sending someone to the Shadow Realm.
If the creature you're banishing is not of this plane and you keep concentration for the full minute, it does not come back. And at higher level spells, you can target additional creatures.
Oh my god. Damn. Okay, so
Be gone. Thought.
Obviously, you aren't at a power level yet to be able to use this spell, but once you are capable of casting 4th level spells, I promise you this spell will come in handy.
It definitely sounds like something. And I guess I have one more question about one more spell. What is hallucinatory terrain?
Well, casting time 10 minutes, range 300 feet, and it affects a cube of 150 feet. Again, both verbal, somatic, and material components, which consist of a stone, a twig, and a bit of green plant. The duration is 24 hours, non-concentration. You make natural terrain in a 150-foot cube in range look, sound, and smell like some other sort of natural terrain. Thus, open fields or road can be made to resemble a swamp, hill, crevasse, or some other difficult or impassable terrain. A pond can be made to look like a grassy meadow, or precipice like a gentle slope, or a rock-strewn gully like a wide and smooth road. Manufactured structures, equipment, and creatures within this area aren't changed in appearance.
What's up?
The tactile characteristics of the terrain are unchanged, so creatures entering the area are likely to see through the illusion. If the difference isn't obvious by touch, a creature carefully examining the illusion can attempt an investigation check against your spell DC to disbelieve it. A creature who discerns the illusion for what it sees sees it as a vague image superimposed on the terrain.
I don't know. I think I said yesterday.
It definitely sounds like it can have its benefits.
Indeed.
I think for now the 4th level spell I will choose for now is banishment. That definitely sounds like a huge spell to use. Occasions.
And then you see he closes his spell book again. And then which badge would you like? I've got Abjuration, Conjuration, Divination, Enchantment, Evocation, Illusion, which I'm less willing to part with, but I might think about it, and Transmutation.
Let's see. Well, obviously, I will be willing to take Illusion from you because I can see how that could have something too. But I think I'll take the
So I can run down the different types of spells in each
What
school
would happen if
if you'd
regeneration
like.
of energy plus were inhibited?
Yeah, like can you
During lactic acid
like can you give me a quick example of each like school?
Abjuration spells or protection spells. These are getting rid of magic, banishing people, putting up an arcane shield, things like that. Things that are defensive. Conjuration is summoning something, so summoning beasts, summoning monsters, summoning weapons, blades, making things appear, as well as teleportation. Divination
it's the rate of
is
lactic
things
acid
like
production.
scrying, anything that has to do with knowledge, information, essentially the different senses, so being able to view something from far away, other such effects. Enchantment is enchanting a person, so either freezing them, either forcing their body to stay still, turning them to stone, charming them, those sorts of things. Evocation, these are your standard blow shit up spells.
Okay, and then the eighth would be
all damage. Illusion,
like Callestan.
I'm pretty sure I gave you a fairly good presentation of what illusion is.
Yes.
And then transmutation is the magic of changing things, changing things from something to something else. So this could be turning you and your companions into beasts, giving yourself the ability to fly, morphing the terrain to grab onto a target, other such effects.
Absence of oxygen in these cells.
I think I'll actually, for now, take the badge for abjuration.
Yep.
Abjuration. Alright. And you see he grabs onto the spellbook and he, you see he pulls it off and there's a flash of, magic just... Says, well, and he puts it in his left hand and he goes out to give you a handshake. To seal the deal.
Yes, sir.
Take his hand, and then he puts the abjuration badge back in his right hand, and he smacks it onto the tip of your spellbook. And you see a flash of light, as you can tell he's expending some of his own magical abilities for the day, as the badge seems to adjust to the spellbook. It actually shrinks in size because his spellbook is much bigger, and it seems to fit so that if you were to say collect all of the badges, they could all fit on your spellbook. You see he smacks it on, it adjusts down to size so that it looks like make an intelligence check.
Alright. Crap, my thing is in loading. Give me a sec.
That's fine.
7.
Alright, there you go. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong thing, crap. My bad.
It's all good. Oh yeah, intelligence of 23. The size and shape of the badge suggests that, the positioning and the shape of the size of the badge suggests that there are around 9 badges in total. Which is interesting because that's one more badge than there are schools of magic.
Yeah, so he uses
and he slaps the badge onto your spellbook, and you see he uses a spell slot, and it fuses itself onto the cover of your spellbook. And you see he sort of grabs it and tries pulling on it, but they seem stuck together. That's not coming off. Says, alright, well, I'll go get the paper. Let's copy down some spells.
Yes, sir.
So you stay for the next, since you have the badge, It takes 2 hours for banishment, and then so you stay for the next 4 hours until 2 in the morning, copying down spells. And you guys don't hear, like, you guys see that Laerdon stayed with Abalaba, and then he just never came out.
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm in good hands.
Okay, well, where's the rest of the party going while Abalaba's there?
I'm guessing the rest of us are just gonna head back to where we're staying. Probably rest up.
You guys actually don't have anywhere where you were staying. You stayed at the park.
Oh,
Just go back
right.
to the park again.
You're just gonna sleep in the park.
Yeah, you guys go to make your way out of the college, out of the library, and you actually see Bramgrim, like, researching by himself.
Well, then wouldn't be that.
Oh.
And you actually see he's reading a children's book. It's got, like, a very nicely drawn cover. He's reading a children's book called The Sentinels. Or The Hollow.
I'll go up to him and say, hard at work, I see.
Perfect.
Oh, Joey's...
Oh, no, hold on, I was pressing the wrong key. I'm just gonna look up, say, yep, and then go back.
Are you almost done here? Because we're pretty much heading out.
Yeah, at this point, Bramgrim, you're just rereading the book.
Alright, then yeah, I'm just gonna join them.
Hard at work? Yep. Alright. And then Dave, you are nowhere near the party. So what are you doing? Oh yeah, getting back to you. What were you were looking at magic items, right, Dave?
You can send me any. You said you were going to tell me them.
Oh yeah, okay. So what he's got, and he shows it to you one by one. The first item is Dust of Disappearance.
It's not broken.
And I'm gonna send the little pictures to in-game because they look nice. You see, it comes in a small glass that looks like that's made to look like a fairy, and you see there's a bunch of dust in there. He says, found in a small packet, this powder resembles very fine sand. There is enough for one use, and when you use an action to throw the dust into the air, you and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes. The duration is the same for all subjects, and the dust is consumed when the magic takes effect. If a creature affected by the dust attacks or casts a spell, the invisibility ends for that creature.
Alright.
And this and this Dust of Disappearance will cost you 300 gold pieces per use. I believe I've got 2 uses.
Alright. Next.
Up next, I've got a Vicious Halberd. This is a halberd, but whenever you roll a natural 20 on an attack roll with this magic weapon, the target takes an additional 7 damage of the weapon's type.
Ralrut's drooling.
I mean, Juan isn't here, the stupid bitch.
It doesn't matter. Dave wouldn't buy it for him. But...
Wait.
Yeah, probably not.
Can I use it?
Halberd? Are you proficient in halberds?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not. Sad.
I mean, you could buy it just to piss off Ralrut.
I don't think Ralrut is efficient in those either.
A halberd and
heavy
glaive
weapon,
are like
right?
the same exact thing.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's the
How much would that
I
cost?
think he actually has a halberd, but Alex has always called it a glaive.
Is it actually a halberd? Have I been calling it the
think
wrong
it
thing this entire time? Fuck.
How much does it cost?
Let me hold on, let me check something. No, it is a glaive. Fuck you. What's it called? It costs 370 gold pieces.
That's not that bad. Alright, next.
I've got an ever smoking bottle.
Whoa.
The art for this is nice.
art so pretty.
That is nice.
Smoke leaks.
Oh, actually.
Smoke leaks from the lead stoppered mouth of this brass bottle, which weighs 1 pound. When you use an action to remove the stopper, a cloud of thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle. The cloud's area is heavily obscured. Each minute the bottle remains open within the cloud, the radius increases by 10 feet until it reaches a maximum of 120 feet. The cloud persists as long as the bottle is open. Closing the bottle requires you to speak its command word as an action. Once the bottle is closed, the cloud disperses after 10 minutes. A moderate wind can also disperse the smoke after 1 minute, or a strong wind can do so after 1 round. So this is cover on the go.
And is it unlimited uses or only one?
Unlimited uses.
How much would this cost?
This will cost you around 1,000 gold pieces.
Cool, alright. What other magic items?
Aside from that, what's your price range exactly?
Up to 1,500 about.
1,500.
Yeah.
Let me see. I've got a bunch of healing potions if you're interested in any of those.
Nah, I'm good on healing potions.
Okay, then let me get the ledger open because I think the ledger is awesome, and I want to use some magic items from the ledger. Alright, as well as we've got
citric acid cycle. The second one.
See. Oh, yeah, I like this one. I've got some Doomsday cookies if you're interested.
Doomsday cookies?
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. And you see he pulls it out.
Those do.
Oh, they aren't. These are like evil fortune cookies. This black sugar paste cookie is made using a grim recipe passed down through generations of clerics devoted to gods of death. Inside this hollow cookie is a blank strip of enchanted paper whose writing only appears when you break open the cookie. The paper's writing vaguely predicts the manner in which you will die. When you open this cookie, roll a d20 and use the table below to determine the paper's prediction. Once a creature's fortune cookie has been predicted this way, all future Doomsday cookies papers will predict the same outcome for them. If a creature dies in a way foretold by the cookie's paper transforms into a scroll of Revivify. This scroll can only be used on the creature whose passing it foretold. If the scroll is unused within 1 minute, it crumbles into flour. Regardless of its grim foretellings, the cookie itself is a delicious snack that is sweet, salty, and smoky.
That seems pretty good.
Actually, yeah. And it tastes good, too.
How much is that?
Well, each Doomsday cookie, they are of uncommon rarity. 5, 8 magic item prices. I'd place this cookie around, I'd say, 100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces only?
That's a steal.
Wait, so you said it's either step 3 or 7, right? So you put 7, I'll put 3.
So if I die, just come back? If the cookie predicts it right.
If the way you died predicts is and that's at the DM's discretion. Like it says, like there's 20 different ways. It can be something from like as simple as what a fine meal to look behind you, and if I think it's close enough, then
yeah. All right, can I take
still.
3 cookies and the bottle? A smoke bottle?
Alright. Did you already pay the amount? I don't remember. Did you already pay the...
Yeah, I paid it. Yeah.
Okay. Then?
That was 400, right?
Yeah, that was 400.
Yeah.
And he says, well, that deal's a deal. And
yes.
He takes the cookie. He says, and maybe don't take the message in there too seriously. That kind of thing can drive a person mad.
Yeah, it's fine. I already died once.
Slight flex.
Alright then.
Alright, so how much would that cost? 1,300?
300 gold pieces.
Alright, so 130 platinum.
Oh, yeah.
He knows I have that.
Alright.
Okay, so I will add the ever-smoking bottle to your inventory.
And 3 cookies.
Yes, the cookies, give me a second. I will need to add those to D&D.
Cookies.
Which I will do while we are talking.
Yeah. Alright.
Smoking bottle.
And after that, I'll just go to the park that we slept at before.
Alright. How are you looking on money, Dave? There you go.
I still have 1,190.
Jesus, he's been blowing through cash these past couple days. Just magic item after magic item, and he's still got plenty.
Hey, dude, that will.
Yeah.
Alright. The
Do you
rest
think I
of
sell my birthright for like 10,000 gold?
the rest of the party, where are you guys going?
Do whatever you want this game.
I don't know. I don't have any money, so.
Yeah, you guys are all
Yeah.
You guys are all broke.
Except I actually am completely broke. I have 5 silver.
Wow, okay. Do we want to try and find Dave before we call it a night?
I don't think he's gonna want to talk to at least me. You guys could find him.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
I mean, I
I'll
have
find
32
somewhere.
gold. I'm pretty sure El Simpiníto is with us, right? Because I don't think he went to stay with Abalaba or anything like that, right?
I mean, no, he's with you guys. It's just, yeah.
And then probably Ralrut as well. So that puts us at about how much money?
I mean, if we just get like 2 rooms,
Yeah.
I don't know how long it's gonna be until we get those plans.
Let's just say we get it for like, yeah. Hold on. Conditions. I'm exhausted. Still second level exhausted. So that's what, 2 long rests?
Yeah, we'll get 2 days then.
Yeah, 2 days. And then by then the papers should be here. So yeah, I guess we'll just try finding like a tavern or like a hotel or something.
Alright. Alright, well, if there's anything you guys want to do for the last bit of the night. Abalaba is not with you guys. Abalaba. You get out of the library at 4 yeah, it would be around like 2:30 in the morning, and your friends are completely gone. You have no idea where they went. They are gone.
Oh shit.
They left. They
left a
left.
note or something.
They left, and they are gone. You have no clue where they are.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna know where to go. I'm gonna go ask my good man Larry if he possibly saw where my friends went.
Bro, Laridian is just like, I was here with you the entire time. I don't exactly. I didn't.
Oh,
I knew they
right.
left, but man, what time is it? Oh, jeez.
It is 2 a.m.
Alright, well, I suppose. Jeez. Alright, well, I guess. Oh, wait, no, it would be 3 in the morning because he needs an extra hour to copy down your spells. Oh, wait, no, he wouldn't. So, yeah, you finish at 2, and he just says, well, I don't know where your friends went. I'm not really sure.
We didn't think this through.
Alright, thanks anyway. I'll try to go look for them. Then.
We should just have a meetup spot.
Yeah. We don't like to think that far ahead. It hurts our
Yeah,
brains.
so what are you doing, Abalaba?
Well, I'm gonna go out the library and try looking for them in possibly spots we've already been to. So I'm gonna try going over towards the park we originally went to.
All right. Ooh, this could be a good moment.
Oh, we're all at 8.
Okay. Dave, what are you doing at the park?
I set up my tent. Or the tiny hut.
Alright. Well, Abalaba, after around 3, after wandering around, you get to the park, and what color is the dome, Dave?
This time it's like indigo.
You see an indigo dome and 2 guards staring at it like, what the hell is this? You hear them. They're like, wasn't it pink last night? like, what?
Is it in the same exact spot?
Like, what the hell is this thing? Like, they keep taking the bench. Is it the same guys? Motherfucker. And you see, like, one of the guards is walking over to go knock on the dome at Abalaba.
Cast fireball.
Let's see. I believe my one of my friends are in that dome again.
It's just, wait,
well,
what?
I see Abalaba. I peek my head out and be like, yo, Abalaba.
Oh, are you still awake?
Oh. Yeah, I am still awake.
Because you would have gotten here like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I can't sleep.
Alright. So yeah, the guy's right about to knock on the window.
Yeah, I peek my head out and see Abalaba like, yo, Abalaba, come inside. You wanna know how you die?
Huh?
I feel like this could be a very interesting scene. It's like, what the hell?
Where is everyone else, Dave? Are they all in there with you?
And the guard says, hello, what's going on here? Why are you putting this dome up in the middle of a park?
So I can sleep?
But you can't just put up this dome wherever you'd like.
You guys let me do it last night.
We didn't know what to do now we know. No, you're not. Stop. No.
No? Can I set up? Can I set up over there?
The law, sir.
I mean, and you hear.
You should bribe them.
You hear the other guard is like, I mean, we let homeless people sleep around wherever they want, and the guy's like, but that's different. These aren't homeless people. I mean, it's not their fault. They know magic, but like, no, they're not supposed to, and they just start arguing with each other.
All right, I'm
then
just gonna let them argue.
And we just go back in the dome.
They're just like, wait, God, fuck. And it's just like, and then they're just yelling at each other. You just hear them for like the next 20 minutes. It's like, no, they're not the same as homeless people. They know magic. They can make houses. Well, that's the homeless people's fault. Why don't they learn magic so they can make homes? And they're just yelling at each other in the middle of the park.
Oh, no.
And then eventually, like, after a while, you guys are sitting there just watching this spectacle, and 2 more guards come to try to make them leave and stop yelling, and then they start arguing, and it just gets into a whole this clusterfuck.
Oh my god, this is like a whole show right now.
Yeah. Alright, well, Abalaba, I got these cookies that can predict how we die. And if it predicts correctly, we get revived. You want one?
Better not be doing drugs in there.
I'm sorry, what now?
They're cookies. They're fortune cookies, but they predict how we die.
Where did you get those cookies, Dave?
In a store.
Homeless man gave
The same place I got this ever smoking bottle, and I opened the cap.
Oh Christ! Let me read it over. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure. Oh
I
yeah.
start freaking out. They're like, "Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Oh yeah, there's a feature. If you click on items in D&D Beyond, you can hit display in VTT or Beyond 20, and it shows it in Roll 20.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So, ever smoking bottle.
You remove the cap, and just smoke starts to come out of it, and it's just like a hissing sound, but just like mist, just and in a 60-foot radius, within 6 seconds, there's a 60-foot radius sphere filled of smoke, and the guards are like, "Hey, what the hell is going on? The magic homeless people are getting away!" And
Those murder hobos.
I recap it, saying it to like come back into the bottle, but it still takes 10 minutes.
It does.
Oh lord.
They're vaping in there.
So you cap it.
So Abalaba. Oh, go on.
No, yeah, you cap it, and then the smoke is clearing over time.
So Abalaba, you wanna know how you die?
No.
No.
I mean, I paid 100 gold for these.
I mean, I don't know why you want to get something like that though.
Because they're cool. I showed them it. They're like a black fortune cookie.
Yeah, you see, it's like a 3 or 4. It's like a 4-sided fortune cookie, but it's like jet black.
I'm not sure if I trust, exactly foods that are jet black.
You tried the Burger King ink burger, right?
I suppose that is true.
Does Burger King exist in Eberron?
Now it does.
Oh, because we know Arby's exists.
Well,
wait.
In Eberron, Arby's.
I'm sorry. How does Arby's exist?
In Eberron, Arby's is a pirate-themed fast food restaurant.
Arby's.
Yarg.
On the spot, Burger King is actually a very nice, like, if there was a such thing as fine dining for fast food. So, like, very nice burgers.
So, like, foot lettuce and caviar?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, over the night, can I start attuning to my rapier?
Oh, you can do that during a long rest.
Oh, I can?
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. Are you doing anything with the cookies?
Well, no, Abalaba doesn't want to try some.
Yeah, I think I'll pass for now.
So I'll give one to Ralrut, saying, "This is how you're going to die."
Take this, you bitch.
No one else is there.
Somebody called
No, I know,
Juan. He
yeah,
said he
later
was
on.
gonna get on.
Yeah,
I think we're getting rooms. I don't know if we're going back to the park.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, I know, but like, once we meet up, I'm saying.
Yeah, because I didn't know where you guys were, so I just chose the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lucky guess.
Alright, but I guess I'm staying in the dome with Dave, but
Yes.
just sneakily, I'm gonna kind of keep my distance from him.
It
Just a
scares
little
me.
Just a little bit.
I don't want to make it seem too obvious.
After the smoke ends up clearing, you guys just see you see all the guards are gone. They left during the smoke and the argument.
Mm-hmm. I keep muttering to myself, "Death cookies, how cool is that?"
Oh Lord help me! I should have chose the park.
It's canon. Abalaba is afraid of Dave.
I mean, to be fair, we were talking about how he's,
Eating souls.
Yeah, eating
Yeah,
souls
that's
and
a strange.
Java?
My guy uses psychic energy to stab people's minds when he hurts
Yeah,
them.
but we don't think that he's gonna be like slitting our throats as we sleep
He
just yet. Well, maybe for
No.
Bramgrim and
So
Ralrut, but
he
I think everyone else is okay.
he uses psychic energy to attack people's minds. He eats souls, and he's super interested in death cookies.
Death cookies.
That seems.
He still seems fine.
Can I become a god?
Can I
You
become
can
a god?
certainly try.
We're gonna derail the campaign, and it's just gonna be David trying to ascend to godhood.
That just sounds like so much fun. Was there anything else anyone wanted to do?
Nah.
No, we're just trying to, find somewhere to sleep because your boy needs to rest.
Dave.
Yes.
Roll initiative.
Oh no.
No, yes. Oh boy.
When you go to sleep, you shut your eyes, and you're sitting with the doomsday cookies, and you end up falling asleep. Abalaba's pushed to the other side of the of the tiny hut from you, now scared of you. You open your eyes, and you're not in the dome. Where are you?
I must have disappeared.
You're in a dark, endless void. Absolutely no light anywhere around you.
Is it like when I was dead?
It is like when you were dead.
Wow. I become scared and saying, am I dead again?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
You just
Did they kill me in my sleep?
you feel in your hand, like you can't see anything. It's pitch black. But you feel in your hand, you're clutching the now ruined rapier, but and you're clutching it very hard in your hand, and you feel warm. You feel a warmness start to come down your hand as, like, you feel a guttural, instinctive fear. Like, the kind of evolutionary fear that doesn't go away. The kind of thing that's telling you, run, I'm about to die. And
Yes.
you feel hot, warm going down your hand as you're squeezing the blades, the rapier's handle so hard, your nails are digging into your palm and cutting it open. You stand up and, like, you feel like you're trying to back up, and something's coming closer to you, but you don't know what it is. But there's no wall. There's nothing to back up against to cover your back, so you keep turning. Like, all around you there's something. There's something in here with you. And then you feel like your breath gets pulled out of you just once, and a second time, and then a last third time. You feel lightheaded, and you feel frankly sick, like you're about to throw up, and you nearly do.
Mm-hmm.
You start, like, dry heaving as this just instinctual fear and the sense of something being pulled out of you is it's taking over you. Immediately the place gets a little more, not lit up with light, but more so the endless void becomes distinguished from the darkness around you. You see a sort of transparent humanoid figure. It's a hobgoblin. A hobgoblin captain, wielding a great sword, and you see his face looks like it's been pushed in, like it's been slammed into something very hard, and it's gurgling up blood. You can see what looks to be the very rapier you're holding in your hand lodged down its throat.
Is this the first roll I sucked?
It's the hobgoblin captain.
Yeah.
The first victim. Next, you see a sort of hyena-looking creature. A gnoll. This time, you see your rapier driven straight through its upper chest, all the way out through the back, and nearly looking like the impact around the rapier looks like you pushed in its chest with the force of your jab. This smear piercing weapon doing way more damage than you've ever been able to do or expected. And the last is a human. It's a human male who he's wearing robes and a cloak, and he's a member of the desk. And you see your rapier with a bloody handprint on the back of his left shoulder. Your rapier jammed up the base of his back, up his back, going through the spine and up. All three dripping blood out of the wounds from which you jammed your rapier. Just moving towards you. Just dragging their lifeless beings, now husks, towards you.
Can I play the Pipes of Haunting when they get close enough?
Sure.
Yeah.
You go to reach for the Pipes of Haunting that are in the bag of holding, but the bag of holding's gone.
Ah.
And you go to reach for Birthright to play a song, to play something, and it's gone.
Do I have my rapier? I have my rapier, right?
And you look for the rapier in your hand, and it's gone.
I still have my bardic inspiration. I'ma throw them 10 feet away from me.
And you're left looking, and aside from your clothing, all of your stuff is gone. Immediately, you get like a fear, and you reach for your pocket, and the pocket watch is gone. And you hear just echoing around this emptiness. Dave.
Yes, who's that?
Do you remember these people?
Yeah, I killed them. They're bad people.
They are. Do you remember what they all did to you?
They try to hurt me and my friends.
That's right. They did. These were bad people, Dave.
Yeah, they were.
Do you think they deserved this, Dave?
Yes.
Would you do it again?
Yes.
Your rapier appears in your hand. Would you do it again, Dave?
Yes, to protect me and my friends.
Then do it. Dave, would you kindly roll initiative?
Oh, I should fight them right now? I already killed them once. Oh my god. It's pretty good. Hold up, my mom's calling.
Uh-oh. How's everybody else doing?
Pretty good. I mean, it's familiar if my character was seeing this, but yeah.
Pretty alright. Sleeping.
This is just getting interesting.
Alright.
I have a bad feeling. Oh man, I'm not gonna say anything.
Alright. So give me a quick second to get these tokens.
So what do I have?
Your rapier.
That's all?
Yep.
Alright. I'm guessing I can't cast spells.
I mean, you can check for your guitar in a second.
Yeah, I doubt it's on me though. My focus.
What was the order? Oh, why are you doing that? There you go. Oh, other way around. Alright.
Wait, can I get healed?
Hmm.
I'm at 7 HP.
Sure, I'll say you're at... Yeah. So
Here, can I instead take short rest and use my hit die?
I'll say give yourself a long rest.
Oh, long rest, alright. Alright.
Alright, roll initiative, Dave.
Yeah, I got a 22.
22. Damn, why are your initiative rolls so good today?
I don't know, I rolled like a 19 once and an 18 this time.
Alright. Well, Dave. Okay, well, Dave, you are up first on initiative.
Alright, I only have 6 Bardic Inspiration, huh? When does this work? Till the end of my next turn. Alright, nice. So I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration to do my Renaissance on my rapier.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go right here and hit him. Stab him.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. Make an attack roll, Dave.
Alright. Uh, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so I need to roll 1d6 plus 4d6 plus this. Alright, this is just rapier damage. Let me roll my psychic blades. 3d6.
Okay, yeah, it's only the 3d6 right now.
Can I use the extra one or no?
Not right now.
Alright.
Yeah,
Then I'll use my Renaissance, which is Is my Bardic Inspiration D8 now?
Yeah, it's half a D8.
Alright, so. Alright, 4.
Alright,
so total of 17 damage?
17. Okay. So immediately, the Hobgoblin is up next. The Hobgoblin is going to run up to you, and it is going to stab the ever-living fuck out of you. It didn't like that you stole its soul. The first attack is a 14.
Doesn't hit.
And the second attack is a 17.
That hits.
Okay. You take 9 points of slashing damage as the Hobgoblin captain lurches forward and just slashes at you once. You parry the first one with your rapier, but then the second one, he slashes upward, the opposite direction of his first strike, and gets you straight across the chest. Abalaba, could you make a perception check? Christian? Hello? Oh no, Chi-Chan's not here. Let me message him. Hold on.
Right. He was saying that he was like falling asleep.
Aw, rip Chi-Chan. Alrighty. Aw, rip Chi-Chan. He's tired.
Oh, hello?
Oh, Chi-Chan.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
I actually have to go in a couple minutes. Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
Chi-Chan, could you make me a perception check? Would you kind?
Yeah. Perception.
Oh, that's nice.
22.
Chi-Chan. While you're sleeping, you wake up to the sound of a gasp and like a gasp, and then like it sounds like a grunt of pain, and you see Dave move.
Dave, are you okay?
He doesn't respond.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try inching closer towards him so I can get a better view of what's happening to him.
You stand up and you go over and look at Dave, and you see across his chest there's a slash going up over his clothing, and he's bleeding through his clothing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Oh.
Up next, the thug. The thug with pack tactics is going to make 2 melee attacks at you.
Alright.
Or wait, hold on. Yeah. The thug is going to move over behind you. And then the first attack is a 21, the second is a 23.
Oh, they both hit.
You take 7, and then 6 points of damage.
13 points.
Yep.
Alright, I'm bloodied.
Alright. Immediately after that, Abalaba, you see Dave shudder again as what looked to be another 2, like this time not cuts, but bruises, one across the side of Dave's face and another one on his left shoulder appear, and you see immediately underneath, like it looks like something just hit him, and you move his clothing and you see he's bruising like crazy on the side of his face and on his shoulder.
Oh my god. Let's see. Quickly in panic, I'm gonna try going towards him and shaking him to wake him up, because I see he still has his eyes closed.
Right. You're just going to shake him now, and Dave, you feel like you're getting a little wobbly at this point. All right. Then the Knoll is gonna go and run over to you, and it goes to bite at you with only a 10.
Alright, that
It
misses.
goes to bite and it misses, and at this point you're completely surrounded, and you hear in the back of all around you again, Dave, you need my power to do it again, don't you?
I might.
You want to live, don't you, Dave?
Yes, I do.
Then do you want my power?
Yes. I want to survive.
Alright. So Dave, it's your turn.
Alright. Which guy looks the weakest?
They all look pretty beefy, but so far after hurting the Hobgoblin Captain, you've got the Knoll and the Hobgoblin Captain look about the same. And as soon as you agree with the voice, your guitar appears in your hands.
Poggers. Okay. My guitar appeared. Wait, which guitar? The Birthright or?
Birthright.
Birthright. Alright, I don't think I survive one more round of this. I will use... I can't use both, actually. What to do? God. Let's 16 health. Alright, I'll use my birthright and is there a platform?
There's nothing.
There's nothing. Alright. So I can assume it just goes on forever, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'll use my birthright. I will cast Dimension Door and teleport 100 feet, like this way.
Alright. So let's see. So you go over here. The enemies are all over here.
Alright.
Oh, that was perfect. Nice. I'm so good at this.
Nice.
Yeah. So you just disappear.
And the bonus action, I will use
and reappear on the other, further into the void.
Yeah. Healing word at second level.
Right. The dice are maximized.
Oh, they're maximized?
Yep.
So it would be 8 plus 5?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So, 13. Yeah. Nice.
Alright. Okay. At the top of the next round. The Hobgoblin. Alright, well, all of them, I believe they have the same speed. Will run 60 feet towards you. And they all just sprint dead straight towards you. And you hear the voice again in the back of your head. Dave, do you think you could do this without me?
Oh, wait. I mean, wait. Is he offering more help, or is he offering the same amount of help? Because he's already helping me.
You don't know.
Right now, yes.
So you think you can do this alone?
No, but with the power you just gave me, I can.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's see. It's your turn.
Perfect. And then right here, centered on all of them, like right here.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Alright. So con save, right?
Constitution 16, yeah.
Okay, so 20 on the Hobgoblin Captain, 16 on the Thug, and 2 on the Gnome.
Alright. Dice are maximized?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Wow, I rolled so good right there.
Yeah, you did. Holy shit.
Alright, well, 30 damage on
Alex, I gotta start heading out.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Bye, Christian.
Alright, see you, boys.
Chi-Chan.
Good luck, Pedro.
Yeah, thanks. So, 32 damage on a null and 16 damage on the others.
32. So you see immediately the Knoll up and dies. Alright, and then 16 on the others?
Yeah.
The Thug and the Hobgoblin Captain are both bloody.
They're both bloodied.
So on their turn,
Yes.
they're going to... Oh, perfect.
Hold up, I thought that one was dead.
Oh, the Knoll is dead. Oh yeah, go over there, Knoll. I don't have time to leave. Let's see. The Thug and the Hobgoblin Captain. So the Thug is gonna move, I'll say, over here. And then the Hobgoblin Captain's gonna do the same. And the Hobgoblin Captain is gonna chuck a spear at you. That is a 16.
It hits.
You take 7 points of piercing damage. As the javelin gets thrown at you, Abalaba again sees the
what looks to be a puncture wound straight in your gut.
Mm-hmm.
And you're bleeding all over your clothing. The thug, with an 8, shoots a heavy crossbow bolt at you. Just goes past. And on your turn again, Dave. You hear the voice. Do you like the power, Dave?
It's pretty great, not gonna lie.
Do you want to keep it, Dave?
Yes.
And what would you do for that power? So, it's your turn again.
Alright, on this guy. I'm gonna use Distant Whispers at 3rd level again.
At who?
On the dude on my left.
Okay, the thug.
Distant Whispers, 3rd level. Wisdom saving throw 16.
He rolled a natural 20.
Aww.
So what's the damage on it?
15.
15?
Oh yeah. Well, max is 30.
Yeah, but halved because he saved, so he is barely standing.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I will just guiding tone him.
And he dies.
Nice.
Or wait, no, let's see if he makes a save. 13 on the save?
My spell save DC
is 13? He dies. He just
right, nice.
And now you're just left with this hobgoblin captain.
Yes.
Alright, the hobgoblin captain.
The first soul I sucked.
He's going to run up to you. He's going to run over here and make 2 attack rolls against you. The first is a 6 and the second is an 18.
The second one hits.
You take another 7 points of slashing damage as the hobgoblin captain runs up to you and slashes you across the chest once after missing his first jab with his blade.
Yeah.
And at the top of your next turn, again, Dave, you just hear the voice. What are you willing to do to keep this power?
Well, what do you want me to do with it to keep it?
And you see, just out in the distance, another 3 appear. And another 3 appear. Just off in the distance. Can you do it, Dave? Are you willing to do it, Dave?
I think I need more help to do this.
It's your turn.
Alright, does this guy have a high AC? Do I know that?
You know.
I don't know that. Is his constitution high? Probably. What to do?
So, by the way, Matt, nice profile pic.
Alright, I go and try to stab this guy with my rapier. The guy in front of me.
Alright, make an attack roll.
It's pretty low. I got a 15.
You got a 15. You strike, and the blade just scratches across his armor.
Alright, then I'll use a bardic inspiration to guiding tone him away from me.
Alright, so wisdom save.
16.
You got a 5, so he gets pushed back.
Alright, and does 8 damage. Or 4 damage to him.
Alright. And he's looking rough.
Then I'm gonna run.
Alright, hold on. Let me move all this.
Let's see. Right there. Right here. Alright.
So immediately, these guys run over here and just boop. And
And this guy is going to run over here. And these guys are going to also surround you. Over here. So immediately you find yourself surrounded in these people, and you're looking at them, and it's weird seeing people that you know you've killed, especially in the way you killed them. This is disturbing, and they're all just sprinting at you. At the top of the round again, you hear, Dave, are you willing to do it? Do you want the power?
If I could survive
you hear again. More boots hitting the ground.
I think I need it to survive now.
Do you want to live, Dave?
Yes, I want to live.
Do you want my
Please
power?
help me. Yes.
It's your turn, Dave.
Do I just propose 5 up? Oh wait, I could take. No, I can't take an action to get. I could, but. This is hard. I don't know what to do. How do I save myself? How much health am I at? 15. Alright, which guy did I attack? This one?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Inflict Pain at first level on him.
Alright. You can roll with advantage.
Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wait. How do I roll with advantage on Inflict Pain? It's a Constitution save.
Oh, it's a Constitution save. He automatically fails.
Okay.
He falls onto the ground. Immediately, his body just racked in pain, and it kills him. He dies.
Alright. A bonus action. I'll use Healing Word at a level 2.
Alright.
So 8 plus 5. Alright.
So immediately. These guys start to surround you. These guys as well. Man, this is something you definitely want to see every day.
This is scary.
And alright, Dave. Yeah. You hear in the back of your mind, you see immediately as all of these people charge towards you and with their weapons raised, ready to strike at you. Immediately everything just stops. You see yourself bleeding with Abalaba over you, quickly trying to bandage up your wounds while you're bleeding, as they keep appearing. And you hear the voice once again. Dave, let's make a deal.
What sort of deal?
You get the power, and you keep doing it.
Alright.
You keep bringing me more.
I could choose who I do it to, though, right?
And immediately, you see, you're watching yourself bleed in front of Abalaba. Make a death saving throw.
A death saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, can I roll that on roll 20? Or should I just roll D10? Or D20?
Roll D20.
Alright, D20.
You.
Succeeded.
Okay, so you rolled a 2.
A 2?
You feel the very essence in yourself being pulled out. Make a deal, Dave. Come on. And you see Abalaba frantically trying to like bandage you up and keep you alive, and you hear him yelling now.
All right,
and you hear him cursing the name of Belshalor.
I also think that the dome's dropped.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, the dome.
It is a concentration spell.
The dome is gone at this point, and
I'll tell him that like I can't kill my friends or people I know.
You hear Abalaba like yelling, trying to keep you alive, and he's yelling for help. Make a deal, Dave. And you see yourself just laying there bleeding.
You really didn't say who I have to kill. You just said keep on giving him souls. But you didn't say whose souls. So if the deal is just bring in more souls, but it doesn't specify whose souls, then it doesn't matter whose souls.
I'll say make a perception check.
Alright. 18.
As the strikes are going across your chest, and in this moment of time where everything is frozen, and you're thinking, and you're trying to make your choice, your grip is tightening around your rapier, as Abalaba is bandaging your wounds, and your hand is twitching, and the rapier's starting to point at Abalaba.
Alright, I'll say, fine, I'll do it. Just don't hurt my friends.
Okay. Then, Dave, it's...
Yes.
It's your turn.
It's my turn?
Yes, the enemy is their turn.
What if I just kill myself right now?
You can tell, like, it was more so, like, the closer you got to accepting that deal, the more the blade was pointing towards Abalaba. And as soon as you're saying you accept it, your wrist like snaps over, and the blade is like pointing towards Abalaba.
Oh, so he wants me to kill him. Come on, DM.
Make a deal, Dave.
I can't kill Abalaba. I don't want to kill Abalaba. This power's so cool.
You gonna kill Christian's character when he's not even here, huh?
Why? Why? Maybe it was Ralrut.
Maybe if it was that boot.
Oh man, I don't like where this is going.
Let's see. How much health do I have? What if I just stab myself?
Why don't you roll a nat 20 and just instantly kill yourself?
Can I use Phantasmal Killer on myself?
You can try.
See, what's 3 times 24? I'm at 4 health. Abalaba could definitely kill me if I'm at 4 health, right?
What?
Abalaba could down me if I'm at 4 health.
Probably, yeah. He's got magic
All
missile.
right.
That's an auto down. He's got
Not really a fan of
Yeah.
Exactly.
and fireball.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Shatter centered on myself.
Immediately, you drop the shatter and you see full damage on the shatter.
Yeah, 24 damage.
So you take 24 damage as well as all of the enemies around you flat out die. And you shoot back into yourself, conscious, bleeding everywhere, all over you. And Abalaba is bandaging you up, not even having noticed your rapier pointing towards him. And you see it's still pointing towards him.
Alright,
you're controlling your own hand.
Yeah, I throw it away.
Throw the rapier to the side.
You feel your hand open up, it just appears back.
It's like, fuck! You just got the rune. It appears. Son of a bitch!
Oh, that's a shame. But alright. For Abalaba.
Okay. So, Dave, you come back into consciousness. And you're bleeding everywhere. Like, you're soaked. And you're in so much pain. You're in so much pain.
Oh yeah, I am.
And you freak out. Because for a second, you reach into your pocket and your stopwatch isn't there.
Is it there now?
And you look around you and you can't seem to find it, but and you see it's just laying over. It's laying over to the side a little bit. You have no idea how it got there. It's like a foot or two away from you.
Yeah. God, Abalaba almost took it out of me. It's fine though. Ugh. Alright. Okay, can I sense if I still have the Psychic Blade's power?
You have no idea. Unless you want to stab Abalaba.
Abalaba, let me stab you very quick.
Let me stab you.
Sorry, Abalaba, it's for science.
It's for science. So.
Alright. What time of day is it?
It's like 4 in the morning.
Wow.
Good times.
Back at 4 health. I stay up the rest of the night.
Are you putting up the dome? Abalaba looks very concerned. He still hasn't noticed the fact that you had the blade to him.
Yeah, I'll put back up the dome, then eat the death cookie.
Oh, you're eating the death cookie.
Yeah.
Alright. I will roll the d20 for you. Okay. Okay. You eat the cookie. So, mark one of them off.
Alright.
And it tastes really good. Like, it's sweet, but it's also got a bit of, like, salty to it. Kind of like a really nice salted caramel. But then it's also got a bit of a smoky flavor to it. Kind of like a good smoked steak. It's so hard to pin down the flavor of it, but it's amazing. And are you pulling out the slip of paper?
Yeah.
Okay, you look at it and write this down. Your demise is met with revelry, gnashing jaws, and gluttony.
You're gonna be swallowed by Belshalor.
Wait, your demise is met with revelry?
Let's just find out how
Your demise is met with revelry, gnashing jaws, and gluttony.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, so if I kill myself by eating too much, then that could work too, right?
I think you have to get eaten because it's a gnashing jaws.
You don't know.
And it says revelry, so let's say revelry.
Okay, so we're the Vanguard's revelry. If I sharpen my teeth and overeat, I just come back to life.
No, I think it wants you to get eaten, so you have to get like swallowed by a dragon or something. So we're fighting a dragon. The Revelry's there.
Yo,
so that's gnashing
here's
teeth,
the thing.
and that's also gluttony.
Here's the thing, Dave. Don't get rid of the cookie from your inventory. Just mark down the number you got. So you got a 12. How it works is, if how you die comes true, that piece of paper turns into a revivify scroll. So you're not automatically revived, but the paper that has the fortune turns into a revivify scroll.
Yeah.
So, I'd say probably don't hold on to the paper yourself, because it's kind of pointless. If you die and the scroll is on you, then no one can help you. But yeah,
you just gotta get Dave eaten by a dragon.
You come back in pain, and you're not going back to sleep?
No, I'm not going back to sleep.
Sleep scares me.
Alright. So you all come to the next morning. And you have, however...
did we ever buy those rooms?
Yeah, you
I
guys...
think we did.
So I'll say, how many days are you getting them for?
I think just 2.
Yeah.
Then that'll be... how many rooms are you getting?
Probably just 2, because there's just gonna be the 4 of us.
Okay, then I'll say 2 gold pieces. It's good.
No, 2 gold pieces. I got that then.
Alright. So, Alex, how much would a healer charge for Cure Wounds level 2?
50 gold pieces.
Can I go around offering to heal people for less than that? Like 25 gold?
Ooh,
so instead of that one, so for that one feature, or the background feature, could I do that? But instead of looking for sellsword jobs, I could try and get money for healing people.
Where are you
Where did I put my character sheet?
Where are you gonna go?
Maybe just around the districts, asking if anyone knows people who need healers or some cheaper healing. And I'm just gonna, because I can just short rest and get another 2. I have lay on hands and I have the healing pool. I have a lot of healing.
Alright. Well, now I'm gonna leave it to all of you guys. You have however much time you want until you guys want to start the raid. So you can take as many days of, of just free time to do whatever.
We can all long rest, right?
Yeah. How many days do you guys want to spend?
Our group, the 4, we're gonna probably wait out Thelgun's.
Yeah, are you
thing,
guys
so one more night?
Are you guys gonna go look for each other? What
I just have 1 level of exhaustion, so it's not that bad. So if
I know, but you just want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I know, but we're gonna be here for another night, so I could probably head out with you guys if we want to go grab anything or do anything.
Well, what we'd probably do is, if I'm going around doing this, getting money, you guys could probably go try and find Dave and Abalaba.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
That would probably make the most sense in what would happen.
Yeah, I guess that's the move then.
Alright, so what are you guys doing for your first day of downtime?
Exactly what I said. I'm healing people, taking a short rest, healing 2 more people, taking a short rest.
Everyone else?
I'm trying to find them. Dave is sad.
Oh, poor Dave.
Right.
Dave is weak, and
Thelgun, roll investigation check, as well as Dave.
Okay.
You said investigation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you got it.
See, if I said yes to that deal, would I have a permanent advantage and max die rolls?
Not even close.
I got a 25 for investigation.
Oh yeah, you guys run into each other. After not too long, the first place you think of going to is the park, Thelgun, and Dave is barely waking up. Abalaba is barely waking up because his 8 hours leaves him waking up around 1 because of the
I know, and yeah, he wakes up around noon because of the amount of time he stayed up. So, you guys all end up getting back together. And Thelgun, when you see Dave, he looks like he got fucked up yesterday, like really bad. Like somebody attacked this guy, like was trying to murder him, and he looks also very sad.
Dave, you alright? You look like someone fucking took a chunk out of you.
Yeah, I'm not powerful anymore.
Oh, you want to explain what that means?
No, not really.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't slept.
No.
You want a death cookie?
What's the death cookie?
It predicts how you die.
Oh. And is there a point to taking this?
If you take it and the death cookie predicts right, then the scroll inside of it turns into a revivify spell, and you can come back alive.
Actually? I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yo, bet. Sorry, I hand him a death cookie.
Okay, let's do this shit.
You eat it, so I'm gonna roll it, the prediction, and then you're gonna write it down, alright?
Yep.
Alright, so you bite into it, and at first it looks weird because it's just jet black, but it's delicious. Like, it's really sweet, it's salty, it's even smoky. It's like kind of like a glazed ham if it was a little saltier. It's good. That's really good.
It's ambrosia. What does it say?
You pull out yours, Thelgun, and it says, "Nature knows no morality."
Hey, I'm gonna die to a beast.
He's gonna die. Oh! I'm gonna eat you with my polymorph spell.
Okay. Well, that's not nature.
Well, if I'm a T-Rex.
Yeah, but I still think that's like a magic illusion type thing, so I'd have to get eaten by an actual T-Rex.
Yeah.
It's not true polymorph. Get better.
Listen.
Alex, you said that there's like a number you want me to write down, or is it
10.
just like the phrase? Okay, alright. Okay, got it. Ooh, I like that. Nature knows no morality.
You guys ever sell your spell slots?
Oh. Actually,
Sell my spell slots? I don't think I have spells that people will
I could probably sell my spell slots. I could be a magician.
Bramgrim, what level are you? Like, what part of Sharn are you gonna do this?
Probably the middle district where we've been staying, where they would.
So
If people don't have the money, like outside, I'd move in.
yeah, like whenever. Okay, so you're gonna start outside, go inside.
Yeah.
What district are you starting in?
Probably Cliffside, Work Dura, then or Memphis Central.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check. So you're like middle Cliffside, middle Dura, and then Central. Alright.
Alright, persuasion. 20.
Okay. The first person you come up into in Cliffside, it's a rather elegantly dressed noble male, and he just he like, you're offering your services, and he comes over to you and he sort of just asks, I have a question.
Yes, sir. What's your question?
How good is your healing per se?
I mean, I think you'll definitely get your money's worth. Those guys at the healer's tent, total scam. I'm the real deal.
What kind of thing? Because you don't look like a House Churrasco halfling to me. And he looks you up and down, like, very close.
Oh, no. I mean, but I could be if you want to. I'm gonna use the sky self and become a giant halfling.
That's I like that. Yeah. Okay. So, how do you feel about patient confidentiality?
Uh-oh.
My lips are sealed.
Okay. Well, do you have some sort of office where this can be done? I prefer, I don't like. I prefer privacy.
I'm kind of traveling at the moment. Do you have a place or?
Oh yes. Follow me.
All right, lead the way.
He's turning into a prostitute.
And he
I'm gonna go give him like a prostate exam.
I have 5 silver. I'm gonna do whatever I can.
He leads you through a bazaar and cliffside. And
gold is gold, honey.
Eventually, you start getting to a more populated residential area with a lot more alleyways, and he starts walking through the alleys, like leading you through the alleys.
I'm gonna get jumped.
And then eventually, he leads you back into he actually, you guys walk for quite a while, like 15 minutes.
So we're in like in central now.
You're towards Dura.
Okay, towards Dura.
You're walking. You've walked like 15 minutes, 25 minutes into Dura, and now you're in the residential area. And then he's taking you into like a dark alley.
Bramgrim's gonna get.
And he asks, do you have a light? Because I don't necessarily have any light with me.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna use light, the cantrip, on I don't know.
Oh, thank you. Here, come into the alley with me. And he goes around a corner into a dark end of the alley.
I'm just gonna prep my hand and my sword.
Okay. He says, hold on, can you give me a minute? I need to do something.
Sure. But please hurry, I'm trying to help as many people as I can.
It won't take very long, I promise.
I'm not the only one that doesn't like where this is going.
And you're in
I kind of do.
You're in Dura. These people need all kinds of healing.
Sounds like a video I watched on my favorite site.
And he says, "Okay, I'm ready. You can come around now."
Alright, I'm gonna walk around.
And as you're walking over, he's just saying, and I must say, this is a little disturbing, so I hope it's okay for you.
Oh god.
Alright.
And you turn the corner with the light spell, and you just see this guy is like ass out, his trousers around his ankles with his cock and balls out. And you see, he immediately just says, I've got some strange warts I'd like you to look at.
I don't know if magic can help with that.
But you said you've got a range of healing, and you see he's like waving his hips.
Really healing.
He's just waving his hips around.
You're too deep now. You gotta go through with it.
Look, just come over here. Help me out.
No.
You're too far in.
I'm just gonna...
What was your fee?
It depends on how much healing you need.
Well, you need to check the wards first to see how much healing I need.
I'm gonna use one use of healing light.
One use of healing light?
Yeah.
Are you targeting it on his nether regions?
Yes, it has a range of 30 feet, so I don't have to touch it. Oh no, it's 60 feet. Even better.
He's like, that felt very warm. What's the fee? You didn't tell me the fee before you did it. That doesn't count.
I think it does. Listen,
look,
did it help at all?
Scam him.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Jesus.
Hey, it worked.
There's
you asked me to heal you, I healed you.
You can't really...
Usually those hags at the...
You can't really tell.
The medic tent charge, for this kind of healing, 30 gold. I'll give it to you for 20.
There's a lot of...
I already did it. I'll take the 20 gold now.
There's a lot of hair. You can't really see any warts.
So yeah, that's just what I'm saying. I'm saying I'll take the 20 gold now.
But we didn't agree on a price yet. 25 gold pieces.
25?
25 gold pieces.
Alright.
But I require more healing. And he leans forward.
Oh jeez.
Make it 30 and I'll help you.
Maybe some lay on hands.
28, and you turn into a small dwarven boy.
How about 50, or I arrest, or I get you, or I bring you to the officials, and I summon my sword, pointing it at him.
Not like that kind of dwarven boy. I
don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear
I mean a dwarven male, a dwarven male. Look, 30.
Your wording was boy.
35 gold pieces. 30.
I healed you
And
once.
he turns around and he starts trying to run with his pants around his ankles.
Listen, 50 gold and I'll leave you
He
right
starts
now.
trying to run. And he trips and he eats shit on the floor.
He's chest on the ground, right?
Yeah, and he's like pulling himself. It's like, oh, I need more healing.
I'm just gonna point the weapon at him. Just pay the gold.
I don't have any gold.
What is going on here?
I don't have any gold.
Fucking damn it. I just leave.
I do know some people that actually need healing, though.
Fine, lead me to the people who need the healing.
You see, he stands up and he just starts walking without pulling his pants up.
You might want to pull up your pants.
But I like the draft.
That's a good. Okay, you know I'm bringing you. In.
And you are you going with the guy or what?
I'm heading the opposite way.
And you walk away. And at the next corner, you find somebody who's like just smashed their hand with a hammer, and they're willing to pay you 25 gold pieces.
All right, I'm just gonna use another healing light to help him up.
And you do. He pays you the 25, and he's like, "Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind."
You're welcome. This is easy fucking money.
Wow. Have we forgotten about the first time?
Listen, okay, we all have those goofs.
We all have to start somewhere.
Bramgrim's like, and now I'm gonna use this money to get my memory erased. and now.
Alright, I think we can
use this
speed
money
this
to
up.
get a vasectomy.
You end up. There's another guy.
I have 5 lay on hands, 3 more healing light, and then I can do 2. I'm not going to use my mask, so I have 2 cure wounds every hour.
So you find 3 more people. One guy blew off like half of his hand with a stick of dynamite. Another guy has really bad got shocked really bad on a lightning rail while he was working on it. And then another kid is just sick, and the mom is really worried.
Aww.
You get a total of roll a persuasion check. These people haggle.
Alright, hold on. Let me just check something really quick.
Oh shit, you got a fucking 12. Fuck you.
Just because I want to make sure I get this, I'm just gonna roll with advantage.
What?
With my forceful presence. That's how it works.
Son of a bitch. You just... Okay. The...
Natural 1 and a natural 20.
The first 2 people pay... The first 2 people each give you 25. But the parent only has 15 gold pieces.
I said that's okay. It was just a sick kid. I'll take it for 10.
Okay, then you get 10. Then she pays you 10.
Part of the deal.
And that's what those are the people you find during the day. Not many people are.
Alright.
Yeah, a handful of people like turn you down because they're like, you're not part of fucking house, your ass go.
Yeah, that's fine. I made 85 gold off that.
Jeez, that was easy.
And you know what? Short rest. I have my forceful presence and I have my spells back. So
Boom.
Why weren't we doing this before?
I don't know.
All right. So is there anything the rest of you would like to do during this downtime?
How long is he gonna be doing it for?
Oops. What do you mean?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, I'm doing this all day.
How much downtime
okay.
do you guys wanna? Yeah, how much downtime are you guys using?
I mean, so we already found them, but that was like super fast. So we still got like the rest of the day. I don't think that there's anything that I particularly want to do. So I guess I'll just hang with Dave for the day, see if he has anything to do.
I'm just walking around aimlessly. I purposely left my rapier at the park, and now I'm like, yo, look, Thelgun, want to see something?
Sure.
And I just manifested into my hand.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, right?
How'd you do that?
When you summon it, it smells real weird.
Oh.
And I said, Belshalar. No, I'm playing.
Oh. You know, maybe don't be making jokes like that, especially with what's going on. I'll let this one slide, but you need to be more careful.
This rune right here.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
No, but that's pretty cool.
More.
Okay, so how many days of resting are you guys planning on taking?
Probably just tomorrow as well. I mean, unless we just want to take the night and get going right away in the morning.
I want to fight things.
Yeah, that's true. So
let me get my anger out.
Yeah, right. I want to kill something.
Alright, so you guys all take another long rest.
Poggers,
finally. I'm not exhausted.
Did anything happen?
Yeah, you got fucked up, dude. You got...
It was worth it.
Yeah, so everyone...
Yeah, why get so many levels of exhaustion?
You got knocked unconscious a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. The die were against me that day, like, completely.
Mm-hmm.
Ralrut's in tip-top condition. El Simpiníto is also in tip-top condition. Yeah, everyone's getting their hit dice back.
Poggers. Oh, I also want to show him the,
Dave, you have nightmares. You have bad nightmares.
Nightmares. Sad.
Like, you really, really don't sleep well. Yeah, you get the sense if a deal was made and Belshalar had more of a hold on you, you'd probably be dealing with the same shit Bramgrim was dealing with.
Yeah, but I don't know what Bramgrim was dealing with. He just told me.
Yeah, that's true. He was dead
that's
at the
true.
time.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
I think I only mentioned it once, like that he was dealing with some shit.
Dave doesn't know, but
told
Pedro knows what would happen.
All right.
Yeah, I personally know. Yeah.
All right. So now I'm asking you guys, do you want to keep playing and do the first battle of the raid, or do you just want to leave it here?
I think it's good to leave it off here and then.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's not get anything started that like anyone else might be kind of upset that they missed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well then.
And besides, the next weekend, we should hopefully have more time to actually play. Especially how we still have like a couple extra days to get shit done.
Yeah. Well, that's session 22, guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm lumping the half session in with this session.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,